wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed.
Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive.
Out of greed,
playing some more Honkai Star Rail. It is August 12th, 2024, 4:14 a.m. And I'm gonna let this Wildfire song play out because it is fucking hype. I've been listening to this shit on repeat since the last stream. It is so damn good, man. Oh my god. Got some cool stuff planned for this stream though. We're gonna be doing a lot of side quests and side quests, character trailers, side quest character trailers, and discussing the story of Jarilo-VI. Should be fun.
Seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track. We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade.
We are back to monarchy again. Oh boy, don't even get me started. Oh, this part with the guitar too, it's such a banger song, man. That's such a banger song. I love how wild the chat was going during that moment too. Oh my god, y'all knew. Y'all were waiting that whole stream for that moment, it seemed like. Yeah, that whole peak, that climax of that arc with the Cocolia boss fight is like the moments on stream that I live for, man. Oh my gosh. It was a good ass stream. Just noticed yesterday under the song named Fate, there is also one called Order. It triggered me. Wait, what? I remember looking at, I know the Fate one. There's no way there's one called Order. Where's the Grand now? Let me turn audio back on in here. Let me go over. Zila! Grab with no return. Yeah, I know there was one called Fate. I saw that. Where's the Order? Oh, right here. Order. Fate and Order. Where's the Grand? That's funny. All right, but I wrote down some stuff, so I was gonna spend this stream like doing a super in-depth character and story analysis and just talking about like that the entire stream, but I decided not to do that because I don't think I really need to. But I was even, I think at one point, gonna do a like tier list of like the characters that were even related to Jarilo-VI and do like a tier list of like everyone's character arc and what I thought about them, but ultimately I decided that really wasn't necessary. From last stream alone, I'm sure most of you understand that my favorite character was easily Natasha, though. She was going to be like the only character that was like an S tier, I think. She's like a revolutionary militia leader who keeps the fact that she's the group's leader secret because she doesn't care about fame or titles, and she can't go to the front lines that often because she's so busy taking care of her patients because she doubles as the Underworld's doctor as well. I didn't think much of her when I first saw her initially in the first Jarilo-VI stream, but the more I learned about her and the backstory of the Wildfire organization, the more I grew to love that girl. The second big character arc I enjoyed that I wanted to mention was definitely Zila's and Bronya's. I think that's most people's favorite. Their dynamic was pretty cute, as they clearly had the whole enemies to lovers trope going on, but the story, story-wise, I thought that their character arcs, with like Zila going from being an understandably harsh person on the Overworlders to being a bit more considerate as she realized the Underworld's oppression was largely left a secret above ground. And then, of course, Bronya's character arc seemingly being most people's favorite, I think, as she started off as like a literal stereotypical cop who only followed orders, being the daughter of the queen, someone who would rather shoot first and ask questions never, to being exposed to the poverty and oppression of the Underworlders and seeing what they were subjected to, all as a result of her mother's rule. Even though I hated her final decision by the end of Jarilo-VI arc to outright lie to her people and keep the monarchy going, I do like understand her decision. I just wish other people had a choice in that decision. I do still recognize her character development and think it was some damn good writing overall. Other characters were, of course, a great side cast, but for me personally, I think Natasha's story with Wildfire and Zila and Bronya's dynamic for their character growth were the best like character arcs in my eyes throughout the Jarilo-VI story. Stuff we're gonna do this stream, so plans for this stream. We're gonna watch some cinematics again, because there's some stuff I wanted to point out, because I was going back through the story, some of my other streams, and watched and noticed some things that I wanted to point out. We're also gonna read the lyrics to Wildfire, because like I said, I've been listening to the Wildfire song like on repeat since since the last stream. It's such a good song, and the lyrics I think are extremely important to the story, and so I wanted to go over the lyrics with y'all. Then we're gonna watch a videos playlist I made to watch on stream. A lot of it is just like character trailers, and then someone gave me a video where I pointed out last stream how like when I was looking at the songs on the phonograph over here, I noticed like that there was the song called Embers. My webcam's blocking it, but there's this song called Embers, the main one. It is even a luxury for some people to pass a peaceful day before warm embers. You get this one as the very first soundtrack to the Jarilo-VI storyline, right? And then later on, I saw that there was one called Wildfire, and that's also the song, or that's also the name of the organization, right? Wildfire Underground. And so I was like, there's no way those two aren't related. And one of you linked in my Discord, there was a video that is literally called How Embers Become a Wildfire. And I was like, oh my God, thank God someone else noticed that and pointed it out as well, because those two songs are definitely linked, and there's like a video I wanted to watch on stream that one of you guys posted that we'll definitely watch as well. And then finally, once we get through that playlist I made, we're going to do side quests. I don't think we're going to get through everything, but I know everyone was telling me that there was an event after the Jarilo-VI storyline concluded, because like the Jarilo-VI storyline was the 1.0 version of the game. When the game launched initially over a year ago, the entire Jarilo-VI storyline was out, right? In the 1.1 update of the game, they added an event that is the museum at Jarilo-VI, where you can learn more about their culture and the history of Jarilo-VI. And that's where you meet one of the gacha characters as well. I forgot her name, but she's the girl with the glasses that we met like initially when we came to Jarilo-VI. And so we'll try to get to that. Yeah. So, what was first on my list? We're gonna watch those cinematics again. Okay. So let me at least turn this down for now. and then pull up the playlist. So I made this playlist. It's just full of a bunch of videos. Pila, yeah, that's her name. All right, so.
Wait!
This is the initial cutscene, and I wanted to point out, because I went back and watched all the cinematics that we've come across so far. In this moment here, when the dragon, when the Stellaron inside of us reacts, right? We jump in to save March. This happens, right?
I must leave now. What happened? You must see the end of your story.
And these are the words of, you must see the end of your story. Those are the words that Kafka said to us when we awoken, right? And we also got the power of the lance when we were fighting Cocolia, when Klip-Hoth, the god, the Eon of Preservation, glimpses at us, right? So let me go to this real quick. And I'll do a... We're gonna watch this cutscene over again too, but let me just point out something specific here. Right here, when our character pulls this out, we get... I didn't realize this initially because I was so overwhelmed with this cutscene the first time I was seeing it. We see this, and this is Klip-Hoth. One of the... I think the... when I was reading some of the lore, it said Klip-Hoth is the oldest Eon, right? The Eon of Preservation is the oldest... the oldest known Eon is the Eon of Preservation, tied with... There was another one that is called 9, right? It's like IX, and... or like the Roman numerals for 9. And that is the other, like, oldest known one, right? All bow to the Amber Lord. Yes, this is the Eon of Preservation, right? And you can see there's him with his, like, giant hammer. Everyone talks about how, like, the IPC, and, like, the IPC is basically, like, the space government, right? And the space government, they go by a astral calendar called AE, as in, like, Amber Era, and the different Amber Eras are based on when Klip-Hoth bangs his hammer. And supposedly what the YouTube comments were telling me is that every single time Klip-Hoth bangs his hammer, that starts a new Amber Era. And so the Amber Eras aren't a set amount of years, like a decade or a millennia. That's what I initially thought. But they're more like the eras in Eastern cultures, where the eras are based on a specific event happening. And Klip-Hoth here, turning his gaze to us and activating the new path that we walk that unlocks, like, the Fire MC, that is the new, that is the event that starts the next Amber Era. And so that's going to be, like, pretty big for the overarching story, I imagine, right? But this is Klip-Hoth noticing us and, like, staring at us, right? And that's what activates this. So, going back to the initial cutscene here, I was wondering, is that also what's kind of happening with the big baddie? What's his name? What's the god of the god of destruction? Nanook is his name, right? Is that also what's happening here? Because Nanook, like, is noticing us. And then no Solomon. He does look like Solomon. And all these memories flash, and if I remember, like, they give us little tidbits and foreshadowing at the very beginning of the game when we play as Kafka, right? And Kafka kept talking about how Kafka's talking with Silverwolf about how there's a script and they have to keep going with the script, and there's, like, it's almost like there's a set amount of events that are supposed to happen that they have to follow. And in this moment, we hear Kafka's words, right? And we get the flashes of things that have yet to happen. So right there, there's Bronya and Zila, and having their moment in the Rivet Town, right? And then we literally see, so this is all in the prequel, or this is all in the prelude, like before the game even starts, really. Destiny's Slave, like, yeah, like, and then you can see there's Cocolia. And this is all shit that had yet to happen. Mommy, sorry. What are all the things that flash here? Let me go frame by frame. So there's us saving March. Kafka jump scare. And us saving her again. See, and then the eye opens and it's like he notices us. Isn't that weird? Like, this is definitely like a similar thing what was happening with Qlipoth, because Qlipoth noticed us and his like eye glows as he activates our power with the lance. Is there a like, maybe not the exact same thing, but there's something similar happening here. This is like literally Nanook noticing us. And it's almost like this is Nanook's power. He noticed us blushes. This is almost, and I don't want anyone to tell me exactly what's happening. This is just me giving my thoughts for the future, right? Because I like doing this. I do this with FGO as well and other games that I play. I like trying to analyze the story as we go through it and see if my thoughts and like my thoughts based on the foreshadowing the game gives us, see if these actually pan out. It's like something fun I like to do. But I find this interesting. And I think that this, like, similar to how Qlipoth's power resonated inside of us to be able to activate the lance against Cocolia, this was like something similar, I think, where Nanook noticed us and maybe did something with the Stellaron in our bodies, since at the moment, it seems like the Stellarons are all things that Nanook specifically plants the seeds of destruction near civilization to end them, right? That's our current hypothesis of what the Stellarons are. And so, considering there's a Stellaron in our body, the fact that Nanook noticed us and like maybe activated it, I don't know what's going on here, but somehow it's all connected. And then we have the goat. Dude, after seeing, we did Welt's, can I call him Walt? Welt's, what's it called? Last stream, we did his demo or whatever, or his trial. He's such a fucking cool how does that man like literally controls like black holes and shit? Grandpa Welt. What's up, Yowie? Maybe the gods notice us every time we get a power, but I sure want to know who is the baseball player god then. That's the thing. I remember chat telling me, even up until the current story where everyone's at now, no one, the baseball bat specifically, is like still a mystery. Like the baseball bat was just left there at the beginning of the game, right, for us to like pick up and use as a weapon. And like there's still like a big mystery surrounding the baseball bat, is what chat was telling me in the initial Honkai Star Rail stream.
Mr. Yang, is he?
They're okay now. Let's talk somewhere else.
My goat. I actually love his character now. Like, I didn't know what to think of him initially. After seeing his kit and, like, the fact that he's from, like, a different universe and shit, he's pretty badass.
The space station?
The baseball bat and the MC's love for trash can is important lore indeed. Okay, now to the Cocolia
You must break
cutscenes.
the old to build the new.
I wanted to point out, I didn't even realize initially that the lance that we have is literally like what we're impaled with, and is also what was Cocolia's, like, I guess that was like, I think some of the comments in the last video were telling me that the lance specifically is like the, it's supposed to be the embodiment of all the previous heirs of, what do they call the monarch? I don't know what specific, the supreme leader or something like that. What do they call him? The lance itself was supposed to be made, that's what was their, like, when we get impaled with it, the reason why we talk to the combined consciousness of all the previous heirs was because that's what the lance is, or that's what it represents at the very least. And so when she pulls it out here at the beginning of the fight,
The Supreme Guardian commands you!
the Supreme Guardian is what it is.
Run!
So she has it right here, and when I did it initially, I wasn't looking at this at all. I was looking at this because I remember during this scene, I like looked down and I was like, holy shit, the hip window, you can see her whole ass. And I was so hypnotized by that, I didn't even notice the lance.
It's one of the Architect's ancient machines! Watch out, all of you!
I played the chapter recently and just realized during the stream after you mentioned it, to be honest. Oh, really? The power of horny compelled me. And focus up, Max. She do got some good cake. But yeah, she's literally got the lance there. And I believe it kind of looks like, if we go back to that amazing frame. Can I get an asset in chat? Oh my goodness. You can see there's like the actual fire lance is under it, and it's almost like she's covered it in ice. And I wonder if like originally it had to have been, right? Or because it is Qlipoth, and Qlipoth is like Qlipoth himself is the Amber Lord, right? And so this thing is like a lance of amber and fire probably. And it's just been sealed over because my theory, I don't know if it was specifically said, but my theory is that she was influenced by like Nanook, and I still don't know exactly what went on there with how Cocolia got influenced, but it sounds like it was Nanook and the Stellaron, right? And that is what caused her to obviously go down the different path and completely like ice over Qlipoth's weapon and lance that she has here.
Rise,
Yoink, it's
engine of
ours now.
creation!
Yeah. And then obviously I didn't catch it until in the boss fight we actually used the robot, but yeah, the robot is also only able to be controlled by the person who has the power of Qlipoth and I guess wields the lance. It kind of looks like she's like controlling the robot with the lance there.
It's one of the Architect's ancient machines! Watch out, all of you!
Dude, these cutscenes are so sick. She stabbed it with us. It's ours now. It's not made for battle. That's right. I want to go over the lyrics, but the lyrics like literally point that out too. Rongo Miniad acquired. 12-hour stream again. I don't know if it's going to be that long, but we're probably in for a long one if I want to do the side quest and also go through all these videos.
I'll cover you!
This shit was so hype, bro.
Grab hold of—
I also noticed, I don't think I ever noticed this before, Zila has like butterflies. What's that all about? Is that like a reference? Because I know she's in the other Honkai games, right? Is this like a reference to her character in the other Honkai games or something? Why she got like butterflies?
Grab hold of me!
That's her motif? Oh, it is a reference to the Honkai the Third. And then we get stabbed with the lance, right? Literally manifests the lance and impales us with it. Right? This is all shit that went over my head initially because I thought it was just an icicle. I thought she manifested an icicle and like punctured us with this. I didn't realize it literally was the lance. And so the whole thing with our character pulling the lance out here is quite literally not only us talking with the consciousness of all the Supreme Guardians within the lance as we're falling, but simultaneously us getting the blessing of Qlipoth, right? And as Qlipoth gives us like his power, or like a fragment of his power, we literally us pulling the lance out here in the cutscene is literally us pulling the lance out of our body and like wielding it. It's so fucking sick. And this is all shit I didn't notice originally. It's very subtle. The rock candy popsicle. This is literally us pulling it out of our body, like in real time. And then Qlipoth notices us and swings his hammer, ushering in the next Amber era, right? That's such a sick shot. And then you can even see, like I said, I didn't realize that the robot was, I didn't realize we were controlling the robot and it was on our side until we were able to use it in battle. Like when we got the option to use it in battle, I was like, wait, the robot's ours now? But you can even see in this cutscene, it kind of turns towards Cocolia and it catches us too. That's how we stopped falling, was the robot literally, the giant mecha caught us. What flavor's the rock? Orange? And then, of course, in this moment, Zila's trying to save Bronya. And I think in this moment, I think there were some people commenting about it too. The Cocolia literally, like, seeing her daughter in front of her, like, she's the one that ate the rock, I think. I know, where did the Stellaron even go? I'm so confused on the Stellaron too, because I don't think we even like got to see it fully, did we? But her dialogue here, I'll let it play out.
The Stellaron promised us the future.
The Stellaron promised us the future. Is it within her or what?
It will be good.
But what's going on here, my theory is that it was about to like literally implode. And I think she puts a force field up to protect everyone. You can see like her daughter, Bronya, is trying to get to her, but there's like a force field there. I think that was Cocolia's doing to like save her daughter. So like in her final moments, she did a good deed. And oh, I noticed it as well the last time I watched this. You can her earring that Bronya shares as well, because Bronya has the same earrings, right? Bronya has these same earrings. And it like disappears right here. It cracks and explodes, Sag. Cocolia regained herself in her final moments, yeah. And I still don't like her. I mean, I like I said, I've been saying it the whole time, but I hate monarchs, but I do like that she made a good act in the end, and that was her, not punishment. Like, what's it called when you, like, do an act to redeem yourself, but it's also, like, a punishment in the same time? There's, like, a word I'm looking for. But, like, that's what that would have been for her. That was an exciting trailblazing journey. Yeah, fucking March. Himiko and Welt said that they suppressed it. I remember that, but like, where is it? Did we ever actually see the Stellaron at all? Like, physically? Was that it at the end there, or what was going on? Penance? Maybe. A voluntary self-punishment. I don't think that was the word, but that works as well. I hate my brain sometimes, man. I literally had the word earlier when I was rewatching this cutscene, and it's just out of my brain now. Is recompense it? What is the definition of recompense? To make amends for. I think that was it. Like, this was her recompense. Yeah. I think that was the word. This was her recompense right here. So she's like literally making amends because I don't like, I didn't really like I don't think there's anything she really could have done to make up for the 10 plus years of like poverty, death, and oppression that she pushed upon the people she ruled over underground. But I do like that she tried to make amends here at the very end. I hate the English language. And it wasn't even really her making amends for her people, but rather she wanted to, or maybe it was because she says the Stellaron will consume everything. So I think she was like saving the planet right there at the end, maybe. I don't know what's going on. They don't really say in dialogue what specifically is happening here in this cutscene, but it seems like the Stellaron and herself were like about to fucking implode and possibly like destroy the fucking planet. And she was willing to put a force field around her and sacrifice herself to save her daughter and possibly even her people.
It's the future. It will become everything!
Mother, stop!
Smile. And then also with the Wildfire song, just a reference, this is like, there's a line in the Wildfire song that talks about parting the clouds in the sky. Like, that's totally what this is right here. So now, let me, now that we've watched those cinematics and pointed some stuff out that I wanted to talk about, let's read the lyrics. So we have, this is the lyrics for Wildfire. So, wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of grief. So, obviously about, what's the name of the city? I think this even talks about, the Belobog. Belobogians is talking about Belobog and Belobogians. Wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of grief. In their restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe, pulses flutter and sting, within this bleakness, talking about the abject poverty and oppression that the people in the underworld are subjected to. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. Talking about us showing up, right, and possibly even helping out the underworlders. And then this is really important because of what chat was just talking about, specifically the lance that we use. Remember, when we get the lance, our character is a tank unit and a shielder unit even. You can draw aggro of enemies and you shield your allies. That is what the role of the fire trailblazer is, right? So unsheath the sword not to kill, unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. And that's what I was saying, like, this is probably the lines in the song are probably a reference to this. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground, wake up, it's time to gather now. I also really love how the entire time in the entire arc, I was getting so excited because I was like, this entire arc to me read like a revolution story, because something that is important, very, very important to know within any revolution is that specifically revolutions are not about violence. That's not what they're supposed to be about. And it is very important to keep in mind within revolution that the violent actions within a revolution are specifically a response to what the violent poverty and oppression that those enacting the revolution are subjected to. And so many people think when they think of a revolution, they think of the violent actions that those people being oppressed are putting against the oppressor, right? but it's so important to realize that they are not just doing that for any other reason than to end the violence that they are subjected to on a daily basis, right? And so, unsheath the sword not to kill, to me, my interpretation of that was also that, like, within revolutionary action, you're not specifically enacting the revolution to kill. That is not the goal. The response, or what a revolution is the response to the violence that you yourself are subjected to, right? So unsheath the sword not to kill, unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground, as in like a cloudy day, synonymous with like clouds above your head. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Rend meaning destroy, to part the clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now. Gather as in get everyone together and end this oppression, right? So, very good lines. I fucking love this song so much, man. To make a brighter day, yes. The only warmth remains in hands clapped so tight, so also synonymous. Like the whole of the themes, the thematic themes, is that the theming of the Jarilo-VI story is so fucking good, with the warmth and cold I am so bad at English, dude. Thematic theming. The themes within the story are so good with the cold and the warmth, right? Because Wildfire is literally like the revolutionary group trying to end the oppression, right? And Wildfire is also like pushing back the cold that is being enacted by not only the Stellaron, but also thematically Cocolia and her rule as well, right? So only warmth remains in hands clasped so tight. The only fire exists in our brave hearts. Seasons that refuse to change over the years, so specifically talking about Cocolia's ruling, and specifically the empire is not the right word, but the monarchy and the oppression done by the overworlders. Seasons that refuse to change over the years, being the oppression, will find their way back on track. And to me, my interpretation of that was also like history repeating itself too. Because seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track, because like history has this obvious way of going in circles. You're gonna have you'll have this sort of revolution, and that'll lead to new leaders, and then like eventually, either throughout the generations or immediately, depending on the historical context, but you'll eventually get back to that place where like another revolution will have to happen, because like people get too comfortable at the top and oppression comes back. So seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track. We've made a choice, and then here's the drop. We've made a choice, go fight against your fate. Obviously meaning that we ourselves have I think someone has, image here. This is a direct call out to the rebuttal to Cocolia, and by extension the Stellaron's grand plan of remaking the world by utilizing their power, and the Eternal Freeze itself. The Astral Express crew, the Wildfire, Bronya, and so many others have made their choice of directly fighting the biggest and most important figure on Jarilo-VI, who has been prolonging the suffering of their world, challenging the fate with Cocolia, or challenging the fate that Cocolia had planned. And then again, pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. The pain will come with the blade is a reference to the Trailblazer obtaining the power of Klapoth, the Amber Lord, and the Eon of the Path of Preservation after Cocolia abandoned them for the Stellaron, and in doing so, took up the fiery blade of them, one reminiscent, if not the same blade Cocolia gravely wounded the Trailblazer with. I think it is the exact same blade, and not only that, I think that we literally, in that moment, in the cutscene when we're falling, when we're in the world, or in the universe world or whatever, in the memory, like pulling out the sword, I think that was literally us in real time as we're falling, pulling out the blade and like setting it ablaze. The pain part perhaps can be taken in two different ways. One, in a more literal sense, in that its fiery and tempered blade of the Amber Lord will bring pain to whoever it's up against, but perhaps in the actual meaning, the pain part is referring to more or less the weight in which taking up the blade represents. The pain of Klepoth, who watched Cocolia forsake them and turn away from the path and abandon them, the pain they suffered as they watched their beloved world inch towards oblivion. It can also be applied to the people of Belobog themselves, as the act of taking up the sword in one final moment of defiance is taking on the pain of everyone in Jarilo-VI, their suffering and strife, which let this moment, hence pain will come with the blade. Pain will come with the despondent crowd. These lines are references to the residents under Belobog, where they experienced nothing but oppression and suffering because of the rule of Cocolia Rand. However, they will be awakened by the presence of the Trailblazers and Wildfire. Like, I don't want to... it's definitely not all thanks to us. Like, Wildfire specifically, I love them, and it was getting pretty close. Like, who knows how much longer that would have went on, and I think everyone agrees that if it weren't for Bronya going underground and seeing what happened, like, Bronya would have sided with her mother and probably went on with her and fulfilled her plan of actually destroying all of Belobog, right? But I have a feeling, or I'd like to believe, that Wildfire would have been able to do something even without us. Like, we definitely helped out a lot. I'm not saying that we didn't. But I'd like to believe that, like, Wildfire could have, and, like, they would have done everything they could have to try to stop that from happening, of course. We obviously helped that come along faster. Unsheath a sword not to kill. The Trailblazers ultimately obtain the power of preservation when acquiring the power to defeat Cocolia. This line is in reference to that, and the preservation's power was to defend and protect, never to directly harm. And I like someone else in chat, I noticed, said that, it could also, like, when Cocolia sends the lance of Klepoth to puncture us in that cutscene, right? This could also... I have a feeling that Klepoth, like, kind of chose us and abandoned Cocolia for good in that moment, specifically because she used the sword to kill, right? And that's, like, not supposed to be that's not supposed to be the role of the lance. The lance is used to protect and defend, and that's why the entire role of Fire Trailblazer, the Fire main character, is a tank class. You shield your friends, and you can target focus yourself. And so it's so good, man. Like, the fact that the gameplay also goes with the story so well is so good. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. The clouds most likely refer to the eternal freeze, and also refer to the clouds which are blocking the sunlight, causing the eternal freeze. Yeah, and that's what happens, like, literally here at the end, right? In this final moment. Wake up, it's time to gather now. Forget about the rules written on weathered rock. To me, when I read this, I thought it meant it was, like, specifically talking about sort of philosophy and religion. So, like, forget about the rules written on weathered rock, talking about forget about what rules we have to live by, or what specifically, like, a book written 2,000 years ago says. Like, we don't have to listen to this anymore. Forget about the rules written on weathered rock. This is most likely refers to the rules that the Supreme Guardian has established, the halting of the research of the Stellaron, and the rules of the old world being broken to forge the new world. Forget about the rules written on weathered rock. There were chasers of the light. This likely refers to the MC and the crew of the Astral Express. Find the way or get lost. We have no way to know where they are headed for. See the light from afar, just blaze through the thorns. Obviously a reference to the Trailblazer, the main character, and the path that they and the other crew members of the Astral Express ride upon, the path of the Trailblaze, and how they blaze through the stars world to world. Just blaze through the thorns. We know it's right over there. We have something to declare. Whatever is arriving will be prepared. This line is likely left as an encouragement to Bronya and Zila's collective rule over Belobog, well as the Astral Express. And then, same, we've already read these ones, but we've made a choice, go against your fate, pain will come with the blade, pain will come with the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow, unsheath a sword not to kill, unsheath a sword to rend those clouds above the ground, wake up to hear the cheering sound. And then at the end, that one's different, wake up to hear the cheering sound is obviously at the end of a revolution, cheering sounds for the new, what I wanted, the new democracy and the new democratic state you can make where everyone's equal and everyone has a voice that can be heard. The cheering sound most likely refers to the celebration after the Stellaron was sealed away, and the news that there is hope for Jarilo-VI to possibly one day recover from the Eternal Freeze. Yeah, it's a banger song, man. They did such a fucking good job. Does Svarog's calculation include Sampo? Oh, that's something else I wanted to mention. What is going on with Sampo is so... he's such an interesting character. So he's definitely going to come back, like, in the future, right? We never got the answer to how Sampo... I thought it was going to be revealed later in the Jarilo-VI story of how Sampo was able to transport Bronya and all of us into the underworld. How was he able to do that? Wait till you hear the other songs. Oh, I'm excited now. Yeah, the writers, the collaboration that needed to be done to make all of this work is like, it definitely does not, it is not lost on me how much work that takes as a team effort at the studio, for Hoyo. Like the developers had to write, the developers worked with story writers, game developers, songwriters, musicians, concept artists. Like, so much went into this, and so much collaboration, good collaboration between the team came together to make this fucking amazing story happen. Like, very good time. That was already revealed to me, so it's not too much, or it's not a spoiler. In that cutscene, or if it wasn't revealed in the cutscene, I remember people in chat telling me that he was like one of the fools or whatever. He was a follower of the Rick Astley, the Rick Astley thing, yeah. Which I don't know anything more than that, so it's anything more concerning him is probably a spoiler, but that's all I know at the moment. Okay, so let me close the lyrics. And, we'll watch the How this video now. This is a 30-minute video, so get your popcorn, chat. But this is How Embers Become a Wildfire, Honkai Star Rail. And one of my viewers, my lovely viewers, posted this in my Discord, and as soon as I saw the title, I was like, okay, thank God someone else noticed that too, because like while I was playing, y'all know I mentioned it like a few times last stream, but while I was playing, I noticed in Honkai Star Rail that there was the song Embers. Embers is the very first song you hear when coming into Belobog for the first time. Embers plays, right? And the fact that there's a song called Embers for when you enter, and then the climactic end of the Belobog story is Wildfire, and Wildfire is also the name of the militia group trying to fight back against the oppression. It was like so thematically it's so fucking good. All right, so major story spoilers for Honkai Star Rail Chapter 1. Let's give this a watch.
There are few moments in gaming that are as jaw-dropping as the climax of Honkai Star Rail's first chapter. In addition to igniting the dramatic tension in the story like any climax should, it uses the soundtrack to loudly subvert and exceed expectations in a way that brings player emotions to new heights. Because of this, the final track, Wildfire, is strongest when we haven't heard it before or in a long while, and this makes it difficult to study the track without ruining it. What's the point of understanding something in depth when that level of familiarity prevents you from fully enjoying it? So instead of delving into all the ways the Chapter 1 climax makes its mark, we're only going to examine the subtle things that it does. That way, when we play the tracks at the end, you'll be able to combine that awareness with the more obvious cool stuff as you hear it for the first time, or at least the first time in 20 minutes. And in theory, that should cultivate a really awesome listening experience. Hey, you want to be part of a fun experiment? Step 1 is to watch the rest of this video. There is no step 2. But we actually won't start with the climax sequence at all. In order for the ending to exceed expectations, we need an idea of what expectations the rest of the chapter gives us. So we're going to begin with some of the Chapter 1 storyline, as well as its soundtrack, which definitely isn't named after a popular unfinished book series. I don't think it's correct to say that winter is coming. In Honkai Star Rail, you play as the newest member in a group called the Nameless, a band of do-gooders who fly about the universe like an astral Mary Poppins, stopping global catastrophes before moving on to the next world. These catastrophes are always caused by one of these cancers of space-time known as Stellarons, and the goal of each chapter is to find the Stellaron and make it not be there anymore. In Chapter 1, you're trying to extract a Stellaron from the planet Jarilo-VI. When the Nameless touch down on this big white ball, they discover that the only inhabitable region in the whole world is a large city called Belobog. The Stellaron here iced over the rest of the planet some 700 years ago, so sorry we're late. As soon as the crew first enters Belobog, the music starts establishing patterns we will continue to hear all over Jarilo-VI. The first musical sound we hear within Belobog's walls is a bright acoustic guitar and harp. They lay down a simple waltz beat that serves as the canvas of Hearthfire by Qigong.
Oh, this is Hearthfire when you... Oh, no, this is in the city. I swear we heard Embers like
such
first.
As these can be heard in every corner of Belobog, but are heard less and less in areas corrupted by the Stellaron and in combat with Cocolia's forces. The second thing we hear is Daniel Hope's violin over an upright bass and hand drums, introducing
What's the link
us
to this
a
video?
motif.
I will put the link in chat right now. Make sure I don't link my playlist for y'all. Here's the link. I'm going to put that in chat for y'all. And if I remember, there was something I forgot to link in the description of last video as well. I'll have to go back and find that. But if I remember, I'll link this in the description of this current live stream VOD for YouTube as well.
If we will hear many times in Chapter 1. It doesn't always go exactly like that. Here it is later in the track with a major third thrown into the mix. But we'll identify it by its most common form, which is... We're using numbers instead of note names because the notes can change, but as long as they're always about the same amount higher or lower than their neighbors, they will be easily identifiable as the same motif. The number 1 refers to the first note of whatever scale is being used to write the music. In this case, that scale is C minor. This note is also called the tonic, and it serves as a home base that the music can venture from and return to, as heard very clearly in this motif. By labeling the notes with scale degrees instead of note names, it will look the same on paper even if it's in, say, G major. As you're already beginning to see, this motif is really flexible. It's energetic on violin, but listen to how tender it becomes on harp later on.
Ooh, yeah, I love that. And the soundtrack for this game is so fucking good, man.
Both of these renditions sound elegant, but as we will soon hear, that doesn't have to be the case either. Moving forward, we'll call this the People's Motif because it's very present in all of the main tracks for the populated areas of Belobog. It's actually not heard in the final track, Wildfire, but it helps tie some related themes together. After Hearthfire, we mostly hear the People's Motif in 3 other tracks: Embers, Streets Abuzz, and Faded Sun, all written by Yi Fan Lin. Embers plays during return trips to this first area, the wealthy administrative district. Streets Abuzz plays in the underground working class settlement of Bouldertown, and Faded Sun plays where the underground miners and vagrants work and live. In each of these tracks, the people's motif changes in mood in order to better fit the atmosphere of each area. When we hear Hearthfire, things are lively because the heroes are getting their first impression of Belobog, and it seems like an exciting, thriving city. But on return trips, it's easier to see the truth.
Oh, that's where Embers plays. Wait. Wait, what did he say?
Seems like an exciting fit the atmosphere of each area. When we hear Hearth...
Did he say Embers plays when you come back up top after visiting below?
Fire, things are lively because the heroes are getting their first impression of Belobog, and it seems like an exciting, thriving city. But on return trips, it's easier to see the truth.
It is. Oh, that's so fucking sick. God, that's so good. So Embers doesn't play when you first visit the city. Embers plays in the city above after visiting below. And so it's like the embers stirring for the wildfire. Oh, that's so fucking good.
These people feel directionless and are running out of hope. The Supreme Guardian sealed off the underground parts of the city 10 years ago and left the proletariat to rot there. And because she has suppressed all knowledge...
My man is using words, man. Oh, shit, he gets it, okay.
...the city 10 years ago and left the proletariat to rot there. And because she has suppressed all knowledge of the Stellaron, Belobog scientists are no closer to finding a solution to the global cooling that will eventually snuff out this final hearth of life. Embers is the sound of a people waiting to die. But deep underground, the other half of Belobog doesn't have time for existential dread. They're hard at work earning enough to feed and protect themselves and their families. People are hardened down here and angry at Supreme Guardian Cocolia for her betrayal. The residents of Boulder Town long to see the sky again and to show it to their children for the first time. So long as they have that purpose, they can find the strength to hold on for one more day.
This is so good. I know everyone, I don't know like shit about Penacony, except for like I know Firefly is like like almost the entire I have to say that because I know some people have said they don't like her, but almost the entire fandom of Honkai Star Rail has said they love Firefly's story. And so I don't know what her story is, but I know that like she has like a good story, and then I know that the Penacony story is supposed to be like really good. Like everyone says that shit is like peak. I don't know anything about it except that it involves Firefly and that it has like that old-timey cartoon, like Disney cartoon vibe. Firefly is so well done because they let her express herself and you get to interact with it. Okay. But for me, I don't know anything about Penacony, but for me, like I find it hard to beat the Jarilo story. Like the only downside, the only thing I didn't like about the Jarilo-VI story was the ending of it was just the very end of like we didn't end the monarchy. Like that's and that Bronya chose to lie to her people. That's the only thing I hated, but everything else was like so fucking good that I think it just takes it down to like from a 10 out of 10 to a 9 out of 10 for me. Like it would have been a 10 out of 10 if the Bronya's decision was just different. So I don't know if it's gonna beat Penacony for me, but I'm excited regardless. We're definitely gonna experience it.
And lastly, we have the frontiers of the underground, whose dangers hold a sense of adventure for the people who dare to face them. I'm willing to make the claim that this motif represents the people of Belobog, or perhaps the will of those people. And as you may have noticed, all 4 of these tracks heavily feature plucked string instruments. They also all have bowed string instruments, but so does almost every track on Jarilo-VI, so I'm not really reading into that. Plucked strings, however, consistently show up alongside anything native to Jarilo-VI. They aren't just heard in town centers, but also all of the underground exploration zones and during combat with vagrants and robots. By contrast, they're subdued or absent in unpopulated areas on the surface and in combat with Cocolia's Silvermane guards or the Stellaron's Fragmentum monsters. This connection isn't as strong, but I believe plucked strings represent the natural state of Jarilo-VI, none of that ice and Stellaron stuff. And by extension, I think plucked strings represent fire and warmth, since there is pervasive fire and ice symbolism in both the track names and the Chapter 1 storyline. Plucked strings are indeed very audible in every track with warmth or fire in its name, and the voices of this family of instruments are often described as being warm. Now is probably also a good time to mention that Wildfire, the name of the big climactic track at the end of the chapter, is also the name of a vigilante group in the underground that assumed leadership once Cocolia pulled all personnel topside. So the people's motif means the spirit of Belobog, and plucked strings mean fire and life on Jarilo-VI, which are basically synonyms. But those are superficial connections. There's no emotion attached to these concepts. I look at this and I feel nothing. Nothing! But there is a single scene that marries these concepts to the central theme of Chapter 1's story. The one that plays during the only time we hear the track Lingering Heat by Yujue Wang.
I don't even remember this one. When does this play?
At this point in the game, you're helping Seele, a central figure within Wildfire, scavenge for medical supplies that she knows are cached somewhere in the empty streets of Rivet Town. With you is Bronya, Supreme Guardian Cocolia's daughter, who isn't supposed to be down here and has learned more about the underground in the past 10 hours than the previous 10 years. But when you all get to the cache, this little twerp has beaten you to the punch. Even though he's clearly afraid of Seele, he stands his ground and tries to sell the supplies to you. He has a sob story about his sick dad, and frankly, it sounds like he's telling the truth. But Seele knows he has a long history of thieving, and thinks this is probably just another scam. Bronya isn't troubled by this. With no cash on hand, she gives Eric a medal worth far more than his asking price, even though it's clearly a treasure of hers, and she just makes him promise to stop stealing. Afterwards, Seele asks Bronya why she would do that when he can easily just break his promise with no consequences, and Bronya responds with the whole point of her character.
From a young age, my mother taught me to be forgiving and to preserve the goodwill in people's hearts. I must give him a chance, Seele, because other people can't.
This is the moment that Bronya proves she has what it takes to be Supreme Guardian. In her eyes, the duty of a political leader is not to give direction, but to preserve freedoms. Preservation is a key word in Honkai Star Rail, related to a godly being called Klipoth. Belobog was built to honor Klipoth upon the values of preservation, and now with the worsening Stellaron crisis, Belobog's people are very interested in the preservation of themselves. But just preserving the people isn't enough. Bronya recognizes that she must also preserve the qualities within them that make them worth saving. Case in point, there's no reason to think Eric is a lost soul destined to be a menace to society. But there's also no reason for people like Seele to give him any more chances not to be. They literally can't afford to give him the benefit of the doubt, because if he is lying, they'll have lost precious resources with nothing to show for it. But Bronya can afford to help Eric, and she must, even though it might not change anything. Because by doing so, she preserves his ability to change everything. His potential for good and Bronya's commitment to the city bring the people's motif out to this dead, forgotten land to protect this boy's lingering heat.
And that's the only time that song plays.
Bronya's idea of what a leader should be is what ultimately pits her against her mother, Supreme Guardian Cocolia. The reason Cocolia is so messed up is that her mind has been poisoned by the Stellaron her entire adult life. She's convinced that the only way to end human suffering is to end humans, and look, she's right, but I think we disagree on what to do about that. Bronya believes humanity's actions alone should determine if the population lives or dies.
I don't think I ever mentioned it while I was playing last stream, but it was very reminiscent of Fate Zero with spoiler for anyone who hasn't watched Fate Zero, but in Fate Zero, which is the prequel to Fate Stay Night, Kiritsugu, the main character, has a wish. He wants to win the Holy Grail War to make a wish, because anyone that wins the Battle Royale in a Holy Grail War gets to make a wish with the Holy Grail. And his wish was to end human suffering. The Holy Grail understood the assignment, and says, okay, if we want to end human suffering, we just end humans. And that was like the big like realization at the end, like, oh fuck. And so like things happen after that I won't go into, but it is very reminiscent of that as well. The it seems like that's what the Nanook almost, I don't know if that's Nanook's plan or what's going on with Nanook and the Stellaron and how it wants to wipe out all civilizations and it views civilization as bad and evil and it wants to wipe it all out. But at least what Cocolia was saying was very reminiscent of like Fate Zero for me.
It isn't the Supreme Guardian's place to make that choice for them. It's her duty to preserve it. Despite Bronya's pretty words, this is when Cocolia is at her strongest, and when your crew shows up, you can't immediately tell if the Stellaron has already corrupted Bronya too. It's probably for these reasons that Yifan Lin wrote this track Everwinter in Phrygian mode. No, that's not a refrigerator joke. Phrygian is a scale type, just like major or minor, but it's darker than both of them. It's the same as a minor scale, but with the second degree a half step lower, and that makes it sound ominous and threatening. For reference, here's the people's motif using a minor scale versus a Phrygian scale. And here's the Phrygian Everwinter. There are no plucked strings at all in this track. No fire, no preservation. There's quite a lot of synth, though. In other parts of the game, synth is a staple of the soundtrack. This is a space fantasy game, after all, but on Steampunk Jarilo-VI, it only plays near the Stellaron's influence, and sometimes robots. Now the climax sequence begins, and the game starts weaving in a bunch of pre-rendered cutscenes for a more cinematic experience. Pre-rendered cutscenes are budget-sucking spectacles that are basically animated short films. They allow the animators a lot more creative and technical freedom than they have in the standard cutscenes that are constructed from stock animations. And we've seen plenty of them earlier in the game, but previously the music that plays during these scenes has always been totally separate from any music playing before or after them. This climax sequence is the first time the music in a pre-rendered scene continues into actual gameplay, creating a fluid, interactive experience that makes the player feel like they get to be a part of the craziness unfolding on screen.
That's so sick.
At least that's what the creators were clearly going for, but we got this instead.
This robot's 1,000 times bigger than Svarog.
Keep going. You're good. You're good. You're good.
I'm glad the creators tried this, truly. MiHoYo has always been eager to push the limits of what we expect from free-to-play gacha games like Star Rail, and this is an exciting step in an ambitious direction. I live for moments where the soundtrack lines up with on-screen events, so I can't wait to see them try this again in a few years when they actually know how to do it. For now, they're asking the game to do something it isn't meant to do. Honkai Star Rail was not built to wedge big emotional cutscenes into the gameplay. It was built to have parts where you run, parts where you fight, and parts where people talk, turn, and walk, but never at the same time. Because that's what 99% of the game is. That's what their software is built to do, so it doesn't have the tools necessary to make these transitions feel natural. Oh, well, apparently this is happening now.
Yeah, same.
Part of the problem is that the
felt.
audio for these scenes is baked into the same file as the video, which means that when the cutscene ends, the audio stops. Having the video and audio glued together makes cool moments like this pretty easy to coordinate. But it's also why we have those horrid gaps of silence when the battle scenes are loading. You know what my favorite part of video games is?
Loading
when
screens.
everything stops happening. But again, I see where they're headed with this, and I want them to get there. For the time being, I did what I could to edit a smoother cut of the music for the end of this video. Anyway, there's a boss fight going on. This track that plays at the beginning of the battle is called Frozen March, and even though it's minor again, not Phrygian, I still think it sounds really threatening.
Oh my god, I love this editing. Never underestimate a good old Inception. Bwah, and he fucking colors it, dude. Look at that.
Threatening.
Bwah, at the beginning. Bwah. The electric whine in the background and the downward glissando on strings give the music uncanny, ominous characteristics. Yifan Lin really likes the letter S in his vocals for some reason. Hey, if it works. Here it functions almost like a ride hi-hat cymbal. Repetition, and then the repetition is happening in the background constantly. Of the tonic builds tension on the strings, especially when it increases in octave and volume. I don't know shit about music, but I know about theming. So I don't know shit about music, but I do understand the theming, thematics, and how music can have theming throughout a story, and how you can have that theming intertwine with the theming of a story, and I love that aspect of it. And so this shit is like super interesting to me. I like how this guy seems to know a lot about music and is like breaking it all down and explaining it to us. There's the vocals, yeah, who said games can't be educational?
Frozen March is mostly bowed strings and synth, but we very clearly hear an electric guitar as well. We've never heard an electric guitar on the soundtrack before. It's a juiced up form of the plucked string sound we associate with fire and preservation. And it's the first time in a while we've heard plucked strings at all. The stakes are ramping up and our heroes are gaining momentum, but it only plays here and there in Frozen March. Cocolia still appears to have the upper hand and also the larger one, but those embers of hot, righteous fury are starting to flare up. So you fight some Fragmenta monsters, and then you stand very still, and then you don't stand very still, and you make it up to Cocolia just as the Stellaron turns her into this, and wow, she's showing a lot of... Well, I guess it's fine, because it's space.
I'm gonna go to space.
And then she kills you. But it's okay. You wake up in this void and catch glimpses of Cocolia's past life falling apart. During this, you listen to the track Fate, which is mostly soft synthy sounds. Further into this void, you meet this sort of avatar that's an amalgamation of all the Supreme Guardians before Cocolia in the form of a young girl, because of course it is. They lament that everything sucks now, and they're tired of watching the people fight for survival.
I thought that was going to be explained at some point too. Why is the amalgamation of the combination of all the past Supreme Guardians? Why is it a child? Because Mass Effect? What?
And slowly fail. That's an amalgamation of all the Supreme Guardians before Cocolia in the form of a young girl, because of course it is. They lament that everything sucks now, and they're tired of watching their people fight for survival and slowly fail, and they're just ready to call it quits. And you're like, I'm not. So they say fair enough and tell you to grab hold of Qlipoth's Lance of Fire and see if they will honor your plea to return to life in their name. And then you live.
No way they played Fate where that you found Aya and did the saber thing. It all makes sense. Yeah, and so my interpretation of this scene was literally Qliphoth, the Guardian's will, saying, okay, you can wield the Qliphoth's weapon now, and then Qliphoth notices us, imbues us, and literally as we're falling with this thing impaled in us, we literally fucking rip that, as we're ripping it out in this cutscene, in real time, as our character's falling, we rip that shit out of our body, dude. So fucking sick.
Literally take the fires of preservation into your hands and hear this.
Cyrix said, Qliphoth said, go child, do the Kevin grab mead and change fate or something. The game's version of here, take this, go commit a crime. That's good.
This, at last, is the beginning of Wildfire. It comes in strong and confident and seems out of place at first because it's been so long since we last heard acoustic guitar. But no, it's not out of place. Everything else is. The music we've been hearing is the sound of the Stellaron, and this is the sound of Jarilo-VI finally managing to push back. Christ. What makes this sound even more bright and unexpected is that we aren't necessarily in a minor key until the second measure. Until then, it's ambiguous if it's a bright major key or a dark minor one. That room for doubt starts this piece off with sudden hope. Once we do settle into a minor key, the guitar keeps playing the tonic and fourth degree for the rest of the phrase, which anchors the music. But a third pitch keeps changing, giving the phrase a grounded, downward motion, as the two repeated notes build bright anticipation for what's to come. Next, the guitar repeats itself and the drums come in with the reverb cranked up to 11. In a textbook rock beat, kick drum is played on counts 1 and 3, and snare is played on counts 2 and 4. At the top of Wildfire, that pattern cycles at half speed. Again, it's a heavy, grounded sound, and the reverb gives it a profound aura. Given the story as context, it says, "This is our last stand." Later, we hit a pretty intense transition point, and on screen, the final battle with Cocolia begins. Now the electric guitar starts using distortion to really supercharge those chords, but the most prominent voice in this section is the violins, which climb up from the tonic and then eventually return to it at the end of the phrase. However, the second time through, the violins don't back down. They pause at what was previously their highest point, and then manage to push even higher. You might think I'm getting overly poetic with that description, but since this pause coincides with the first major chord in the song, no, I don't think I am. Next, we settle into this really nice groove, with the drums playing a more traditional rhythm. But all this so far is just setting the stage for the second half of the battle. Once Cocolia launches this attack, we arrive at the final form of Wildfire. So it sure would suck if it came in the form of a lazy crossfade, which is what it does. The version you'll hear in this video handles that part a little differently. This fight isn't fixed for the player to win, but emotionally it feels like it is because of how triumphant the music is. And in addition to the powerful instrumentation, the chord progression for this section is largely responsible for that effect. Although we're undeniably still in a moody minor key, most of the chords in this track are major or suspended, the latter meaning they aren't major or minor. Things get especially weird in this second measure when the electric guitar and the underlying chord are both major but clash with one another, so there's a bit of dissonance even though each voice is cheerful on its own. To be more specific for the music theorists out there, the electric guitar is playing in the parallel major key on top of the tonic chord of the relative major key. What keeps this in Wildfire's key of B minor despite all the major stuff is the fact that the phrases of this section begin and end with B chords, which firmly maintain B as the tonic pitch. For simplicity's sake, we'll say that means the music is either in B major or B minor. Of the two, the notes in the B minor scale are used much more frequently in Wildfire, so that's what key we're in, B minor. And look, even if I just completely stopped making sense, the effect is the same. With everything put together, we get something beautifully optimistic because of the chords, still tinged with the gravity and anger of the scene because of the key. A confident cry of rebellion. I especially like that electric guitar line. Half-step resolutions like these two can be really emotional, especially in the upper range of an instrument like this. Here it produces a dramatic wail that keeps the stakes high and the emotions raw. And now we're at the moment of truth. But credit where credit is due, these videos are made possible in large part by my Patreon supporters.
Patrons.
If you've had fun so far and enjoy the next few minutes even more, please consider joining them using the link in the description. Or just subscribe and do the thumb thing. That's free. Thank you for sticking with me until the end. I hope you enjoy Wildfire.
I love the vocals too. Oh my goodness.
We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this storming world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to end those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now.
The song Wildfire is the flare of a flame that has been sputtering for 700 years. You may have come to Jarilo-VI with the simple goal of retrieving a single item, but somewhere along the way, it stopped being about the Stellaron. That isn't why Clipoff granted you the lance, and it's not even why you're fighting Cocolia. There's a reason the crew of the Astral Express is called the Nameless. This story was never about you. It's about them.
We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this storming world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to end those clouds above the ground. We got to hear the cheering sound.
Let me go. I gotta...
Miss Stellaron promised us the future. It will include
Everything! Mother, stop!
Oh, those notes are replaying the original motif too. That was a banger, man. What a great video. That's Jonathan Barouch. I might have butchered that. put this link in chat again. Go show this video some love, and hopefully I remember to put it in the description of the VOD video. All right, so that was that. What do we have next for my playlist here? So now we're gonna watch some trailers. I made a playlist of like character trailers to watch because I haven't watched like any of the Honkai Star Rail advertisements or trailers, specifically because I didn't want any spoilers. Like I like going into the story and the story arcs as spoiler free as I possibly can. And so I haven't watched like any of the advertisements or anything, but now we're gonna watch some of these. Chat, please let me know if I like click on one that I made this playlist just like kind of looking at titles and thumbnails, and I made sure not to include any that included some future stuff that I haven't seen yet. Please let me know if I start playing a video that might contain spoilers for stuff post Jarilo-VI, because I kind of just like added a bunch of videos in here. This is like the initial trailer here, I think.
The stellar in my body.
Are you trying to catch the stars?
Many millennia have passed. Is this what Jarilo-VI has become?
That looks completely different.
Are you ready for your first trailblazing expedition since joining the crew?
Let's get going!
One of them is carrying a seed of ruin, which will bring about our end.
We'll show them! We'll ace this expedition! Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Yeah, chat saying that the beta had it like a different story. At one point, Cocolia said one of them has a seed of destruction inside of them that will bring an end to us all. That definitely wasn't in there, but that's like pretty good. Like I feel like if Cocolia, you know how Cocolia was like sending the guards after us? That's a pretty good reason, I think. Like Cocolia could have just had propaganda to say that the Trailblazer, the main character, has a Stellaron within him, and like he'll bring destruction upon us. Like I don't think that was a part of the story that we experienced at all, but that's pretty good writing. Like that would have made sense for Cocolia's propaganda.
Humans never conceal their desire to control the heavens. So why would I?
Space laser. May this journey lead us starward. Okay, so that's like the original beta trailer. This is the official release trailer. This has some spoilers. It just shows some characters. Okay.
Get rid of the press from the rusty time. Those years. Don't stay in a daze looking for a sign. Start and try. Run across fields of ice, but didn't install.
Yeah, we haven't met that person yet, or that person. Or this person. Or him.
Now trailblazers keep credos in mind. 1, stop staying within the lines. 2, we always align. 3, even if we don't get the upper hand, we'll fight for right. 4, never
Yeah, that's major spoilers. I'm glad I didn't watch this before. That's sick. Kafka. Yo, the shot of fucking... Well, this right here, and he's like watching... I like to imagine... You know how Gilgamesh in... For those who have experienced the Solomon chapter of Fate Grand Order, such a fucking good finale to the part 1. You know how Gilgamesh was just watching our main character duke it out with Solomon, and he was like gonna... Gilgamesh, I'd like to imagine, was like gonna intervene if we really needed him, but he wanted to watch us struggle against Solomon because it was like our story. That's like what fucking Welt is doing here. This is like the final battle against Cocolia, and he was like sitting there watching us because he contained it, right? He could easily solo the engine of creation. Yeah, he was actually like sitting here like ready to intervene just in case he needed to, but was just watching us. That's sick. He really wanted to go, though Himiko didn't want him to, yeah. I like to imagine he was, like, actually there, like, watching that final fight. And just didn't intervene. That's sick. Alright, second closed beta trailer.
When you have a chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Okay. I am so glad I didn't watch these before doing the story. This is like major spoilers for fucking Jarilo-VI. What, did they even show that? That's crazy to show in a trailer, man.
At the end of your journey, all that perplexes you and troubles you will resolve.
For all the follows, yo.
Reach the end of the story in
Oh man, what was they had like a bit of her backstory there. That was interesting. These are like the ice that's in the memory thing, the memory activity. What's that called? This is like what those things are, with the 3 stars.
You guys came for the snap.
Yeah, I'm only watching the characters related to Jarilo-VI's story at the moment. So here's Himiko's, or like the characters we know so far. There are obviously some characters in the future that I've like seen in the game, either whether they're in the gacha or on like the friends list and like stuff like that. But I'm trying my best to stay completely spoiler free on characters until they show up like in the story. So my like first impression of their personality and their kit even can be experienced like completely spoiler free. So we're only watching like characters that I have been introduced to through the Jarilo-VI story so far.
There are endless possibilities and unknowns among the stars. Our journey is the process of pulling apart the threads of possibility to seek the final truth. I am Himiko, the navigator. Welcome to the Astral Express. The Express doesn't have a clear destination because every passenger's destination is unique. I'm sure we're about to embark on a fascinating journey together.
Yo, can I just say those transitions were crazy? Whoever made this trailer did a really good job on those transitions. Look at these transitions. She's on the train, and then
every passenger.
Even the shrub there.
Passenger's destination.
Look at this shit. These transitions are crazy.
Every passenger's destination.
Look, she's on the train, and then they keep the model in place, and then put her on her to space station.
Is unique. I'm sure we're about to embark on.
Oh, this is the next planet we haven't been to yet, huh? And then the leg transitions into battle.
Embark on a fascinating journey together. I have something for you. Combat is a series of precise machinations, one at a time. Humanity never conceals its desire to control
Space laser!
I'm no exception.
Impact brains, dude.
Every step we take is a step closer to the stars. That is my answer. And your trailblazing journey has just begun.
Cool. Next one is the GOAT, Grandpa Welt.
If you're ever at a loss during your trailblazing expedition, the all-knowing Mr. Yang is your go-to person. Whoo! From historical research to animation production, this dependable senior crew member is the encyclopedia of everything. And speaking of animation, if Mr. Yang had a starring role in his own series, he'd be the reliable uncle, only revealing his strength in moments of crisis.
Uncle? Wait a second, chat. Uncle?
Welt is an imaginary type fighter, following the path of nihility. He uses Starve Eden to manipulate gravity and battle. Welt's basic attack, Gravity Suppression, deals imaginary damage to a single target. Consume a skill point to use his skill, Edge of the Void, a 3// combo that deals imaginary damage to a single target and hits additional random targets. After a successful strike, there is a chance that Welt's skill will reduce the target's speed for a set number of turns. When Welt hits a slowed enemy, he deals additional imaginary damage to the target.
Oh, I didn't know that.
During exploration, Welt can use his technique, Gravitational Imprisonment, to create a dimension that disappears after a set time. The dimension reduces the movement speed of the enemies within its range and has a probability of imprisoning them when a battle is initiated. Imprisoned enemies' speed is reduced and their actions are delayed. At any given time, only one allied dimension can take effect. Welt uses his ultimate, synthetic black hole, to unleash Starve Eden's power and draw his enemies into a black hole.
That's so fucking
All
crazy.
enemies receive imaginary damage with a chance of becoming imprisoned. As Welt steps eagerly into this new adventure, he finally has the chance to demonstrate the power he possessed in his prime. First, Welt uses his skill, Edge of the Void, to deal damage to multiple targets and reduce their speed. After the initial clash, Welt uses his skill once more. The already slowed enemies receive additional damage from this attack. Before the enemies can launch a counterattack, Welt unleashes his ultimate. The synthetic black hole devours all enemies, dealing imaginary damage and imprisoning them. Delayed enemy actions means our actions are advanced forward. Our team finishes off the imprisoned enemies before they even had a chance to break free. A clear victory. Mr. Yang is a man of few words, but those words are a window into a brilliant past. He once risked life and limb to save humanity, but is no stranger to the peace and tranquility of a simple working life. Be that as it may, peace and tranquility were never enough to dull Welt's fighting spirit. With rekindled passion, he is once again ready to embark on another journey.
All right, so I know because chat has told me that Welt is from the Honkai Impact universe, and he like went between the games, right? I had in here somewhere in this playlist, right here, everything you need to know about Welt Yang. I don't know if this is if this has any spoilers for Star Rail, but I don't mind spoiling stuff about Welt's like past in the Honkai Impact games. It shouldn't. This is Honkai the Third, so it shouldn't have any spoilers for Star Rail, though, right? That's just what I was worried about. No spoilers for Star Rail? Okay, let's check this out then.
Before, you might be very confused as to why people lose their minds over this plain-looking grandpa that is seemingly obsessed with making anime and going on space adventures with a bunch of kids.
How do you do, fellow kids? What?
It's okay though, without knowing his backstory, well, comes out as a pretty strange guy. I even saw people saying that, and I quote, "He's ugly and I don't understand why would anyone want to play as him." And to that, I'll have to borrow a quote from a certain individual known as Jesus. "Forgive them, Father, for they do not know what they are doing," or saying in this case. So, let me get my glasses and let Grandpa Homolabs tell you youngsters a story. A story about a hero who saved Earth countless times. A man that endured insurmountable obstacles and managed to rise to the challenge every time, shouting in the face of adversity, "I am Welt of humanity and I stand against you, Dark Queen, as a warrior guardian of the human race."
I literally saw one of y'all put that in chat earlier. That's funny.
Okay, to be fair, his lines are a bit corny. But even so, you can't help but fangirl over this man whenever he appears. It is no surprise that Hoyoverse chose him to be the one character from Honkai Impact 3rd to come over to Star Rail. We even have a meme in the Honkai community that Welt is just Dawei as a self-insert in the story. Anyway, here is everything you need to know about Welt Yang before you embark on your trailblazing journey with him. Joachim Nokian Vartanen, aka Welt Yang, is a character with a very long history. But before learning anything about his chadliness, we must learn about the man whose name he inherited, Welt Joyce. Throughout the history of human civilization, major Honkai incidents that lead to the deaths of thousands are referred to as Honkai eruptions. These are usually accompanied by the awakening of Hershers, powerful beings that can ban physical laws. In 1952,
what the fuck?
First...
It looked like Koyanskaya, bro. This is Koyanskaya right here. Interesting. What was I gonna say? That someone I was discussing Honkai lore with was saying that the like in Genshin Impact, Honkai Impact, and then Honkai Star Rail, it kind of seems like in every different like universe or in every different like multiverse and in all these different games, they're kind of all leading towards this Honkai. Honkai comes from a Japanese name meaning like erosion or destruction, right? And it kind of seems like all of these different universes are leading towards a destruction-like event. And it would be really cool to see Hoyoverse do. They might do that with all the games, like even Zenless Zone Zero, the new one, also kind of seems like it might go down that route at some point. And then somehow, like, they're gonna do like the Type Moon, like Fate thing, where they start doing crossovers with their own games. Like they already do it with some characters, like Welt, I know, but like it'd be cool to see them start like doing and like obviously I know Zila and Bronya have Honkai Impact variations that are different people, like different servants from Fate, because it's like a multiverse, right? Comes from Hokai, meaning ruination or collapse. Yes, that's what I heard. So, interesting. This video has closed captions, by the way. Okay, yeah, I'll throw those on for y'all.
Laws. In 1952, the first Honkai eruption took place in Berlin and took the lives of 300,000 people. Amidst the ruins of the disaster, a young man that didn't have any memories of his past was wandering around. Due to a special property of the Core of Reason, the minds of the 300,000 deceased were absorbed into his Herrscher core and allowed the man to resist the influence of the Honkai, making it possible for him to become the first Herrscher that fights for humanity. He was eventually found by a secret organization that combats the Honkai, known as Schicksal. After years of experimentation, he was transferred to the Schicksal's London division, where he met Mophead and Lobster, Einstein and Tesla, for the first time. He also got to know a scientist by the name of Elias Nokian Vartanen. There, the man was treated with kindness and respect, and Einstein even chose a name for him, Welt, which is German for world, and Joyce, after the Irish author James Joyce. In the time spent there, Welt catches the eye of Elias's son, a small and shy boy by the name of Joachim. Alas, fate would soon turn its ugly gaze upon them. They discovered that Schicksal was hiding many secrets and that Otto Apocalypse, the current overseer of the organization and a professional clown, had more important plans than fighting the Honkai. They also discovered a weapon left by a previous civilization from 50.
These are the people that are in Welt in his art, by the way, I noticed. So this guy is in the background walking away, right? I noticed. And then the two people, the red hair, these people are also in his, in like the glass on his art that I saw. Okay. This guy just reminds me of Kishtaria.
The organization and a professional clown had more important plans than fighting the Honkai.
Wait!
They also discovered...
Wait! That fucking Gilgamesh! What is that art? Why did I just like go over that? There's fucking Gilgamesh, bro, with guns. That's so funny.
Clown had more important plans than fighting the Honkai. They also discovered a weapon left by a previous civilization from 50,000 years ago known as the Previous Era that was wiped out by the Honkai. The weapon was called the Star of Eden and it was made from the Herrscher core of the Previous Era Herrscher of Earth, who had the power to control gravity and sunk an entire continent under the ocean. From that day onwards, the Star of Eden became the signature weapon of the Herrscher of Reason. As things escalated, a confrontation between Ado and Welt's group was imminent. Ado killed Elias and took over the body of a Valkyrie named Rihanna, causing a lot of havoc. Joyce, with very little time, managed to take control of his powers and fought back. Ado, who was pushed into a corner, decided to blow up the entire city of New York to make sure that no one who knew his secrets will live.
That's
Joyce
wild.
used his remaining powers to create a barrier and protect the city from the incoming nukes. He was successful, but the damage he sustained was too much for his body. In his last moments, Joyce entrusted his Herrscher core and name to the young Joachim, who lost both his father and his hero on that day. After those events, the Schicksal American branch renamed itself into Anti-Entropy, and Joachim, who now goes by the name Welt Yang, became the new sovereign of the organization. In the year 2000, the second eruption gave birth to the Herrscher of the Void in Siberia. The Herrscher was a girl named Sirin, who was a test subject in Schicksal.
What's a Herrscher, chat? Because that's what Welt became. I understood that when he had like the crystal at the beginning. What is a Herrscher? That's like an important role, it sounds like. Is one of those born every time there's an eruption? They're like gods? Are they kind of like eons of like Welt's universe then? Is that a okay comparison? Oh, in FGO terms, it's almost like a beast. Herrscher is German word of meaning ruler, but yeah, they're kind of like gods. God-like being born from the Honkai of destroying humanity. Gotcha. So every time there's an eruption, one is born. Humans with godlike power. Okay.
South Babylon Tower. Anti-Entropy was forced to take action, and Welt engaged the Herrscher in a direct fight. He used all the might of human civilization to create a fleet of tanks, ships, aircrafts, and other weapons to stop Sirin. I think I should mention here that the Herrscher of Reason has the power to construct literally anything as long as the user has an understanding of that object's composition. Welt is almost victorious, but Otto disguised himself and stopped Welt from dealing the final blow because he needed the Herrscher's powers for his goal. Sirin escaped to the moon, where she got blessed with even more power from the Wheel of Honkai and challenged Welt to a final battle on the giant piece of cheese. Welt was like,
"Challenge accepted."
But knowing that he cannot win, he planned to blow up his own Herrscher core and take out both himself and Sirin at the same time. In the end, he traveled to the moon together with Siegfried, one of Schicksal's knights, and Kiana Kaslana's father. Welt's plan ultimately failed, and Sirin took his core before he can detonate it. Welt died, but in a true Sigma male fashion, he already had a plan in place even for this turn of events. Since the Herrscher of Reason's core can house human minds, he transferred his consciousness into the core right before his physical body died. Then, he waited for an opportunity to strike and used his powers to construct a new body for himself. With his intervention, the tides of the battle were turned against the Herrscher of the Void, and humanity emerged victorious. In the following years, Welt took up the role of a substitute teacher at a university in America. One of his students was Murata Himeko, a young girl interested in studying the stars and the galaxy. During that time, Himeko traveled to New Mexico to investigate some UFO sightings, and Welt accompanied her to keep her away from the truth, since those alleged UFO sightings were actually tests that Anti-Entropy was doing in the area. Himeko's father, Murata Ryusuke, was a Schicksal researcher who ran—
Don't worry, I understand because this is a different universe, it's a different Himiko. I was just saying, wait a second, the red-haired girl earlier that I saw from Welt's memories was the Himiko of his universe, and so it makes sense that when he came to the Honkai Star Rail universe, he'd meet up with that Himiko if they were pals.
Away from Aro and sought help from Anti-Entropy. He discovered the existence of a small and fluffy alien species called the Sugars, and even befriended one of them named Peppermint. The Sugars were hiding on Earth from another alien civilization called the Sky People.
Wait, what? Go back. What?
He discovered the existence of a small and fluffy alien species called the Sugars, and even befriended one of them named Peppermint. The Sugars were hiding on Earth from another alien civilization called the Sky People. The Sky People traveled to different worlds to harvest Honkai energy, causing destruction in the process. In an attempt to combat one of Sky People's vanguard stones that was approaching Earth, Welt and Ryusuke boarded a rocket and flew into space. After dealing with it, Ryusuke suddenly started monologuing about humanity's potential and revealed his true intention. He wanted to steal Welt's Herrscher powers to fulfill his plan and free humanity from this planet. Ryusuke killed Peppermint and took over his powers. With some help from the Sugars, Welt defeated Ryusuke and put an end to his madness. The Sugars, although grateful to Welt for saving them, decided to leave this world since their existence has been discovered. Himeko, who was kept in the dark, gave up on her studies and joined Shixel as a Valkyrie to investigate what really happened to her father. Unlike Himeko, you don't have to join a secret military organization to learn more about the Honkai. All you need to do is subscribe to this channel and give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Thank you.
There's more.
Not much happens during this time. Welt is hiding and poses as a teacher at Saint Freya, a Valkyrie school built by Teresa Apocalypse in
Not gonna lie, I still want to see a Hoyo streamer start playing FGO and go, what the fuck with the Nasuverse lore? Yeah, Nasu's fucking multiverse shit is fucking crazy. Indeed. I love it though. I love my biggest, I really love, just the main, the main attraction for me with Fate is the interesting twist on real life human history. I love that shit. Like how all the heroic spirits are based on real people, but they obviously have, like, Nasu puts a twist on them, sometimes gender twists, but the history and how they kind of fill in the blanks of, like, things in history that either aren't explained or things between this period and this period that are just kind of left blank. Like, Nasu will insert his own story in those blank spots in history, and I think that's really interesting for writing stories. Terry? Teresa? Let me go back. Terry.
School built by Teresa Apocalypse in the Far East. In the meantime, Cocolia, another anti-entropy agent...
Wait a second! I know her!
Anti-entropy agent tries to time Cocolia, Apocalypse, a Valkyrie school built by Teresa Apocalypse in the Far East. In the meantime, Cocolia, another anti-entropy agent, tries to take advantage of Welt's absence and take over the organization using a clone of Welt, Joyce. In the end, Welt reveals his identity and easily defeats the clone created by Cocolia, proving that no fake can ever match him.
What a Chad.
In the events of the game, Welt and Einstein made multiple experiments involving the Sea of Quanta, which is the strange dimension that exists in between different worlds. One day, they come into contact with a powerful entity known as the Serpent, who wanted to escape into reality. To prevent that, Welt sealed himself inside the Sea of Quanta to make sure that the Serpent will not escape. After the reawakening of the Herrscher of the Void, Cocolia and her forces retreated to the Deep End, an underwater city left behind by the people of the previous era. There,
Atlantis!
They were attacked by Shixel forces, and left without options, Cocolia asked Teresa, Einstein, and Tesla for help. After a big turn of events, Bronya ends up jumping into the Sea of Quanta and meets Joachim, a kid version of Welt who has prepared a set of trials for her. After Bronya cleared them, Joachim deemed her as a worthy successor to the Herrscher of Reason's powers and passed the core to her. They eventually meet the Serpent, who turned out to be Kevin Kaslana, one of the heroes of the previous era who fought the Honkai 50,000 years ago. Bronya was quickly defeated, but Welt, who stored his consciousness inside the core again, recreates his body and saves her. In the end, they were unable to stop the Serpent's escape, but managed to safely return to reality. Welt wants to let Bronya take over the core of Reason and offers to teach her how to use the Herrscher of Reason's powers properly. After the Honkai was sealed on the moon, Welt opened up an animation studio where he worked on multiple projects, the most notable one being Arahato, a mecha anime that he started a few decades ago to get some funding for anti-entropy. One day, Shixel sent a squad formed by Raiden May, Carol Peppers, and Mr. Paycheck to Saint Fontaine. Their mission was to find and rescue Welt Yang, who disappeared in the city a few days prior. Saint Fontaine was facing an unprecedented crisis, and instead of humans, the city was full of strange mechanical creatures that turned out to be the Sky People, who were brought to Earth by Void Archives, a sentient divine key from the previous era, to get rid of the Honkai on the moon. I know, it sounds really complicated, but don't beat your head around it too much. After they've dealt with the threat of the Sky People, well,
I can't believe there's multiple deep lore gacha games that I've played now that have like deep lore surrounding the moon. God fucking damn it, dude. The moon lore!
Welt and Void Archives infiltrated one of the Sky People's spaceships. There, they found out that the Sky People are targeting Himeko, but not Himeko from Honkai Impactor that Welt knew. Instead, it's another Himeko from a different world, Honkai Star Rail Himeko. Being the hero that he is, Welt wanted to save her, but first somebody needed to save him from the Sky People's ship. Luckily, the Sugars were nearby and they didn't forget Welt's kindness, so they saved and brought both him and Void Archives back to Earth. From there, we don't really know how Welt made it to Himeko and the Astral Express. We only have this dialogue from Himeko in which she says that she found Welt and his friend, who is most likely Void Archives since they refer to him as a he, while visiting a—
Wait, so the Gilgamesh guy is possibly in the Honkai Star Rail universe then? He's gotta be then, right? Oh! Wait a second. Bro is such a Chad, he left Tesla and his kid to save a random on another planet? Possibly, you'll understand later. More than likely? Okay.
The Astral Express. We only have this dialogue from Himeko in which she says that she found Welt and his friend, who is most likely Void Archives since they refer to him as a he, while visiting a world called Salsoto in a mission from Herta to look for a material called Candace Glass. Most likely, after returning to Earth,
Candace?
Welt found a way to travel to Himeko's world, and since then he's been—
Wait! What is this from? That's the fucking— is this Honkai Impact 3? The fucking Astral Express is there.
After returning to Earth, Welt found a way to travel to Himeko's world, and since then he's been stuck on the Astral Express.
Oh, it's not canon? You can watch it? Reburn 2 trailer.
Searching for a way back home. Thankfully, his spirit and youthful vigor haven't changed, and now he enjoys a new set of adventures through the galaxy while guiding a new generation of youngsters on their journey. I mean, it's not like he has a wife and a child waiting for him back home. Oh wait, I guess you could say that he really went to buy some milk.
Man. What the fuck? Should we watch the Himiko one too? Void is different characters from Otto, but he inherited his body and will pretty much. Himiko? Himiko time?
Spoiler warning! This video contains major spoilers for Honkai Impact 3. If you are planning to play the game, please do not proceed. Although, given how much the Honkai community likes to talk about Himeko on the internet, I'm sure that you already know about her fate, even without playing. But if by any chance you do not, then what are you doing? Go and play Honkai Impact 3. Or not, it's up to you. I'm not your mom to tell you what to do. Ever since they announced Himeko as a playable character in Honkai Star Rail, a lot of Honkai Impact 3 players were hyped beyond control. Okay, maybe that's an exaggeration. Or maybe not. After almost 5 years of Himekopium, we are finally here. It's no secret that Himeko is one of the most beloved characters in Honkai Impact 3. So seeing her again in Honkai Star Rail felt like a happy reunion between friends. As I'm sure that you know if you're still here, Himeko died in Honkai Impact 3rd, and her sacrifice was one of the biggest turning points in the story. This video is a look into Himeko's character in both games, showcasing how Honkai Star Rail Himeko represents a second chance for the character to realize her dreams. Murata Himeko lived a life full of loss and regrets. When she was little, her mom died due to illness. She was raised by her father, Murata Ryusuke. Ryusuke was a Shixel researcher tasked with studying the fourth divine key, a satellite from a previous civilization that could control the weather on the entire planet. Due to his work, Ryusuke had...
What's this one? Bam. Is this the one chat was telling me to watch? Fables about Honkai Star Rail? Oh, I think we might have watched this one in the first song. I can watch it again. The one with the eons. Someone link that one you guys were telling me to watch, the cinematic with the train in it. I can pull that one up too.
Very little time to be with Himeko as she grew up. But even so, Himeko loved and admired her father, wanting to become a researcher like him when she grew up. Himeko's childhood dream was to board a space...
Is that the link? Reburn 2, a concepted animated short, so it's not canon like you guys were saying.
Spaceship and explore the universe. Because of that, she began to study astronomy and developed a passion for UFO sightings and aliens. After graduating high school, Himeko enrolled at the California Institute of Technology to study aerospace and space engineering. At the institute, Himeko studied under people like Einstein and Walt Yang, who she greatly admired. Walt even accompanied her on a UFO sighting trip to New Mexico, although it was to conceal the truth behind it from her. Unfortunately for Himeko, her life was about to take a turn for the worse. Plagued with guilt and regret for years, Murata Ryusuke went mad. In his crazy mission, he tried to kill and take over Walt's powers to free humanity from this planet. Fortunately, he was stopped by Walt before he could do any real damage, but Himeko got hurt in the process. Fearing that the truth about her father might be too much for young Himeko, Walt and Einstein chose not to tell her that her father was a maniac, leaving her to believe that he was the good man that she always thought him to be. Himeko found out that her father worked for a military organization called Shixel. Shixel's goal was to combat a destructive power that plagued the planet called Honkai. Himeko decided to give up on her dreams and enroll in Shixel's Valkyrie program to unravel the truth behind her father's death. Due to having poor Honkai adaptability, Himeko was implanted with artificial stigmata. Stigmata are a product of biotechnology used to improve people's control over Honkai energy and allow them to fight. Stigmata also come with great risks, and using them for a long period of time can even cause death. After becoming a Valkyrie, Himeko became part of Shixel's assault squad under Ragna Lodbrok. Himeko and Ragna developed a teacher-student relationship, with Himeko admiring her greatly. Unfortunately, during a special operation in Siberia in 2010, the entire assault squad was killed by the Hersher of the Void's first awakening in Kiana's body. Himeko was the only survivor because she was not deployed on that mission. After losing yet another family, Himeko was recruited by Teresa Apocalypse as a teacher at Saint Freya Academy, a Valkyrie school in the Far East. By that time, Himeko became an alcoholic who never took things seriously and was always messing around. In 2014, during the Nagazora incident, Himeko found Kiana Kaslana, Raiden Mei and Bronya Zajcik. She brought them back to Saint Freya, where the girls enrolled in the academy. As time passed, Himeko and the girls got closer, with Himeko vowing to always protect them. After much loss, Himeko found people who she cared about yet again. But you know the saying, good things never last too long. And this is especially true in a Honkai game. In 2016, Ato Apocalypse, the overseer of Shixo, woke up the Herrscher of the Void inside Kiana's body, triggering a global disaster. To save Kiana, Himeko and the girls from Saint Freya charge into Shixo's headquarters. Himeko pushed herself to the limit and her body was slowly falling apart due to her artificial stigmata. Fuhua gave her a serum that could neutralize the Honkai infection and led her to the Vermilion Night Eclipse battlesuit, a powerful battlesuit that would allow her to fight the Herrscher of the Void on equal terms.
But it
Loss
came at a
after
cost.
loss, Himeko's life was a series of tragedies where the people she cared about the most died over and over again. This time, however, she was willing to do anything to stop that cursed cycle. After she donned the battlesuit, Himeko fought the Herrscher of the Void. Using all her powers, she got close enough to use the serum that could have saved her own life to help Kiana take back control over her body. After giving Kiana her final lesson, Himeko goes down with a smile, sinking into imaginary space as her life comes to an end. Himeko lost every single person that she cared about. She gave up on her dreams to find out the reason behind her father's death, and even after she joined Shixo, she lost her mentor and everybody in her squad. In the end, she became addicted to alcohol and fooled around just to run away from her problems. But when Kiana was in danger, she couldn't let the same thing happen again. Armed with fiery determination, she gave up her life to light up the embers of the future. Maybe in another world where the threat of Honkai isn't present to ruin everything, she can finally realize her dreams and travel through the stars to explore the universe. Oh, wait a minute. When I first read the Alien Space manga, I thought to myself, it would be so nice if we could get another Himeko that can fulfill her dreams. And here we are. Himeko in Honkai Star Rail had a completely different fate, but both of them shared the same.
Is this gonna be spoilers at all, or is this okay to watch? I don't know if it gets represented in the story at all, because I don't think we've learned the Star Rail Himiko's backstory just yet. From where I'm at. It's just comparisons? No spoilers? Okay.
Dream. Honkai Star Rail Himeko was a major in interstellar travel dynamics in her own world. One day, she saw the Astral Express falling down from the sky. After the express
Are these followers bots? I don't know. We are getting a lot of followers. I saw 2 people come into chat say they came from YouTube though, and so it might just be because we're in the Honkai. This is like my 3rd, 4th stream with Honkai Star Rail, so it could just be because the YouTube videos have been popping off. Beep boop, I am not a bot though. Okay, yeah. Wait, I don't know. Sometimes that happens on Twitch and it just gets botted, so there's just nothing I can do about it. Like, I don't know how to prevent bot follows. Literally just came in, you're just random, Twitch recommended, brought you here? Okay, gotcha. I come from YouTube? Okay, there you go. There are a lot of new viewers or first-time viewers I'm seeing in chat, but that's, it might just be because, yeah, Twitch is recommending it because we're streaming at a really early time. We're streaming at not peak hours. It's 6 a.m. for me currently, 6 a.m. PST, and I'm probably just higher up in the directory because it's not peak hours and we're streaming Honkai Star Rail. From YouTube here? Gotcha, yeah. From YouTube? Gotcha, yeah. It's probably not bot follows then. It's probably people coming in from the YouTube VODs. Nice.
A myriad of magnificent worlds, their destinies became intertwined. Himeko repaired the express.
You came from Billy. That's right. So I had a viewer ask me. They PM'd me on Twitch, or not Twitch. They PM'd me on Discord asking if they could re-upload my VODs to Billy, and I said as long as you redirect the viewers there to my Twitch and YouTube. If you want to link my Twitch and YouTube on Billy, I was like, you can definitely do that. I don't mind. And I was like, you can even monetize it if you want. Like, I don't have a Billy account. And so if you want to do that for the Eastern audiences, you absolutely can. And so some people are here from Billy. That's crazy. That's really cool. All right.
Endless journey across the stars. During this journey,
What's up,
the
Taylor?
Express stops at every world that Akivili, the Eon of Trailblaze, visited in the past and picks up new passengers. Each person has their own journey and their own destination. The first two passengers were Walt and the Golden Cube, the mysterious blonde person who we definitely don't know who it is. Shortly after, Dan Heng and March 7th also ended up on the Express due to their own special circumstances.
Go back, what was that? What is this thing about Walt coming
in the past and picks up new passengers. Each person has their own journey and their own destination. The first two passengers were Walt and the Golden Cube, the mysterious blonde person who we definitely don't know who it is. Shortly after, Dan Heng and March 7th also ended up on the Express due to their own special circumstances. In the meantime, Voidar, the mysterious blonde man who we don't know who it is, left without even saying goodbye. But this never bothered Himeko. She knew from the beginning that this is a lonely journey. Each passenger will one day leave the Express except for her, because the Express is Himeko's destination. As long as people travel on the Express, they are like family to her. I found it fascinating how her story portrayed loneliness in both games. In one game, people around her kept dying, while in the other, she had to grow accustomed to the fact that every relationship she builds is just a fleeting moment as they travel together. And while I would argue that one is definitely worse than the other, it's interesting to see this character always associated with the theme of loneliness and loss through all the Hoyo games. Even her role in both games is very similar. In Honkai Impact 3rd, she is the captain of the Hyperion, while in Honkai Star Rail, she is the navigator of the Astral Express. In both games, she's a teacher-like figure for the main cast, and she's addicted to drinks that, if consumed in large amounts, can be harmful to your body. But I've gotta say, I think it's better to be addicted to coffee than alcohol. And now, to answer the question that everybody has been asking. Should you subscribe to Homo Labs? And the answer is yes, if you want to see more Honkai lore related content and comparisons between the two games.
Everyone subscribe to Homo Labs.
Of course, thank you very much. Now to the other question that everybody has been asking, will Himeko die in Honkai Star Rail? Honestly, I don't think so. While she serves a similar role in both games, and I can totally see Hoyoverse using her death to facilitate the growth of March, Dan Heng and the Trash Blazer, I don't think that they will do it again. They've already done it in Honkai Impact 3rd with Kiana, so I don't see a reason for them to do it again. And in my opinion, it was already perfectly executed in Honkai Impact 3rd. No need to emulate it. Star Rail doesn't need to be a second Honkai Impact 3rd. Alas, this is Hoyoverse, so you'll never know. Let me know what you think in the comments. Do you believe that Himeko will die again? Himeko will always light up the sky and guide the people around her to a better future in every game. No matter if it's trailblazing through the stars or giving them the courage to fight for everything beautiful in the world, her unyielding flame will never burn out, be it through her own ambition or through the fiery will that she passed on. Torches might go out, moonlight might dim, but this eternal flow will always light the path ahead of you.
Beautiful. Door! This is like the shit that opens in Genshin Impact, the door at the main menu. The Trash Blazer comment was so fucking funny to me. Trash Blazer, man. Alright. Here's the Reburn 2 concept trailer y'all wanted me to watch. It's not the chocolate door.
綺麗やけど彼女には見えへんのか
Okay, that might be a bot. That's just a bunch of numbers, bro. What is that name? Yo, that's the Astro Express. But this is the Honkai Impact Universe? Whoa. There's well. Wait, it actually launches it like a rocket? That's sick. Boba? Wait, what the fuck? That looks like March. It's February? Wait, really? Is it actually? That's so funny if so. That was it. March 6th. Better March? I don't know if you can get better than our March, man. All right, here's the Eon trailer. We already watched this in the first Honkai Star Rail stream I did, but we'll watch it again, just because I have more context now.
Let's make an exchange, shall we? An exchange of memories. I dreamed of a ray of light, of a crystal chalice.
This is where we pulled the fucking lance, isn't it? Interesting.
The light that shone from that crystal spoke to me. Listen to the parable of the stars. The nameless one, the pathless one, arrived from the edge of the wilderness, clad in stellar radiance. Go now, march unwaveringly into solar wind. At the end, you will return to my embrace, but march towards the light.
Nanook destruction.
Yet that light began to burn, piercing through the clouds as a golden death. Towers crumbled, and the people fled, for the sun was soon to set and meet with vicious destruction. But be not dismayed, O child of the world. The Luck's arrow will descend to purge the wicked abominations. You must follow the traces left behind in the storm's wake. The Celestial One guards their secrets, plotting out the roots that connect all things. But they are silent, like a shroud of mist at the center of the universe. Listen to the silence, and you will know where the stars are resting. Let your staff strike the earth, they say. Once and again. The tender sprouts will grow to the sky, and the dew that falls from their branches will rid you of
That design's
sickness
crazy looking.
and poison.
Reminds me like Hindu gods with all the arms.
Blindfold your eyes, they say, that the approaching darkness may strike no fear in you. Let it not burden your soul, nor numb your stride. Push open the majestic gates, they say, and lift up the tablets of lapis.
Clip off!
Read them aloud. Let the fire that forged the bricks and the ones that laid the walls foundations.
All hail the Amber
be
God.
known.
Then they say, "Oh, you who have reached the end, enter into the paradise that envelops all. Join this great choir and feast.
Mommy?
Listen to the beating of billions upon billions of hearts, holding you in their embrace."
Character design goes
Look
crazy.
upon the courtesan's extravagance, the mariner's intemperance. Listen to the infant in the mirror, the waves as they enter the dream, the tipping of the balance, the shapeless prince, and finally, measure the world against yourself and take all such things to heart. This is the path you should walk, they say. Machiavelli, depart once more. Machiavelli. Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. Should you choose the right one, it will carry your wish
Chat, where'd she get this Saint Quartz?
to thousands of distant worlds.
Equilibrium. Oh, my voice mod thing isn't changing.
Equilibrium.
Did that change? Did it do it?
Equilibrium.
Saint Quartz for real. That scared me. Is that what I think it is? Equilibrium. Okay, let me pull back up my playlist. One sec.
Wait!
Okay, we just finished the Welt stuff. We went kind of down a rabbit hole. We went down a little bit of a rabbit hole there with Welt lore, but now we'll back to Honkai Star Rail stuff. We finished the Welt character trailer here, and now we're gonna watch Serval. Ooh. Oh, I dig this.
Keep up. I move at my own tempo.
Oh, it's different art.
Sound waves like dynamites and signals.
What? They got a whole song for the trailer?
Thunder make you lose your mind.
I love the art style, the rock and roll art style they got going on for this.
Heartbeats will shake me so rules can't break me. Crank the sound and let your soul be free. The lightning strikes writing off the wall. Let yourself fall into it all.
That was sick. That's probably the coolest character trailer we've seen so far. I love how they did a whole song, and the art style is such a unique art style that they did with the flashing lights and everything. That was really cool. That really like embodied Serval. That was a really good character trailer. All right. Jafard.
I'm a captain of the Silver Main Guards. To serve the Supreme Guardian is my responsibility and my honor. Belobog is this planet's last bastion. And the Silver Main Guards are Belobog's indestructible shield. You will know justice! This ends here.
It's Proto-Arthur, chat.
I'm here to the end. Only by becoming a shield for the people is one worthy of the title Architect. Trust must never be betrayed. Hopes must never be squandered.
Smack him with that guitar case.
Strikes riding off the
Oh my god.
Let yourself fall into it all.
That's awesome because that's his sister. Oh, he's singing his sister's song. That's so funny. All right. Zila trailer. A lot of people, I had multiple comments on some of my earlier streams saying to watch this trailer on stream, so this one must be pretty popular.
Here they come again.
Quick, don't let her get away! It's a dead end, she's done.
Oh, she was the first limited
Making
5-star.
trouble in
Okay.
Wildfire's territory? You guys got a lot of nerve. Still here? I'm afraid things just got complicated. Sometimes a sharp blade is the only way to get people to come to their senses. Did I ask for your help?
Looks like you
Bronya.
can use it. Let's make this quick.
Don't tell me what to do.
There's always a weakness.
How about this move?
Now for the one that slipped through the net.
Stop holding me back, Overworlder.
Oh, that's sick. The transition.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
That was pretty sick. I love how they snuck Bronya in, specifically Zila's trailer. I love my lesbian power couple. This was sick. Is this her ult animation? Wait, is this both of their ult animations like combined, overlap there? If so, that's really cool. That's really cool. Roommates. Bronya is Zeal's best support in the game. That's sick. They're perfect in gameplay.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Bronya was an added pose to fit the trailer. Oh, okay. That's sick. All right, and then here's her kit. I think I might save for Zila, to be honest. I love her. Or I told you guys at the beginning of the stream, I went over my thoughts on the Jarilo-VI storyline real quick. But my favorite character arcs and like my favorite characters that were part of the Jarilo-VI storyline were one, my favorite that was like S plus tier was Natasha. I love Natasha so much. Her personality, her role in the story being like the leader of Wildfire, but it was like a secret, and then it was like revealed later on that she was the leader pulling like the strings for Wildfire, but she's simultaneously trying to be a doctor while organizing Wildfire and being the leader at the same time is so fucking good. Natasha's my favorite. Natasha's the GOAT for me personally. And then my second favorite was the dynamic between Bronya and Zila's character arcs, because you have an overworlder and an underworlder. Both of them kind of looked at each other with disgust, and then you had this sort of like rival friendship or like frenemies dynamic going on between them, and then it was like kind of like an enemies become lovers kind of trope going on there, and then the character development, specifically of Bronya, but also of Zila, the character development of them throughout the Jarilo-VI storyline was really fucking good, and so I really like both of them.
Whoo! And whether or not you're...
I've seen this guy on the live streams. What the fuck is this owl? Who is this owl and why is he on the live stream? Albert? Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's fucking good. Wait, is that his actual name? Or is that just what the Fate community calls him? He's just an owl? He's the mascot? Wait, his name is actually Albert? He's an IPC appointment? So for those who don't know, in the Fate Grand Order NA community, we have a spokesperson that is the head of the localization team for the NA crowd, and his name is Albert. And so everyone, like, every time there's a live stream, we're all like, Albert, 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 because he's the guy that talks to the community, because he's the head of the localization team for the Fate Grand Order NA server, right? And the fact that this owl is also called Owlbert is just hilarious to me as a FGO fan. That's awesome.
The world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'm your buddy Albert, and welcome to this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail. Every episode, we bring you a talent from the wide, wide universe. Today's hero comes from Jarilo-VI. She's the guardian of the underworld, the Violet Knight Delivery Girl, the most cherished secret hero. Seriously, who comes up with these names, am I right? Miss Zila! To better understand this extraordinary gal, we've invited a special guest from Jarilo-VI, Belobog's next guardian, Miss Bronya!
That's me. Hello, everyone.
Oh my
Let's cut
God,
to the
that's
chase,
awesome.
Miss Bronya. Would you do us the honor of introducing today's protagonist?
Zila belongs to the noble resistance group Wildfire.
My goat.
She is a formidable quantum-type single-target damager following the path of the hunt.
Hold up a second. Noble Resistance Group.
That's right.
I gotta double check something. You are Belobog's next guardian, right?
Yes, what's wrong?
Zila's basic attack
Overthrow the monarchy!
deals quantum damage to a single enemy. Consume a skill point to use her skill, Sheath Blade, to deal higher quantum damage and increase Zila's speed for a set number of turns.
She's so cool.
I will say, she runs pretty fast for an underworlder.
After defeating an enemy with her talent, Resurgence, Zila gains an extra turn, which doesn't consume her upcoming turn. She also gains a buff for one turn, during which her damage increases. It's worth remembering that within the aforementioned extra turn, Resurgence cannot be retriggered, and Zila is unable to use her ultimate. The backbone of Wildfire knows how to conceal her tracks. When exploring the world, Zila can use her technique Phantom Illusion to gain stealth for a set time.
Wait, that's sick.
Zila cannot be detected by enemies when stealth is active, and using stealth to launch a sneak attack grants her a buff when combat begins.
I've seen dozens of reports on Wildfire suspects vanishing into thin air. Seems like I finally have my answer.
When Zila unleashes her ultimate Butterfly Flurry, I recommend running away. She immediately gains a buff and deals supernova levels of quantum damage to a single enemy.
There's impact frames on that, isn't there? That looks sick.
Unleashes her ultimate Butterfly Flurry, I recommend running away.
There's impact frames on this. Oh, is there not? Did I miss-see that? I thought it looked like there were impact frames. No, there is! That's sick! That's an impact frame. That's so sick. Oh, that's so cool! Oh my god, I want her so bad. I want her so bad. For those who don't know, impact frames are like before there's an explosion, they'll do a black and white version of the frame just like this, and this is hand drawn. So they hand draw specific frames to just have for a single frame. Like these are all individual frames that I'm going through. These are hand drawn individual frames that they put like right before an explosion goes off. That's so sick.
The buff and deals supernova levels of quantum damage to
Himiko definitely has one. It seems like a lot of them do. That's so
single
cool.
enemy. Uh-oh, looks like our Silvermane friends just ran into trouble.
She's the only one in trouble. Silvermane soldiers, forward! Don't let her win!
And Miss Zila is sizing up the situation. 3 Silvermane guards at 12 o'clock, but 2 of them are looking a little shaky on the old HP. No, Zila made her move. She sent the first guard packing and immediately attacked the second. Way by to your HP, gentlemen.
In combat, try to leave enemies with low HP for Zila to take care of, or use her ultimate at opportune moments to clear them out. That way her talent resurgence can be maximized to provide consecutive actions.
Whose side are you on again? Ooh, look at that. No time to react. Zila used her ultimate butterfly flurry to finish an enemy and got an extra action. Ooh, the Grim Reaper could take a lesson from her, huh? One last hit, and ooh, that's a wrap. No, hold on a second. We interrupt this broadcast for an emergency message. Cocolia, Supreme Guardian of Belobog, has issued our station with a stern complaint concerning our coverage of Wildfire members, as well as Silvermane Guard combat deficiencies. Aren't you the next Supreme Guardian?
Yes, but not yet.
That's cool. All right, now we have Bronya.
Impeccable elegance, an endearing demeanor, and composure that belies her young years. That's how the people
on our way to partner,
of Belobog see her. But others say she's a girl of secrets with a mysterious past
Molly's the VA.
and occasional outbursts of rebellion. So what's the truth of the matter? Find out with us in another episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail. Let's get an inside look at the heir to the Supreme Guardian of Belobog, commander of the Silvermane Guards, Lady Bronya. Bronya is a wind-type fighter following the path of harmony, who leads her companions to victory in the name of the Amber Lord. As the Supreme Guardian to be, sharpshooting is a must-have in Bronya's skill set. Her basic attack, Wind Rider Bullet, deals wind damage to a single target. Bronya's talent, Leading the Way, makes sure that she's always one step ahead. After her basic attack, Bronya's next action will be Advanced Forward. Consume a skill point and use her skill Combat Redeployment to remove a debuff from an ally. The ally is granted instant action while their damage is also boosted for a set number of turns. I could do with some combat redeployment. Maybe if I got paid triple overtime, I'd remove my debuffs myself. You listening, HR? During exploration, use Bronya's technique, Banner of Command, to boost all allies' attack for a set number of turns after combat begins. Where Bronya's bayonet goes, the whole team follows. Bronya uses her ultimate, the Belobog March, to boost all allies' attack and critical damage for a set number of turns. Ooh, now, let's see who's foolish enough to stand against the future Guardian and her friends. The Trailblazer kicks off the round with their skill, but the enemies barely feel a thing. At this point, Bronya decides against a direct attack. Instead, she uses combat redeployment on the Trailblazer, boosting their damage and granting them an instant action. Bronya excels at using her skills to change the team's order of actions, allowing for the flexible execution of various tactics. Hold on! Bronya uses her ultimate and boosts all allies' attack and critical damage! Woo! Enemies defeated and glory to the Amber Lord! As the future Supreme Guardian, Bronya shoulders too many responsibilities for her age. Thankfully, she has the love and support of companions who are willing to share her burden. As for rumors regarding her private talks with a certain resistance activist, don't believe everything you read in the papers. It's ridiculous. Right?
Dub. That's cool. I dig these trailers. All right, everyone's favorite Ilya copy, Laura.
There's a strange tale circulating in Belobog's underworld. The robot named Svarog is antagonistic toward most residents here, but shows human-like emotion and thought for one girl in particular. Though the worlds of blood and oil...
Not rushing you at all, just curious, do you have a timeline in mind for when you'll progress to the next world? Next weekend is when I probably will start the next main quest next weekend. This week, I'm just going to be finishing up like side quests and stuff like that, and like doing some of the side quests, learning more. I know I have like a pretty like a 0.5 chapter I got to do where we get introduced to, what is her name? Yan Mei or something like that? Yan Mei? Is that the name of the character we got to go meet at the Herta space station? There was like half my chat when we got that quest. I almost said quest. Ron May. The half the chat was saying they loved her, half the chat was saying they hated her. So I'm interested to meet this character and see like what they're all about. It was like pretty funny seeing like half the chat like arguing with each other on the morals of the character. They're a genius society character. Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Couldn't be further apart. The relationship between these two is akin to family.
Aww. Look at that animation. That was so cute. Ilya and Bazaka.
Blood and oil couldn't be further apart. The relationship between these two is akin to family. Clara is a physical type fighter, following the path of destruction. Despite her fragility, this little girl has her own way of doing battle. When Clara uses her basic attack, Svarog will deal physical damage to a single enemy. Under Svarog's protection, the damage taken by Clara is reduced. Svarog will...
Wait, when she gets attacked, he just appears in front of her to protect her in combat? That's so sick.
Svarog's protection.
I think I remember seeing this before.
Under Svarog...
Yeah, didn't we do we did her character thing, didn't we? I love how like he protects her as the animation.
Protection. The damage taken by Clara is reduced. Svarog will place a mark of counter on any enemy that attacks Clara and deal them a ferocious counterattack. Svarog is constantly watching the enemy's every move in battle. Consume a skill point and use Clara's skills. Svarog watches over you. For Svarog to deal physical damage to all enemies, as well as extra physical damage to enemies tagged with a mark of counter. All marks of counter are removed after Clara's skill is used. When Clara uses her technique to enter battle while exploring, she increases the chance of enemies attacking her for a few turns, allowing Svarog's counter to be triggered more frequently. Svarog's protection of Clara stems from a promise, not a command. When Clara uses her ultimate, Svarog
said if only Herc was able to shoot lasers in UBW, we'd have a different ending. You don't want Berserker to be able to shoot lasers, man. That motherfucker got 9 lives and has the strength of a god. You do not want that man to, he does not need a buff. Hercules Archer? Yeah, that'd be Herc Archer.
When Clara uses her ultimate, Svarog protects her in a more comprehensive manner.
12.
Damage received by Clara is further decreased, and the chance of enemies attacking her is significantly increased for a set number of turns. At the same time, Svarog's counters are enhanced and he immediately unleashes them against any enemy that attacks an ally. Plus, Svarog's damage increases and he deals a set amount to enemies adjacent to the target. But Svarog's enhanced counters are limited. The chaotic underworld is home to many a foolish vagrant seeking to challenge Svarog's status. Down here, Svarog must rely on his iron fist to uphold order. 3 enemies launch an attack on Clara. Svarog players the blows, delivers his counters, and catalogs the attackers, tagging each with a mark of counter. Clara uses her skill for Svarog to launch missiles and deal damage to all enemies. Due to the existing marks of counter, all enemies receive extra damage, and the battlefield is wiped clean. Now, Clara uses her ultimate to deal with an aggressive second wave of enemies. Svarog's counters are now enhanced. He will counter enemies whenever an ally is attacked, and deal damage to enemies adjacent to the enemy target.
Can I pull up the Heavens Feel moment? One sec. Let me grab the, Gotta make sure I don't show too much of this because I'll get copyrighted. Here it is. Her ult? What's her name's ult? Clara's ult where she's like crying and screams is literally this moment from Heaven's Feel. But like literally her
Isn't to the enemy target.
Ult right there reminded me of that.
Will counter enemies whenever enemies are now in enemies. As far
as like Berserker!
Counters are now enhanced. He will counter enemies whenever an ally is attacked and deal damage to enemies adjacent to the enemy target. Svarog's counterattacks repel the challengers, and order is returned to the underworld once again. As an old-era security robot, Svarog witnessed the war between the Jarilo-VI natives and the Antimatter Legion, as well as the Stellaron's activation and the arrival of the Eternal Freeze. He sealed away every one of these secrets, and in the subsequent era of peace, his concern has been the preservation of order beneath the surface. Though it seems like being Clara's photographer is a close second. Priorities, man.
That's cool. Now we have what is this character's name? Hook, right? The Clara Protection Society, that's right. Wait, did I click on the right video? Oh, maybe this is just a music video. I thought it had a Hook on it. I thought this was the Hook character trailer. This is just music. Okay. Honkai Star Rail has set off, climb aboard the stars. There's another trailer.
A Hoyoverse space fantasy RPG, Honkai Star Rail.
That's it. It's not very long. Chat, does we already watched what's her name's Kafka's, but does the Silver Wolf one have any spoilers by chance? Silver Wolf is fine. Okay, we'll watch those two then. No spoilers. Cool.
As for missions, I can do this in my sleep. Whatever. Let's get this over with. The anti-
Her character design looks so much like Project Melody, man. The first time I saw her, I was like, is that Project Melody? Project Melody, the VTuber. I also wanted to point out, I've seen a GIF before of this right here, and I think it's funny. You have an incoming call from Kafka there, and she like swipes it. I thought that was funny.
As for missions, I can do this in my sleep. Whatever. Let's get this over with. The Antimatter Legion? Interesting.
Kafka's name is literally the woman. Is that what it was? I didn't see what it said. You there, darling? Hello. You're about to lose it. Elio told me. I don't know who that is. It's called her contact name is the woman.
As for missions, I can do this in my sleep.
Oh, Elio's the guy they're following that has the script. Okay.
Let's get this over with. The Antimatter Legion? Interesting. Let's see. Just a couple of small fry. But I don't mind an easy mode run. I guess I could play a while. Warm-ups over. Easier than I thought. Why do low levels make the most noise? Wanna beat me? Come back in a century. All done.
That's pretty sick. I like the like retro gamer vibe she has. That's a lot of money. Interstellar IPC, Interastral Peace Corporation. All right. And then here's Kafka's. Kafka's we watched before. Hers is fucking a banger. We watched this in the first live stream I did.
All units, target spotting! Target spotting! Stick to the plan. Shoot on sight. I repeat, shoot on sight.
Don't be afraid. Listen to me. Wasn't it you who invited me?
There's her bounty. She got a big bounty. So my current, no one tell me because I'm sure we'll learn more in the story, but I'm assuming it seems like because the thing that is Elio, just yes or no answers chat here, but is Elio a Eon? Because Elio is the one that's writing like a script that they like follow, as in like no, okay. At the moment, I thought that for the time being, I thought Elio was like an Eon that they were following, that there was this script that was like like everything has a fate, everything has a destiny, and they were like following that to the T. That's what I was assuming so far, but I guess that there's different stuff that I'll learn. It's unknown. I'll learn more as we go, but it seemed like her power, because like everyone's powers or everyone's abilities in the game follow a path. And the path is an Eon's power, essentially, is like how I was mentalizing it. And it, like, in this scene right here, how she kind of, like, has everyone, like, fighting each other. It's almost like she's manipulating the threads of fate or the threads of destiny, is, like, kind of what this visually implied to me when we were watching this.
The silk is too fragile to be a threat. Unless you're more fragile than the silk. Case in point.
I love how she has a sword and a gun too, like the character design and the jacket. She's just so fucking cool.
Destiny has thousands of faces. Why does it choose to wear this one? Stealing a glance.
What was that? Oh, it's one of the guards. Okay. He's like all twisted up though. Look at the chains. And the hands on him.
Stealing a glance. Now then, where are you hiding? Sooner or later, the curtain has to fall. As for the ending, wanna take a guess? Heads or tails? What's your answer?
Woof, woof, woof. The fuck was that? Y'all hear that? Alright, we watched that. Sus. Y'all hear that? That shit was weird. So what about this? This is 10 minutes long. Knowing the Universe Galactic Rasvity Honkai Star Rail. Am I able to watch this? This is an old one. I don't know if this has spoilers in it or not. The answer is yes. So many things in this game are unconfirmed, but we have to agree on specific theories. Gotcha. It's a documentary? Yeah, but does it have spoilers? What do they talk about in it? It looks like they're just talking about like space and like the inspiration for the game. It's not important? Yeah, but it still could be cool. It's not lore? Okay. It's the, yeah. I kinda want to watch it. It seemed interesting. Is space comedy on the list? You're the second person to ask that. What is space comedy? Does that one involve stuff that I haven't seen yet? There is some stuff down here that I wasn't sure if they were spoilers. These are like the 5 videos right here. I wasn't sure. It's real life lore? Or the what's space comedy? Okay, so it does have spoilers for the next arc. Okay, we'll save that for later then. It's a pre-release PV to hype up the release of the game. Gotcha.
To face a reality.
I was just so chat knows, I was trying to avoid anything that involved characters or story stuff for the next arc because I want to have like a completely clean slate going into the next story arc, the next couple story arcs if I can. And so we can watch the Chinese stuff, the Chinese arc stuff, including character trailers and story trailers after we finish it, which should hopefully be within like the next 2 weeks or so. It's more of a character showcase, so no lore implications, but it does show the next world. Space Comedy's beta trailer. It is a bit spoilery. Gotcha. Yeah, I want to completely, even if it doesn't have any major story spoilers, like if it's just like character stuff, like I want to even avoid that stuff because when I meet a new character in game, I want to be like, ooh, I haven't seen you before. Like, what are you all about? And then like interact with them, and then like later on we can watch all the trailer stuff.
Nobody would have imagined, not even the best sci-fi movie, the diversity of the planetary system that we have detected. So the reality is way more diverse than anything we had in mind. We have this lava planet, this frozen planet, this super Earth, mini Neptunes. This is the reality of the diversity of the planetary formation.
Better to not watch those last few videos on the list. Okay, that's what I figured. I had them there because I wasn't sure and I was gonna ask you guys.
In the 90s, for the very first time, we demonstrated, using a new technique, that there are planets orbiting other stars. We found a planet orbiting a star called 51 Pegasi. That planet was about the mass of Jupiter, similar to our own planet Jupiter, but had a very short orbit, was essentially very close to the star, and then extremely hot. This is what we call the hot Jupiter. And that was the beginning
we watched the Zeal trailer.
of a long series of discoveries. And
it's basically lore stuff,
right now,
I still want to watch this. I'm such a, I don't know if I've talked about it much on stream, but I'm such a space nerd, man. I don't know much about like astrophysics and like physics in general, to be honest. But like when I didn't know what a galaxy was until like early or like later on into my adult life. Like I'm 27 years old. I learned what a galaxy was when I was like 24, 25, because when you say galaxy, my brain kind of thought that like galaxy and universe were the same thing for my entire life. When I finally realized what the fuck a galaxy was and like what the Milky Way was, and like the differences in that, my brain just like exploded, because whenever I saw a picture of the Milky Way, it's just like it has like a bright glow in the middle and it has like this mist kind of surrounding it, right? If I just like, let's just look up let me pull up a Milky Way galaxy images and then like solar system images. So when I saw the Milky Way, right? So this is what the Milky Way is. This is our galaxy. When I saw this, I kind of just got it confused with a solar system because it kind of has like the same design, right? I thought these two things were the same thing for the longest time in my adult life. This is not. This is much bigger, because this is this, like in the sky. When you're looking at this in the sky, the Milky Way in the sky, right? When you look at the Milky Way in the sky, you are seeing this from an angle. You are inside this. So us on Earth and our solar system is within this, and if you were able to zoom out far enough, it would be this. Like this is, see, sun. So we are inside this disk, and if you look at it from an angle, this is what you see, right? And if you were to snap your fingers and turn off every star, every sun, every star in the Milky Way, if you were to snap your fingers and turn them off, there would be no stars in the sky, but you would see a very little glimpse. I think there's a video I've seen that kind of explains that. And my brain like broke when I started realizing this shit. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. I know there was a video that had a perfect perfect representation. Is it this one? The mind-blowing scale of the Milky Way. Here it is. This video is like what really opened my eyes to it, because they have really good. I'm such a visual learner, and so if you explain shit with words to me, sometimes it's hard for me to comprehend. But this is a great visualization of it.
I live in a city, and that means the stars are hard to see, and the universe is easy to forget about. Our busy lives and streetlights hide away so much wonder. Wouldn't it be amazing to just switch off the lights and connect with the world beyond our own? That's what I want these videos to be. Little escapes into the universe that we can all go on, regardless of whether we have clear skies, telescopes, or lots of free time. We're going to go on a journey into the starry sky above me, a world we can all connect with. But this is not a video about the universe, because this isn't the universe. Not really. Let me show you what I mean.
So he's explaining the distinction that I just talked about. Like when you say galaxy and universe, myself, and I feel like a lot of others that aren't like properly educated on this stuff, think they're the same thing. Galaxy, universe. Very different things. And so he's going to explain it right now.
Universe, because this isn't the universe. Not really. Let me show you what I mean. I'm going to leave the universe alone, but I'm going to switch one thing off. So that's it, the stars have all gone. I can only see one star in the night sky now. And really, it just looks like a big faint smudge. It's actually the Andromeda Galaxy, but otherwise, it's just blackness. All of the magic of the night has gone. Imagine a world without stars. The thing I switched off wasn't the universe, it was the Milky Way, the galaxy we live in. Okay, phew, it's always good when they come back. So our night sky is actually our galaxy, the Milky Way.
Yeah. There are a multitude of galaxies in the universe, not just a multitude, billions, possibly trillions, billions and trillions of galaxies. There are, and every single one of those galaxies has billions to trillions of stars within them. Like, this is the insane scale of the universe. Like, everybody knows there's a lot of stars. Everybody knows there's a lot of stars/suns out there that all have like planets orbiting them, and like that's why everyone's like, there's no way aliens don't exist out there with the billions to trillions of stars we can see in the night sky or whatever, right? The fact that that's just one galaxy upon billions of other galaxies out there, like, should describe to you how fucking insane the universe is, right? And so he's going to go on and talk more about the Milky Way here.
Our galaxy is our home, a huge swirling oasis of stars. It's so big and full of everything, it's like a mini universe all on its own. Our sun and solar system is about here, a third to a halfway out from the center, depending on how you measure where the edge is. Some people point to the cloudy line across the night sky on a really clear night and call that the Milky Way. And technically it is, but then so is everything else as well. So it's a little confusing. I think a better way to describe that is the disk of the Milky Way, and we're inside that disk. If I make the Milky Way 2 football pitches wide here and tilt it a little,
that's what you see.
And shuffle it back so it's where we are in the galaxy.
This
is
what I could never comprehend, and that's why I love this video, because it helps visualize it, right? I could never comprehend like what the fuck the Milky Way was, because like when you look up at the night sky and you see this stretch of stars, you understand that as the Milky Way, but like you yourself are inside it, and every other star you see in the sky is part of the Milky Way. And so like as a kid and a teenager growing up, I never understood that.
If I make the Milky Way 2 football pitches wide here and tilt it a little, then shuffle it back so it's where we are in the galaxy. If you take a look from my point of view, I'm going to walk to where the Earth is. When I look towards the center of the Milky Way, I can see this cloudy line that stretches across. When I look to the sides, I'm looking away from the galaxy, so there are fewer stars. So that's what that line is in the sky, the edge of the galaxy that we're inside. And that line is brightest looking towards the center of the galaxy. But look, there's no point in looking at a model of the Milky Way this big. It's not big enough to see the detail. I need to make it bigger. I'm going to need to make it the diameter of the United States of America. If the center of our...
So now he's just explaining the scale of it. And so if you made, if just for visual representation, hypothetically here, if the Milky Way was the size of the United States...
The galaxy were in Kansas, right in the middle. The solar system would be about here, in the city of Denver in Colorado. In fact, all of the stars that we can see in the night sky would only stretch as far as the city lights of Denver. So how big would we be? How big is the sun on this huge scale? Well, on a scale where the galaxy we live in is the diameter of America, the sun would be about this big. So that's already completely crazy, but it doesn't end there, because I'm not standing on a hill here. On a scale where the Milky Way is the size of the United States, our giant sun would easily fit between the ridges of the fingerprint on the tips of our fingers.
It's insane.
It would be half the size of a red blood cell. Our galaxy is astonishingly large. I've shrunk myself down 50,000 times to be this size. This is a single grain of sand in comparison. It's taken me 2 minutes to walk over to where Earth is, here, 1 fingerprint ridge away. Here's our little blue marble.
Man.
On this scale, it's 3 times smaller than the coronavirus. Jupiter here was 4 more ridges away. Neptune, the last planet, has taken me an hour to walk to. It's just 1 centimeter away at the edge of my fingertip. Isn't it crazy, but wonderful, that if our galaxy was shrunk down to the size of a continent, the orbits of the planets of the solar system would be the swirls on the tip of our finger. We're always interested in how big the universe is, but the galaxy we live in, the Milky Way, is so wonderfully vast and impressive. Now I know the Milky Way alone is so much to take in. It's natural that it can all seem overwhelming. It can also make us feel a little small and insignificant. And we are a little small, but we are also special. Humans are incredibly complex life. We are the first beings we know of, with a curiosity and ability to find truth and wonder. That makes you just as important as a galaxy. In the words of one of my favorite wonders of the universe, Carl Sagan, we are a way for the universe to know itself. And if the galaxy still feels overwhelming, this might help. We are small, but we're probably a lot bigger than you think. We tend to put ourselves at the bottom of the scale, but that ignores the universe under our noses. The world of the small is as vast as the stars, and that is an accurate statement.
Show this to any nihilist.
This is an electron. It is very small. I've made it bigger here, obviously. It's part of an atom. It's so small it's considered a point, not a sphere. So this is just a crude model of a kind of maximum size of an electron. With that in mind, in terms of scale, an electron is to a human what a human is to the Milky Way. So if you ever feel lost or small when you contemplate the cosmos, just remember that to an electron, you are a galaxy.
Yeah, I love this video. I'll try to link it in the description if I remember as well. But this video, in terms of visualization, helped me understand what the fuck a galaxy is so much more than any other like educator did in school, obviously, because I for the longest time I thought galaxy and universe were the same thing. Not very, very, very different. But yeah, I love that video. So back to the Honkai Star Rail inspirations for the game now that we understand what a galaxy is.
Essentially very close to the star and then extremely hot.
So whenever you feel small or lost, just remember you are. The what was I gonna say? Someone pointed out show that to any nihilist. I went down in my personal life down the different rabbit holes of nihilism. And how I came out of that is realizing that nihilism really has 2 ways you can look at it. You can look at it from a point of view of nothing fucking matters and be sad about it and sucked, or you can look at it from a point of view of nothing matters, and that's great because life is just life is literally just a thing to experience. Like there is no wrong or right way to live life. The fact that you are alive and experiencing things, both terrible things, joyous things, things that make you laugh, make you cry, that is the point. There is no point of life other than experience, is the way I look at it. It is what it is moment. That's the way I look at it. And so, like, you really can take nihilism, like, multiple ways. The great way to look at nihilism, yeah. There are definitely, you can look at nihilism as a terrible thing, or you can look at nihilism as a great thing, because if nothing matters, if there is no point to life, and if there is no point to the end, the way I look at it is that it is literally just an experience. You are there to experience life and all it has to offer.
Orbiting a star called 51 Pegasi. That planet was about the mass of Jupiter. similar to our own planet Jupiter, but had a very short orbit, was essentially very close to the star, and then extremely hot. This is what we call the hot Jupiter. And that was the beginning of a long series of discoveries and what we call right now the exoplanet revolution. My name is Didier Queloz. I'm professor of physics at Cambridge University and ETH Zurich. My main activity is to study.
Let me pull up that. What's the recent telescope they just put in space? James Webb, right? Look at some of these pictures James Webb has taken. I think this is the one. Can I open image in new tab? This is the picture. This picture that James Webb took, I fucking love. Because everything you see, James Webb Servant when, everything you see in this image is a galaxy, I'm pretty sure. These are all galaxies. So you just saw the scale of the Milky Way, right? And how many stars are in the Milky Way? All of these are galaxies. You can see they're all swirls. Every single thing. These are all different fucking galaxies out there. Is fucking insane. That's crazy, dude. It's taken some really, the James Webb Telescope has taken some really, I watched a documentary on Netflix about them getting the James Webb Telescope in the sky and like how much of a miracle it was. I can't remember what the error thing was that they took. They have, I'm gonna butcher it so bad. Maybe if there's any space experts in chat, maybe they can tell me. They have a thing, I can't remember the name of it, but they have a name for something where if this specific thing goes wrong in the project, the entire project up to that point has to be scrapped and redone. And so every time they have a project, they have this list of variables of every time, if one thing goes wrong, if this one thing happens, the entire project is scrapped and they have to start from scratch. And they said for like the Hubble telescope, they had like 72 of them. Where if they had 72 different things where if that thing happened, it would be scrapped. For like the James Webb Telescope project, they had like 500, which is fucking crazy. So they had like 500 different variables where if this one thing happened, the entire project would be scrapped. Is fucking crazy how much work has to go into like making something like the James Webb Telescope.
Planet orbiting other stars.
Sorry, I know we're derailing a lot. I clearly like space, though. I like space a lot.
Try to understand how they look like, and eventually trying to find out whether there may be some planet with life as well. Science is everywhere in the society, and we should take any opportunity to bring science into life of everybody. When you have people interested by video games, if there is a little bit of a chance that through these video games, through this exercise of the gaming, and then I can sneak in and with a couple of minutes of interaction through the video games, I can maybe suggest some idea which is scientifically relevant, bring a little bit more knowledge into the society.
That's
Something
beautiful. I love that perspective.
When you
That's similar to like Fate and like Nasuverse. Like Nasuverse got me into Fate, or Nasuverse got, what did I just say? Nasuverse got me into like real world history. Like I got so interested in real world history thanks to Fate and like the Nasuverse at large.
With what's called planetary science is you can essentially expect everything. We have learned in the past 30 years that the
this is the image I just showed y'all. That's so cool.
Diversity of the planet are way
humanity
more,
itself, yes,
and way larger than the one we experience on the solar system. And assuming that there are so many planets and so many stars in the universe, it's very likely that there exists plenty of planets like they created for the game.
That's so cool.
Jarilo-VI is the first planet you meet in Honkai Star Rail, covered by harsh hurricanes and snow. The planet has been covered by snow for hundreds of years. Snow almost killed the civilization there. And people on the planet somehow managed to maintain only one city with the help of a special energy. When you talk about a planet that is frosted, and we know that in the past of the Earth, we may have encountered this very special situation where the Earth was like a snowball. When you're dealing with a frozen planet, there's a lot of possibilities. First, you have to realize that the gas, if you cool it down enough, like carbon dioxide, will become icy and frost. So it's easy to consider a planet that will be seen as a gaseous planet. I mean, cooling down enough and looking very, very icy. Now, it depends also of the amount of water you have on the planet and whether you have a big oceans and whether you want to create a kind of an ice crust from this water. Or you don't have water at all, but you build up this kind of icy structure for all the tiny gas that is transformed in a solid because it's very cold. So what matters here is the temperature. You have to cool down the temperature, so you should not get too close to the star. If you're too close to the star, it doesn't work. But you also have to be careful about the structure of the atmosphere of the planet. I take an example like Venus. Venus is full of carbon dioxide, and that warms the planet. It's a greenhouse effect. Well, if you remove this and you can bring gas that is cooling the planet as well, and that happened on Earth, and the Earth had way more carbon dioxide in the past because of the rise of life and a lot of production of oxygen. That was one of the big effects called the Great Oxygenation Event. The whole atmosphere of Earth has been transformed, and at that time the temperature equilibrium was dramatically changed, and the Earth became what we call a snowball. Wow. So it was exactly the kind of icy planet you will encounter in the game, and that was a result of a dramatic change of the nature of the atmosphere of that planet. So you see there's so much possibilities you can play with. It depends really on the chemistry of the planet, on the structure of the planet, and then of course of the amount of energy which is radiating on the planet by the star.
I learned recently too that alchemy, I always kind of thought alchemy was like very, it's just because it's used in so much fiction, right? Like what's that anime that has like alchemy in it? The Full Metal Alchemist is literally in the name. Full Metal Alchemist like has a bunch of alchemy, and like alchemy is used in so much fiction that I thought it was like strictly a fiction thing. It was a real thing like long time ago, hundreds of years ago. Possibly thousands, I'm not sure when the dates were, but like alchemy was a real thing, and it was a study of like mixing different things, and obviously like that's where like witchcraft and all that comes from, in terms of creating something by combining different materials, right? Full Metal Alchemist is your favorite series of all time? Nice. Real elements. Chemistry came from alchemy. Like alchemy evolved into what we know as chemistry today, and I thought that was like fascinating. I didn't know that, so it's very interesting. Alchemy is the kind of ancestor to chemistry. Yeah, I thought that was really interesting. Alchemy is very early chemistry. Yeah, so interesting stuff. And like alchemy or chemistry in general, chemistry is like literally the study of what makes up our reality materially, like materially what makes up the universe. That's like what chemistry like is. Very interesting stuff. Yes, that chemistry is modern day alchemy without the mysticism and the philosophy. And there was another thing, what was it? Theology, I think, was also like a part of it. And I can't remember specifically what theology was, but I remember that word coming up in there as well. Theology is the study of nature of God and religious belief. So theology was also in there with alchemy, like super early on, I believe. And it like philosophy, early philosophy, or maybe was it theology came first and then philosophy evolved from it? I'm not sure, but they're all the study of they're all studies that relate to one another in different ways. It's very interesting.
So what has happened in the last 30 years is we have been exposed to a diversity of planetary system that no one would have imagined. When you have a rocky...
This guy won the 2019 Nobel Peace Prize in physics. That's awesome. What? That's cool.
Planet, depending where the planet is sitting on its orbit, you have a different scenario on the surface of the planet. Take the Earth, bring it closer to the sun. You're going to end up with one face of the Earth extremely hot. So hot that you would melt the continent. So you end up with what we call a lava planet. Now, another case is you can imagine you take the Earth and you make it much bigger than the Earth. Not one Earth mass, maybe 5-10 times the mass of the Earth. And you have a lot of carbon as well. So you have all this carbon on the planet, and then you have this higher mass. Higher mass means pressure, the more mass.
Chat, does this confirm we have a lava planet coming in Honkai Star Rail?
As you have more pressure.
Lava planet confirm? Is this stream just reacting to things related to Honkai Star Rail? In a way, I plan on doing some side quests later on, but I had like a whole playlist of videos I wanted to watch. I think this might be the last one, though.
You have on the planet.
Because I didn't want to watch anything that spoils any future content that I haven't played yet.
When you combine the carbon and the pressure, you create diamond. It's exactly how you create diamond on Earth. So this kind of a very massive planet, you could imagine they should be full of diamond.
Diamonds, chat.
Astronomy is a wonderful topic for research.
Don't let these billionaires get anywhere close to this shit, dude. Oh no. This is why you got like Elon Musk and fucking who's the other dude? Bezos. Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk are so fascinated with fucking space and like making their own private companies that can go into space instead of funding like NASA and shit because they want to fucking get up there and extract these diamonds from asteroids. Holy fuck. Have any of you guys seen Don't Look Up? The billionaire in Don't Look Up was supposed to be like inspired by like all of the billionaires in one. That's why he's like a tech bro. He's also like the owner of like a massive like Amazon-like corporation. He's supposed to be like a combination of like all the billionaires in that movie.
Because we are studying a specific element, which is the universe. And for us, astrophysicists, universe is our lab. And that's a wonderful lab because that's a lab that has so much possibilities, way more than any lab you can imagine on Earth. For example, you can see through the time, depending how far you look at. You look back in time.
It's a snapshot.
You can look at objects which are just impossible to reproduce, like a black hole, which is an infinite point where everything is attracted. We can look at objects that are extremely hot, at a temperature you will never think about it. You can look at energy event, which is unique, like a supernova, again and again and again. So you are looking at what's called the extreme boundary of the physics, the coolest, the biggest, the smallest, anything you can get into the universe. And that's wonderful.
Just non-Earth matter in general is
Possibly
highly valuable
one of the
research
biggest
material.
question of the humankind is there any life outside the solar system? Fermi paradox was half a joke when Enrico Fermi said, well, there is plenty of life.
Is he going to talk about it? Yes. I love the Fermi paradox. For those who don't know, the Fermi paradox is, so a paradox is a question that cannot be answered, right? Or it's like an impossible question to answer. Fermi was a scientist who, long time ago, I think it was like in the 70s or 80s, posed the question when him and his fellow colleagues were talking about aliens and the possibility of aliens. And one of them said, like, we've discovered that there's like other galaxies out there. There's billions and billions of different solar systems out there, all with billions and billions and trillions of different planets surrounding these other solar systems. It would be impossible. It would be insane to say that there isn't other life out there, right? And Fermi brings up the question, if there are aliens out there, where are they? I'm not disagreeing that there is a large possibility of being aliens out there, but the fact that we have the technology to observe the cosmos and we have not a single shred of evidence that there is life on other planets is the paradox. And I love it. It's such a cool question because there have been hundreds, possibly thousands of different answers people have come up with for this question. One of my personal favorite, because you have to think, what is the if it's so likely that there is aliens out there, why have we not been able to find evidence of it? And you have to come up with an answer to that. And one of my favorites is that if life similar to humanity developed on another planet, it's possible that they viewed as space travel as so dangerous and so expensive that it's not worth it. And instead of venturing to the outside universe, they made an inside universe. So similar to in-game, we have like the simulated universe that Herda made, for example. If you created and developed a way to transfer your consciousness into a simulated universe, into a simulation, you could just do that. And that would, if granted you figured out the technology to be able to transfer your consciousness, that would be a safer and probably a less expensive way of being able to essentially become immortal and live out your life as intelligent beings inside of a simulation rather than venturing outside to other planets. That's one of my personal favorites. But there's tons and tons and tons of different answers to the Fermi paradox you can look at.
Possibly one of
the possibility of their tech being worse than ours is also there. Yep. And they could just be like normal. Just finding like animals on another planet would be insane. And we are also observing worlds and lights in the past. Yep. And the we're like older though. I know there's like they have like a map or essentially a theoretical timeline of the universe currently. Scientists do. And like we're like way further along, and I know there's another answer to the Fermi paradox I kind of dig, that is we're too late. Like we're either too early or too late, as in there could have been life in the past on other planets and they've all died, all the civilizations have died out and we're like one of the newer ones, or it's possible we're too early and like space traveling civilizations could exist sometime in the far future, and we're like way too early to be able to experience it. Can't assume that other life is exactly like us. Yes, and that's another one I like. Like, if there is actual life out there, it's pretty egotistical to assume that if there is life out there, that it is like us or anything similar to our planet. There could be like gas-like beings, like something that is literally a conscious cloud of smoke. Like that, the possibilities are endless when we're talking about space. And so like the idea that they would be anything like a human civilization or walk and talk like a humanoid is very, very unlikely. It's very fascinating, yes. The types.
The biggest question of the humankind is there any life outside the solar system? Fermi paradox was half a joke when Enrico Fermi said, well, if there is plenty of life in the universe, so why don't we see it? And actually the question is very profound in its meaning. It implied that life has to develop and to be able to travel between stars and galaxies. Maybe we are not able to see it. So if there is no life traveling between galaxies, it means that maybe there is a possibility that when life developed the capability to do it, it just stopped. Just looking at the thermonuclear weapon we have on Earth right now, we have not the capability to travel between stars, but are we going to survive until we are reaching that stage? And
that's another answer to the Fermi paradox, is it's possible that when civilizations get to the point technology-wise of being able to travel between stars, they just kill themselves. They wipe themselves out before they're even able to do it, because they technologically get to the point where they create something similar to a nuclear bomb, and the civilization wipes itself out before they're even able to do it.
And that is
Cthulhu.
What is behind
I love cosmic
really
horror
the
too.
Fermi paradox.
And different dimensions. Oh, dude, don't get me started on dimension talk too. Like I said earlier, I'm a huge person that needs to be able to visually see something to learn. I'm a huge visual learner, right? And I saw a video one time that explained higher dimensions visually, because it's really hard to explain what the fuck a fourth or fifth dimension would be, right? And they talked about how if you can imagine something is a 2D animal that can only see in 2 dimensions, right? It can only see something if you have like a 3D object, you guys have probably seen it in a program before. It can go up, it can go down, it can go left, it can go right, and it can go forward, and it can go backward. Those are 3 dimensions. That's the dimension, the three-dimensional space we live in. If something was only 2 of those, as in it can only go left, right, or forward and backward, it can't go up and down because it's only a 2-dimensional. It's a 2-dimensional animal. It can only see in 2 dimensions. It can only interact with things in 2 dimensions, right? If it came in contact with something that was 3-dimensional, and all of a sudden it saw that thing moving up and down, it can only see in the 2 dimensions of left, right, forward, back. And so if it saw something go up and down, it would literally escape. It would seem like it was appearing in reality and disappearing. If it was going up and down, it can only see things on that level playing field, and it saw something go up and down, it would literally, to it, look like it was like moving. It would just appear in front of it and then disappear, like just go invisible, essentially. It would just disappear in front of it while passing through those different dimensions. And so if you can imagine a 4th dimension, to us, it would be fucking crazy. It would also like somehow appear. It would. There's all sorts of different ways we could assume a 4th dimension is, or theoretically come up with what a 4th dimension is. But it would be something similar to like that, where we can't even comprehend what we are looking at because we have no way of interacting with a 4th dimension. Possibly even 12D. Yeah. 3D, YX and Z AXYS. Yes. Anyways, dimensions. Crazy.
Life may be common in terms of being started under the stars, but the development of life leading to a species that would be able to lift off from its planet may be extremely rare. And think about our stories. Without these big asteroids falling on Earth, maybe this planet would be still populated by dinosaurs. And whether the dinosaur could have been evolving and go to the moon is not sure.
Moon dinosaurs!
Maybe it's very rare. Maybe we are the only life entity with the awareness of the knowledge of the universe in this galaxy. So it's also something to think about it and maybe to cherish our situation, our extreme situation, our responsibility on that matter. So I think this Fermi paradox is interesting in terms of philosophical sense because it asks the question of the meaning of our civilizations and the destiny of our civilizations. At the same time, it demonstrates how beautiful is our destiny to be able to ask the question already. So whether we will one day get the answer, I don't know. I tend to be optimistic and to be a believer to the kindness of humankind, but we still have to face serious challenging as a global entity because we have only one place to live. It's this planet, nowhere else. And we should really, as a global populations, better learn how to address it together, to use it wisely if one day we want to have any hope of our species to travel to other stars.
Come with me, take the journey.
That's beautiful. God, I love that. We're just a type 0.5 civilization. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I thought you were talking about like Nasu-verse types at first. Civilization types. I've seen this before, yeah. Where is the, is there a map I can find? Essentially, they have, like, type civilizations that are, like, how big, or how much you can harness, and, like, type 1 civilization is, like, harnessing the full power of your planet, right? Type 2 civilization is, like, harnessing the full power of, like, your solar system. And then, like, harnessing the full power of your solar system involves, like, a Dyson sphere. And a Dyson sphere is a giant, full sphere encompassing or orbiting the sun. And, like, on the inside of that sphere is a bunch of solar panels, so you harness the full power of the sun. That's fucking crazy. And that's a type 2 civilization, and there's like 7. And I think like the final end game is like you're a multi-galaxy spanning civilization is what like the end goal is, I think. Ay. Space. All right. I think that was it for the videos, though, because if we scroll down here, I think these are all spoilers, right? Because like, Luca, I haven't met yet. Lynx, I haven't met yet. Yan King, I haven't met yet. Bailu, I haven't met yet. Express travel notes. I think this is something where they talk about the inspiration for the Chinese arc and how it was inspired by like Chinese civilization, and they go into like the historical meaning of it. That looked interesting, but I haven't watched it yet. My Rad Celestia trailer, history of, I think this is like a trailer for the next arc. Not gonna watch that. And then animated short, A Flash, also is like an animated thing for the next arc. And so I haven't watched any of these yet. Watch The Flash to hype up? Is it spoilery at all? Yan King. Want to go further just in case? Yeah. We can always watch them later. It's not much spoiler. Maybe we'll watch it like next weekend before I start the next arc. He'd win. It will show new characters. Yeah. I'm kind of trying to, even though it's not much of a spoiler, I'm kind of trying to avoid all first impressions I'd get of a character from the trailers. And I kind of want to experience them in game first before we do that. But now I've been sitting here in game this whole time. I think we've watched everything we can. And now we're just doing side quests, I think, for the rest of the stream. We're 4 hours in, almost 4 hours in. Dub. Watching them without context won't be as interesting anyway. Yeah, I hear you. So we'll come back and watch that after the arc. All right. Oh, I got a message earlier, and I didn't want to reply yet because this is my wife. Wait, how do I pull this up? No, can I not? Why can't I pull the message up? Is it this one? Oh, here it is. Natasha says, Max, are you there? Sorry to bother you, but the kids at the clinic are clamoring to see you. Is it a bad time? If it's not convenient for you, I can ask the kids to call you next time. You can call me anytime. I saw that. I was like, okay, I got to do this on stream. This is my wife. I can answer the phone anytime. How should we do this? I'll start a voice call. Video call. Video call failed. Huh? What's going on? Sorry, I'll try again. Video call failed. No! I'm not familiar with this. Zila taught me how to use it before. Oh my god. I'll go ask her how to start a video call later. Sorry to have bothered you today. No! You can call me anytime. No worries, I am free to call anytime. Call me when you are ready, or I can go to the clinic next time. You are welcome anytime. That's my wife. Booty call. That's my wife, dude. And then we have Zila here too. There are so many stars.
Hey! Thanks for the invite. I'm so excited! This view isn't something you see every day. So, you guys travel across the galaxy and journey through space like this every day? Oh, that's so cool. No wonder everyone on the Express is so knowledgeable.
Everyone except me. Especially me.
Ugh, you really like a compliment, don't you? Just kidding. That's exactly what I thought you'd say. I've yet to experience it myself, but no one in their right mind would turn down a chance to journey through space. Boarding the Express is just one small step. I don't know if I'll ever get the chance to travel the depths of the universe. After all, I did promise Branya and Nat that I'd continue to protect the underworld and help rebuild Belobog. Still, I bet there's still a chance for kids like Hook and Clara, right? Who knows? Maybe they'll be able to represent Belobog as it returns to the arms of the universe.
Aw. That's cute.
I'm envious of you guys. If it weren't for my duties, I'd really like to stay here a little longer. I'll see you next time. You'll invite me back, right?
Yes!
I'll see you next.
That's the devs saying we don't know how to do video calls yet. Can you hear, are you saying news on the Astral Express? I don't, wait, maybe. Is this it?
Welcome to the
Oh,
Inter-Astral
this is
Peace
cool.
broadcast.
Oh, it's IPC.
Good evening, everyone.
Or IPB?
Good evening.
As Klapoth, the Preservation's giant hammer slowly descends, its strike echoes among the stars with a deafening clamor.
The Intelligentsia Guild's Astral Ecology School has declared the official end of 2157 AE and the start of 2158 AE.
How do they know?
In this new era, the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation will continue to wholeheartedly support the peaceful coexistence and commercial prosperity of all residents in the galaxy.
The IPC will remain true to its sole creed upon which it was founded, to dedicate everything to the Amber Lord.
All for the Amber Lord!
Let's take a moment to look back at some of the biggest happenings in 2157 AE.
The mysterious phenomenon known as Stellaron corrosion continues to propagate. Stellarons have blocked travel between civilizations since 2147 AE, and they shattered the union of the worlds that were once united under the path of the Amber Lord.
For the entirety of the past 10 Amber eras, the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation has never given up on our hope of reconnecting the worlds.
With the Intelligentsia Guild's ardent support, we have begun developing technologies to bypass Stellaron corrosion. Experiments conducted across 113 galaxies have shown promising results.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so it is multiple galaxies. I was curious.
The galaxy is vast, yet we are not alone. The Astral Express, once piloted by the fallen Eon Akavili the Trailblaze, has embarked on its journey once again.
These young Nameless claim to have inherited the will of Akavili and will re-establish the access routes between the stars, recreating the first prosperity from 990 Amber eras ago.
On behalf of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation, we wish the best of luck to the Trailblazers of the Astral Express.
While the residents of the galaxy are plagued by the Stellarons, a new evil organization called the Stellaron Hunters has been stirring up trouble.
Stellaron Hunters?
As we previously discussed on our program, the Stellaron Hunters illegally gained access to planet Scrulum, which is under the purview of the Genius Society, and clashed with the head of the planet Scrulum.
Our latest reports suggest that the criminal group has recently been spotted on the Cienjo-LaFu. The IPC's Special Commissioner to the Alliance has contacted General Jing Yuan of the LaFu to verify this information. We have yet to receive a response.
That's the next arc, isn't it?
Have committed many significant crimes. Any one of their members has the power to destroy a planet.
What?
It remains uncertain which Eon the group is loyal to. They are classified as extremely dangerous terrorists.
If you encounter anyone suspected of being a Stellaron hunter, please contact the IPC immediately.
IPC
and do not
propaganda.
Act on your own. Anyone who provides useful information will be substantially rewarded.
Meanwhile, many factions have received an invitation to Penacony, the
Penacony?
planet of festivities. This is the first time that the family in Penacony has openly sent formal invitations to all galactic factions.
The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation is among the factions invited. The head of the Strategic Investment Department, Diamond, has stated that we will carefully examine the purpose behind this gesture and respond to it in a positive and friendly manner.
I wish I could click through this. I have thoughts and feelings I want to
We look forward
convey.
to having all galactic factions join together to protect our homelands and defend against the invasion of evil forces.
The Lord Ravager Zephyro was spotted at the Tianua Galaxy. According to the morning actors, that galaxy has been completely destroyed.
What?
The Antimatter Legion is ravaging through the galaxy and has caused countless calamities. The IPC would like to remind everyone to remember the significance of the preservation.
Any planet with a telepathy beacon can obtain from the IPC free copies of the Interastral Peace Guide, written by the architects. At the beginning of 2158 AE, the Interastral Peace Corporation would like to proudly announce that the famous scientist, Madame Herta of the Genius Society, has officially committed to a long-term alliance and cooperative relationship with the IPC.
Madame Herta is the third genius of the Erudition to partner with the IPC, after member number 22, Aiden, and member number 56, Elias Salas. The corporation stands united with Madame Herta to protect the Amber Lord's universe.
And this is the end of our broadcast. Please tune in for our next episode. Thank you for listening.
Goodbye.
I wish I could click through that, man. Damn it. Is there more? Surely not. How do they know when Qlipoth swings his hammer? I understand the start and end of every Amber era are dictated when Qlipoth swings his hammer. How do they know? They just wait? Okay, dude. We don't know, honestly? Okay, fair enough. If no one knows, that's fine. I was just curious, like, how to, because they're supposed to, the Eons are like gods that, like, we can't even interact with unless they choose to interact with us, so how do they know when Qlipoth swings his hammer if, like, we can't interact with him? I thought it was because it's so loud it can be heard throughout the universe. That'd be crazy. They just wait. I like that answer. We talk about that later? Okay. I also wanted to... Ooh. Yo, thanks for the... Yo, Jesus! Let's go. Databank. Eons. Nanook the destruction. Where's Qlipoth? Qlipoth the preservation. The philosopher gazes upon the stars trying to find the ultimate goal of civilization. Build a wall. A majestic voice echoed in his head. Build a wall. Fables about the stars of Adrian Spencer Smith. The builder of the celestial comet wall, the subspace crystalline barrier, and the great attractor base, followers call them the Amber Lord, one of the oldest and most tenacious eons, having survived the Dusk Wars. Aware of the imminence of their mortal enemies devouring, the Amber Lord forged a powerful light-year-long seal that would isolate and protect the living worlds. Do we ever get to see this wall? I want to see, like, what this wall looks like in-game. Qlipoth with Trump's voice. A reference to Trump, that's what I assume too. I mean, they had a whole, we read in the very first Honkai Star Rail stream, we read the Herta's own personal opinion in her diary of the IPC and the followers of Qlipoth. And she was like, dude, that shit's so fucking funny. They talk about, like, the creation of capitalism, essentially, through the IPC and the Honkai Star Rail universe. And then on top of that, she was like, they didn't hear anything from Qlipoth. They literally went and found a shrine to Qlipoth that was like billions of years old or something like that. And it was just a giant wall. And so they looked at that and were like, our God made this wall. That means walls are good. We must build wall. It was like her interpretation of it. It was so funny. Maybe when we go to the IPC headquarters, it's probably an imaginary wall. Is it a good time to watch the IPC trailer? Well, I haven't been fully introduced to them. People said that I get a good introduction through the museum quest, which we're gonna do in this stream. And so, we will see. Still a ways to go till we get to the IPC fully? Okay. Oh, the IPC has no character spoilers? You want me to pull that up then? Or can someone link it for me? And I'll pull it up. No spoilers. Yeah, if one of you wants to link it for me, check out Aha. I know chat showed me Aha the first time we were looking through the lore. Don't worry, I know. The erudition is a hunk of junk. The preservation is a fool. The hunt has no sense of humor, and the destruction is a lunatic. All the eons are as stubborn as they come. What a shame for Aha. Wait, this isn't the one that... Was it Masked Fools that does it? Yeah, here. Even an organization like the Masked Fools sing praises of the Eon. The Eon will never give you up, never let you down, or run around and desert you. They will never make you cry, never say goodbye, or tell a lie to hurt you. Asked Rickley, super pop star. It's so fucking good. I know, we read that shit. It's this one? Alright, here's the trailer for the IPC.
Hey there, you! Yes, you! Wait for you. The gem filled with endless potential. Hold on to your hats. The IPC's gem identification system will ensure that each and every talent you possess will be harnessed for intergalactic peace. Do you have the thrill of adventure coursing through your veins? If so, our marketing development department is rolling out the red carpet just for you. With the nameless Oswaldo Schneider leading the way, a vast number of new worlds will soon be a part of our expansive credit system. If you're someone who values structure and logic, our business consolidation department offers the perfect stage for you to shine. With products twinkling like a million stars, this department has created a spectacular trade network that's measured in light years. Heard of hyper-distant delivery systems and synesthesia beacons? What was once science fiction is now reality. Proudly produced by the IPC. Got an idea that's nothing short of genius? Look no further. Our technology department is waiting for you. Join us and team up with the Intelligentsia Guild. When the glitters of fortune and title dim before the luminous path of the Amber Lord, know that the building material logistics department is the sanctuary for the most ardent of followers. Become the cornerstone of our operations. Every stone you place with precision plays a pivotal role. Brent will form the backbone of our formidable subspace barrier. If you're someone whose qualities go beyond the ordinary, unyielding in the harshest of storms, this message is for you. At the Strategic Investment Department, talent is the most precious investment of all. Origin, background, irrelevant. Diamond seeks out the unique and the extraordinary. Those who sit at the table will determine where the wealth pours. The Talent Motivation Department isn't just another division. It's a shining beacon of empowerment. Top talent deserves top perks, and that's why the Talent Motivation Department was established. Every task you undertake serves as the pioneering spark that sets Pierpoint's passion ablaze. For those seasoned in their craft and still holding on to cherished dreams, our operations are as everlasting as the sway of ocean tides along the shore. Witness the traditional project department's great supervisor, Arita, ready to capture the treasures the tide unveils. Take the leap, join our ranks, and climb to unparalleled heights. Shape the destinies of myriad worlds, and make the history of the galaxy your very own footnote. The mighty hammer of the Amber Lord has struck. A realm of endless opportunities beckons. We're waiting for you.
All for the Amber Lord. Oh my god. I love it. God, the fucking writers of this game are so good. It's literally capitalism incarnate. Like, that's what I knew it when I heard the IPC's name back in my very first Honkai Star Rail stream. I literally heard the name Interastral Peace Corporation, and I was like, oh, those are the bad guys. Like, the first time I heard that name, I was like, you don't have a name called Interastral Peace Corporation and live up to that name. There's no fucking way. Greed is good. So good, man. That's a banger. All for the Amber Lord. One of the Nameless is with them. Okay. Albert is the narrator for that. Yeah, I assume he were. I mean, it doesn't surprise me if they are literally the space government. Like, I assume 99% of the planets we're going to visit are going to be under the influence of the IPC in some way, right? Great perks. Anyways. Who did I want to read? We read Klipoth. Y'all wanted me to read Aha, so I can do that too. I don't know if we read the full page for him. The erudition is a hunk of junk. The preservation is a fool. The hunt has no sense of humor, and the destruction is a lunatic. All the eons are as stubborn as they come. What a shame for Aha. To save your joy is a privilege unique to sentient beings. Neither the dusty rock nor the distant stars can fathom the humor that life entails. Go seek adversaries worthy of your mettle. Games that while away the hours and outcomes indifferent to victory or defeat. Go chase laughter that leaves you breathless, twists born of fate's whimsy and songs that ascend your soul. If I'm not mistaken, my entire interpretation of Aha so far, because it seems like Aha has like a big fan base, like everyone in my chat has like mentioned Aha in some way, shape, or form. Is this Eon kind of like the embodiment of chaos theory? Chaos theory being that anything that can happen will happen. It kind of seems like that's what this is. Or what Aha embodies. Anything that can happen will happen. And it's just like random chaos. It's just chaos. Kinda, yeah. That's just what my impression of it has been so far. Chaos funny. Let me read. There was one more. Oh, someone told me to read Nanook. You said Nanook kind of has its because Nanook is the only one that looks like a human, right? Or supposedly the Trailblaze or Machiavelli the Trailblaze was a human as well, right? But I think Nanook is like the only one I've visually seen that represents a human, right? Or I guess there's others that have looked humanoid. So Nanook, the destruction. If the increase of entropy is fundamental law of the universe, then the heat death would be the inescapable destiny of the material world. So why is it that we bother to struggle to survive expansion, fusion, and then annihilation? If we wish to welcome the new, then we must first embrace the end. The birth of the universe is a mistake. If civilization is a cancer emerging quietly from the boundless stars, then war is the only common language known to intelligent life. To correct this mistake and to clean up the tainted universe, Nanook became the avatar of entropy. Where is the backstory on Nanook himself, like becoming an Aeon? Is there something on that? Because someone in chat was saying that was a lore card I could read. Okay, there are a couple. Oh, it's in simulated universe. I did get to the point where I got to the planet 3 and I got the random event where he showed up. How do I get to that? Is it here, I think? Yeah, new week. Index? Yeah, here it is, I think. See, I got, this was new. This is new that I got. I don't think I read it, though. Related entry, the destruction. Frankly, I still don't understand why Nanook the Destruction was born. Terminus, the finality, was already traversing the universe before Nanook appeared. Is destruction not included in finality? We know a little about the secrets of the paths. We know so little about the secrets of the paths from the example of Zype. That's probably not how that's pronounced. How do you pronounce X in Chinese? Is it SH? Sheep? 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 Sheepay? Sheepai? Sheepay? Sheepay. Sheepay sounds right. And Aina, we know that paths with similar concepts can collide with each other, such as order being included in harmony, resulting in Sheepay, absorbing Aina, when the former ascended, it feels rather like survival of the fittest. However, there are examples of similar paths coexisting for different lengths of time, such as preservation with remembrance and abundance with propagation. I guess perhaps our mortal conclusions about the paths are still not at a high enough level. The true meaning of a path cannot be completely expressed with just one word, or perhaps there are even deeper secrets regarding the paths and the aeons. That didn't give me much. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom. We are over 4 hours in, just now getting to the side quests. Nanook is the youngest Eon, I think. Oh, okay. Interesting. I also have, another one? Or is this the same thing?
Welcome to the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
It's the same thing? Okay, so I can just turn that off for now. I have roles, guys. I have a... Here, I've got 2 multis I can do. If y'all can see that. 2 multis, and I think I got 61 of these. I think I might keep saving now that I got Bronya, honestly, because I really want Zila. And people were saying that she's like overdue for a banner, and so I might keep saving for Zila, honestly. I know everyone's telling me to roll Ho-Ho, but I'm not. I know they're crazy. I know they're crazy. They're a crazy good. They're like the best support / healer in the game. I'm just not a fan of the character design. Yun Li, I know. Yun Li is like I heard that she's like a Saber reference as well. I just haven't gotten to any of them yet, so maybe I'll get them on like a rerun or something, but I really want to get Zila, because if she has a banner like around the corner, I kind of want to keep saving for her. He's too attached to Natasha for now, let him be. Yeah, that is like literally it. I love my Natasha. Okay. But we're gonna do the this thing. And I know bonus rewards were at 68 out of 300, so we're getting closer on that. So let's do these multis real quick. Let me pull my webcam back up. We got 2 multis to do. Wait, I got a 5-star? Wait, how did you guys know? How did you guys know that early? I thought you could only tell from the door. Oh, it's a rainbow ticket? Oh, and the music too? Oh, it's a light cone. Another copy of Gallagher, though. This is for the hunt. Increases the wearer's crit damage by 30% when the wearer's basic attack or skill does not result in a crit hit, increasing their crit rate by 36%, lasting for 1 turn. That's pretty good. And we got another copy of Dance Dance Dance. I think I have one of these. And this is a really good support one because it like speeds up the party, right? When the wearer uses their ultimate, all allies' actions are advanced forward. Yeah, a pretty good one. All right, one more multi. Oh, the light cone's the worst hunt one, 5-star wise. Might be good for March 10th. Another Gallagher? Fuck, dude. He's about to replace my fucking my Natasha. Okay. I also wanted to point out I got inventory. Let me show you my light cones because I haven't showed y'all my light cones since my like one of my first streams, I think. And I have gotten a bunch of them because if y'all remember, I pulled out the wallet for Argenti, and so while rolling for Argenti, I got a fuck ton. I think what's the MLB equivalent of this game? I MLB'd like all the 3-star light cones, which is nice. So here's all the light cones. These are a lot of new ones that I just rolled, but I've like maxed out all the 3-star ones at least, which is nice. And here's the 5-star ones I have so far. Here's the dance one. Let me unlock that and enhance, superimpose this thing. There we go. Yeah. What was the other light cone we got? We got dance. Or maybe, I think that was the other one. Never mind. And now characters. Let's get a Gallagher. What, I have 3 copies of him now, I think. We just got a double.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Salty dog.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Is that a Welt cone? Yeah. Is it good? This one? Path that increases the wear. I don't think I have like any like crazy Nihility are the debuffers, right? And what debuffers do I have? It's okay. Is she no, she's Harmony. I don't even know if I have any Nihility characters. Yeah, I don't have a single Nihility character, I don't think. What the fuck is this? They got trash can event. And then here's like an upgraded version of, I know someone in the comments of the last VOD was saying that there's gonna be a point in the simulated universe where you start getting like some heavy lore missions. And is that what this is? Because this is like an upgraded version of the simulated universe, it seems like. The human comedy? The golden trash can. Absolutely, okay. And then there's this simulated universe, Golden Gears. Golden Gears is the lore one? Okay. So I'll make sure I do this on stream because I've been doing simulated universe off stream just because it's good stuff to grind for myself. But I'll make sure I save like these 2 for stream then. You're from Billy. What's up? There's a lot that I'm so glad that I had a viewer DM me on Discord and ask if I could or if they could upload my VODs to Billy. And I was like, yeah, for sure. I was like, as long as you credit and like link back to my Twitch, so that anyone that sees the content on Billy can come follow my Twitch or YouTube channel, you're absolutely more than welcome to do that. And they did that, and we've had like more than half the followers from this stream are Billy people coming in from Billy. It's crazy. Appreciate y'all. Go down the checklist here. And what's the first thing we want to start, chat, side quest wise? Let me look at my missions here. So we don't want to do any of these main ones. Oh, we can do Equilibrium. Should we do this real quick so I can actually extend my level? Do the hook quest? You're from Billy Billy too? Welcome. Museum, that's what it was. Yeah. I want to do the museum first because I'm going to be honest, I didn't realize the videos were going to take like 4 hours, so we might not actually get to we might not actually get through all these side quests this stream because I don't want to go for another 12 hours. Yo, Zila, what's she doing down here? Wait a second. Hey Max, I didn't expect you to still be here. Don't tell me you've fallen in love with Belobog. Yes. Not really. Really, it is a great town. I thought a small town like Belobog would be beneath someone like you. Belobog, the underworld's my home. The only place I've ever known. If I get the chance, I'd love to see the world out there, but definitely not right now. People here need help. I have to stay with them and do my part. Care to chat? Okay, I'm free at the moment. What do you want to talk about? You're not with Bronya? Staying all day cooped up in that ice castle? Spare me. I could never get used to that lifestyle. I have no idea how Bronya does it. Poring over all those documents every day, having to listen to that idle chit-chat. I would have gone mad long ago. I prefer working outside. Besides, there's a lot of people I know in the underworld who still need help. I've shared these thoughts with Bronya, and she's supportive. Of course, if she needs me, I'll be back up in a snap. Even she needs somebody like me to help solve certain matters. We know our roles, and there's nothing to complain about. Certain matters, huh? How are things down here in the underworld? Not good. There's some signs of improvement. Nat and Oleg run around every day helping to coordinate getting trade started up again. I don't know a thing about commerce, so I don't want to bother them. But the vagrants, most of them are on the right track as far as I know. But naturally, there's some ne'er-do-wells who are trying to line their pockets with ill-gotten gains. I'm just focusing on teaching those guys a lesson. Gotta make them understand that if they break the law, they're gonna be punished, no matter what era we're living in. Are you still working with Wildfire? Sure. Since I was a child, helping Wildfire has become the most important thing in my life. I know that Wildfire was originally formed due to the absence of the Silvermane guards. If things are back to normal between the overworld and underworld, there's no need for Wildfire to keep going on. But if Nat thinks there's still need for Wildfire, then who am I to disagree? Your last battle. Which one? Oh, you mean the fight with Cocolia? Weirdly enough, I can't remember any details from that fight. I just remember you getting impaled by that woman's weapon and then miraculously getting straight back up again. To be honest, I have no idea what was going on then, but it's incredible to think of you just coming back from the dead like that. Actually, that wasn't any power of mine. That's right, I have the power! That wasn't any power of mine. No? Then who did it to you? Stop it. Don't give me that fluff about eons and paths again. I'm not interested. Save it for next time. Good chatting with you. I love Zila. Never do wells is like what that word was? Okay, yeah, I didn't understand. I was like, wait, what? No, we haven't done the Chinese arc just yet. I was actually gonna save it for next weekend is the plan currently. We're just doing side quests right now to get caught up on context and story, and we'll probably be doing that all this week. So this stream was strictly focused on the videos we watched earlier, reacting to the character trailers and talking about some of the videos and lore, and we watched that space video, was really cool, and I went on a tangent about galaxies for a bit. Now we're just going to focus on some side quests. We'll do the museum one today and maybe do some smaller ones, and I might end stream after that, and then like later this week we'll continue side quests. We also have to do the Ron May one. Everyone's excited for the Ron May one, and only after we're all caught up on all the other side quests will I start the Chinese arc, and that'll probably be next weekend is probably the plan at the moment. Ron May, my queen. All right, what is this? The
Equilibrium.
Okay, this is my farming setup. Let me use this one. Equilibrium. And I'm just doing this so I can actually focus on like leveling up this week as well, because I do.
We need a strategy.
Play a little daily.
We're in trouble now.
Wretched and fleeting.
Hit.
Let's be friends. Yeah!
The beauty is eternal.
Oh, that's right. He consumes those guys, so I should probably try to focus on killing him.
Wretched and fleeting.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Ingenti. Oh, what was the reasoning for going for Argenti? Tristan from FGO, yeah. Ismir's got it. It just reminded me of Tristan, and I loved his, like, I saw the gameplay as well, because someone in chat let me use
I've
their,
been waiting a while.
Leave me alone, Natasha!
Welcome, customers.
I saw his gameplay was literally like arts looping from FGO as well, and I was like, okay, I kind of want to do that. It just seemed fun.
Yeah! 1,000 wonders to fight as one!
Have you checked out the shops in Boulder Town? Yes, I have been staying on top of those as well.
Beauty is eternal.
See if he's gonna pull out some guys. Yep.
Lance at the ready.
And ooh, let me break this actually. And now we do this.
More than
Protect all beauty.
Nap time. Let's be friends.
Wretched and fleeting. The beauty is eternal.
Welcome, customers. Naughty child. Nap time.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Tristan played Despacito.
Wretched and fleeting.
Reach the
I
end of the
actually hope we
story
get more
in your
Knights
own
of
way.
Beauty characters before the Fate collab just to interact with Saber. That was what my thought was too, because I was like, oh my god, because they I was looking on the Wikipedia page because I didn't understand anything about his character or like where he came from. And he worships like this goddess Adrilla that has like disappeared from the universe or whatever, right? And he's like hoping that she'll reappear. I was like, oh my god, how fucking funny would it be if we get other like Knights of Beauty or whatever? And like when if they do a Fate collab and Artoria enters, they all think that Artoria is that goddess Adrilla. Oh, that would be so fucking good, dude. A lot of followers of Beauty still believe their Aeon is alive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they're waiting for the goddess Adrilla to return. So how funny would it be if like Artoria shows up and they all think that's goddess Adrilla? That would be so funny.
We need a strategy.
Glory.
Will of preservation!
Is there a difference between Artoria and
We're in
Saber?
trouble now.
Saber is a class, Artoria is the character. So the reason why a lot of people call her Saber is because from the original Fate works, which is Fate Stay Night, from the original Fate works, she was the class Saber in that
We were supposed to attack yesterday.
in that story. And so Saber is a class, Artoria is a character, and Artoria can be different classes. That makes so much sense, yeah.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
Ooh, here we go.
Till I will protect all beauty. For Jarilo.
Nap time.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting.
It's time.
Damn it.
The beauty is eternal.
Nap time.
Lance at the ready. Hit!
Let's be friends. Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting.
Time for a shot.
Welcome, customers.
I'm on
Till
guard.
I will protect all beauty. For Jarilo.
Nice. What's up,
The
Emo? How you doing?
darkness ends here.
Emo? Who are you saving for the next one, other than the possibility that there is going to be playable Fate Servants? Yeah, that's like over a year away, so I'm not too worried about that right now. I'd like to get like an actual setup. I would love to have specifically like a Wildfire team. I was already thinking that because of how much I loved Jarilo-VI's story. I would love to have a team that is like specifically the Wildfire characters. I know about Luca, even though I haven't met him yet. I don't know where he comes in. We'll definitely try to get to those side quests this week, but I think he's related to the fighting arena, right? So I'd love to do the side quest where we get to be introduced to Luca, because he's another Wildfire member that I haven't been introduced to yet. But I would love to have like Fire Trail. I would love to have Zila, which chat was telling me she's overdue for a banner, and so hopefully I might save for whenever Zila's rerun is, because she's overdue for a banner. And then I would love to get Zila to be like my main single target DPS when I can use her, and then Fire Trailblazer, and then Natasha as my healer, and then we'll have to come up with another buffer or a sustain or something. But those would be like my hyper carry units. I think would be fun to invest into those three: Natasha, Zila, and then Fire Trailblazer, and like have like my own little Wildfire team. I know a lot of people keep sending me friend requests. I apologize. I hate how they cap my friends in this game, man. I'm at 99 out of 100. 99 out of 100, and so many people have sent me friend requests. I wish I could accept everyone. Zila's a main DPS, Natasha's a healer, Fire Trailblazer as a tank, and Luca sub DPS. Is Luca, is that his role? I haven't looked into Luca's kit at all. I don't really know what he does. Luca's Nihility? Oh, he's a debuffer? He's a DOT bleed character. Oh, okay. So he'd fit into that team comp though? That would work? That'd be a fun team comp to run and do like the Wildfire team comp. I like that. Physical and Nihility? Okay. Very little synergy in that team. It'll be fine for story, but not much else. Yeah, I hear you. I definitely plan on like having like different... I know this is a game where you have like different team comps for different stuff. What is this? What the fuck? This is the relic shit. I don't know why this had an icon on it. Whoa. Oh, it's because I did the thing. What the fuck is this? Apocalyptic Shadow. This is like, I have to do story shit. Neither puppet. Are there any, or should I do either of these right now? This is story shit. I definitely don't want to do this until I'm past that, or when I get to that story. What about neither puppet? Neither puppet. That's RNG hell is what it is. You'll get stomped if you do anything in that tab. Zui is, but I have one. I got a copy of this character in the permanent gacha. Wait, what? Oh, this is Forgotten Hall thing. Okay. I have been doing Forgotten Hall. You can see, they're like boss fights. It's pretty fun. Okay. I was curious why those showed up. It's because I just got past my level or whatever. Do I have rewards at Pom Pom? Pom Pom's still trying to get me to do the car wash thing. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do that either this stream or
How is everything? If you're
Washtopia. That, and someone said that's the Argenti side quest. How's my Trailblaze level? Yeah. Okay, we're still level 40. All right, let's do the museum side quest. So I've been waiting to do that. Car wash is Argenti. You can do it, it's just endgame, not story. That side quest is super long, but I enjoyed it. The car wash one? Okay. Maybe we'll wait to do that next stream then. Which one is the museum? Everwinter Museum is the name of it? Oh, it's literally... Everwinter City Museum Ledger of Curiosities. In the past 700 years, the city of Belobog has seen many turmoils and changes. During your journey to vanquish the Stellaron conspiracy, you have become part of the city's history. It's said that the Grand Museum at the Administrative District will open soon. Maybe you'll find marks of your trailblaze here. Meet up with an old friend at the Administrative District Plaza. With curiosity and excitement, you step into the Belobog domain once again. Perhaps some wondrous adventure will happen, or perhaps some wondrous adventure would happen this time as well. Who knows? All right, this is the one we're doing.
It's still early. Where to
Make
now?
sure you do Silverwolf's companion mission before doing Ron May. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna do either of those this stream, but if anyone else can remind me next stream, remind me too. Because I'm probably only going to do a couple side quests today, and we're going to save the Ron May one for next stream, because that one, and apparently I guess Argenti's is pretty long too, so we'll save those for next stream. I'm going to try to do this museum one and maybe some other shorter ones, and we'll end stream after that. I'll be right back though. I still need to go to the bathroom. I said that like fucking 30 minutes ago and I still haven't gone. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Gosh, it is so damn hot in my room. I think it's Pocky time too. Chat, y'all like Pocky? Pookie game? Pookie game time. All right, I heard that this this museum quest has like a ton of lore attached to it, so I'm very excited. You've only had Pookie once? You don't remember anymore?
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Pila!
Hey, it's you!
Pila.
I didn't expect to see you here in the administrative district. How have you been lately?
You're so much nicer to me than the first time we talked. Pretty good, how about you? Things could be better.
Great to hear. Since the Stellaron crisis subsided, Belobog's been feeling a little more cheerful. We're really grateful for your assistance. And yes, things are going well for me too. Thanks for asking. You spent so much time in Belobog on your last visit. You must have passed by here before, right? This is Belobog's History and Culture Museum, built more than 600 years ago. Last time you visited, it was closed for its 10-year renovation. Now that the Stellaron crisis is over, we've been able to allocate more manpower to the renovation works. The museum should be open to the public again soon. It's just...
Just What, you ran into trouble?
We encountered a problem during the renovation process. The Silvermane guards are doing all they can to figure it out. Sorry. I shouldn't talk about it in the open like this. Hey, why don't I give you a tour of the museum? We can talk inside while I show you around.
OMG, it isn't the weekend. We are spoiled. What's up, Rhydon? It is. We are. I might even do another stream during a weekday because I don't think I'm getting all the side quests. I'd like to start the Chinese arc next weekend, and I'm not starting the Chinese arc until we have like all the possible side quests I can do at the moment done. And so I'd like to get all the side quests done this week during this week, the weekdays, and then this weekend we'll start the Chinese arc is the plan at the moment.
If you have time, that is. Great. What are we waiting for? Welcome to Belobog's History and Culture Museum.
Whoa!
As you can see, after nearly 100 days of renovation, the interior looks brand new. However, there's a problem that needs to be resolved before it can open to the public.
Weekday Honkai Star Rail, yes sir.
The museum was established nearly 600 years ago as a memorial to honor Alyssa Rand, the first Supreme Guardian, and the martyrs who gave their lives in the battle against the invaders from beyond the sky. As time went on, new exhibits were continually added to the memorial until it became the museum we see today. Past the reception hall, you'll find the General Hall, the museum's largest exhibition room. There are all sorts of exhibits on display, paintings by famous artists, samples of the planet's crust. Visitors can experience the essence of Belobog's culture in just a few minutes' time. I really hope the museum can open up soon. The children here need a culturally enriching environment, especially those from the underworld. But like I mentioned earlier, we're in a bit of a bind. We could really use a helping hand.
Does one of the wings have monsters in it?
Here, this is the issue we're trying to deal with.
Something was stolen. The exhibit disappeared? There's a thief on the prowl. So you need help opening this cabinet?
Wait, what are you doing? You're in a museum, remember? Here, let me explain. This exhibit was recently stolen.
Come on, bro, the Nightbot fart.
It was one of the oldest and most precious items in the General Hall collection, the meteor fragment.
Sure, you already know this, but just in case, as long as you follow the Fate Atlas and all the quests highlighted, you will be sorted on the story with what comes next. Yes. It's sort of like a flow together with neatly as possible as the highlights and really make the story relevant, or tell you what is relevant and what isn't. That's to say other quests not in the list aren't worth doing. Gotcha. Okay. That's not to say the other quests that aren't in the list aren't worth doing. Gotcha. Yeah, the Fates Atlas I asked about in the very first Star Rail stream, and I love it. I love how there's like an actual like comprehensive timeline that's all like neatly organized to like let you know like the order of events and all that.
It is said that 700 years ago...
What'd she say? What was stolen was a meteor fragment. It was one of the oldest and most precious items in the collection, the meteor fragment. It is said that hundreds of years ago, the invaders from beyond the sky descended upon the surface of Jarilo-VI with meteor showers. The meteor fragment is a solid evidence that those invaders once tainted our land.
The invaders from beyond the sky descended upon the surface of Jarilo-VI with a meteor shower. The meteor fragment is solid evidence that those invaders once tainted our land. Sorry, the tour guide in me gets a little carried away. I'm not here to give you a history lesson.
But I want it!
Still, It's no exaggeration to say that if the meteor fragment isn't recovered, the museum will lose half of its significance.
Do you know who the chief is? Can't we just use a replica?
Out of the question! As the curator of the exhibits here, I would never resort to deceiving the public like that. Our first priority is finding the thief and recovering the stolen item. But we don't even have a suspect yet. That's why this case is such a conundrum for the Silvermane Guards. Truth be told, the meteor fragment isn't the only item that was stolen. But we want the museum to open as soon as possible. We can worry about the other missing items later.
Mamo said just use a fucking rock, dude. I think I know who the culprit is.
Ah, you must be thinking of Sampo, right?
Scampo.
I don't think so. Our people have been keeping a close eye on him these days. The reports say he's been on his best behavior. Not the slightest hint of troublemaking.
I love how I feel like Scampo is like a nickname they would use in-game, but like chat came up with that. I literally saw chat was spamming Scampo when we found that civilian above ground that was talking about being scammed by him.
The guard station in the underworld reported that some suspicious characters have been meeting at a hideout in the Great Mine late at night.
Okay.
Since the Silvermane Guards are still getting situated in the underworld and we don't have any direct evidence, we haven't been able to apprehend any suspects. But if you were to go there yourself and ask around, I think we could gather a lot of useful intel.
Scumpo. Shampoo. What?
So, would you like to help solve this case?
Let's meet at the Great Mine and go from there.
Sounds promising. I'll meet you in the underworld then.
Let me take a look around real quick. Do we get a tour from her at some point? Or no? Because I kind of want to take a look around if not. Public transportation. Oh, it's all locked off anyway. This is a child labor event? What? Yo! Artifact Restorer? Hey, who are you? This is the restoration room of the museum. Nothing here is on display. Healy sent me to help. I'm the hero of Belobog. The hero of Belobog? Oh, now I remember. My forgetfulness. Pleased to meet you. I'm the museum's artifact restorer, Boris. So sorry for not recognizing you earlier. I want to chat with you. Haha, that's rare. Someone wanting to chat with me, an artifact restorer? What would you like to talk about? I'm down for anything. What does the museum do? Well, it's a museum, so naturally it puts up all kinds of relics and artifacts on display. The museum in particular doesn't have much in its collection, and you know the reason for it. The Eternal Freeze, the Fragmentum, it took so much from us. However, we still collected everything we can and restored them, so that we can put them on display. Because of that, the museum is at least somewhat decent now. Anyway, please understand, if you feel dissatisfied with the tour, this is the best we can do. What does your job entail? Yeah, naturally, he restores various cultural and historical pieces. Most of the artifacts and scale models that you can see in the exhibition hall were basically restored by him. Speaking of which, I was once an outstanding graduate from the Belobog College of Arts. Back then, specializing in sculptures, Olden hired me to help create models, and I ended up having a job here as a restorer. There are still too few professionals in Belobog. No more questions. Boris. Oh, as you go through this event, they'll gradually fill up. Okay. That's cool. Is there a trash can in here, chat? Dan, the curator. Welcome to the Belobog History and Culture Museum, young man. Is there anything an old man like me can help you with? I'm just here to visit the museum. I'm here solely to talk with older people. Huh, what a unique hobby. However, this is a museum after all. Since you're here, might as well have a tour. Head out and then turn right. The exhibition hall is past the reception counter. If you have any questions along your tour, or if you have any feedback or opinions, welcome You're welcome to come talk with me. I am Uldan, former dean of Billabong College of Art, and now the curator of this museum. Pleased to meet you. I'm not too interested in this old man, I'm sorry. Let's go get those relics. Time to make history, literally.
The conditions here are so rudimentary. I wonder how long those people have been living here.
Ay, ay, ay.
Back to the investigation. We contacted an agent from Wildfire. Apparently she has some first-hand intel. I think her name was... Zweta?
Zweta?
Yes, that's right. Let's go pay her a visit.
Zweta? What's up, Yuba? There's a few areas like this that get more detailed and prosperous as you help them. I particularly like the area like that in Space China. Oh, okay. Zweta? She's sweaty. Zweta. Oh, wait, that is her? Oh, my God. I thought she was talking about Zila. I thought she mispronounced Zila's name. That's so funny. Yo, Peek!
Who are you trying to impress? The job's done already.
Sea-Dog VA.
What? Oh, it's you. Oh, I thought I'd been discovered. Let's try not to make a commotion. You never know who's listening.
That bad, huh? How many exhibit thieves are there?
A lot. I don't know if you're aware, miss, but any intel that makes money spreads like wildfire in the underworld.
She said the thing! Wildfire.
Travel between the overworld and the underworld has been open for some time, but not everyone down here can take advantage of that opportunity. The majority of underworlders have to stay here to feed their families. From what I hear, smuggling museum artifacts is a lucrative enterprise. If I wasn't working for Wildfire, I'd be tempted to get in on the cash myself.
Do you know who might be behind the museum thefts? How much can you make?
You aren't getting any funny ideas, are you?
No, I'm just curious about how much they make, you know?
I'll cut to the chase. Wildfire hasn't identified the ringleader yet, but I've heard some interesting rumors that might be helpful to you.
I'm all ears.
Firstly, the group in question has a very public presence. They post recruitment notices all over the street. If you can find a notice, you might be able to glean some clues from it. Secondly, they're rash and careless in their work. They've been seen carrying large crates of illicit goods around the mines and selling them out in the open, without even trying to hide anything from the miners. Thirdly, I heard there are children in the mines that might be involved. I haven't had the chance to look into it, but keep an eye out.
Child labor.
I see. Thanks for the intel. I'm sure it'll help us crack the case. Well, I'm going to head for the settlement and see if I can get more intel from the locals. In the meantime, do you think you could head out and look for more clues? We can compare notes when you're done. I'm counting on you.
Clues!
I'm going to head for the settlement and see if I can get more intel from the locals. In the meantime, do you think...
Remember the 3 things I told you? Huh? You're still here? I thought you were off to investigate. Good luck.
Go, go, go!
My daddy made a lot of money this month. He bought me lots of new clothes. Things you can't even find in the underworld.
Close schmosh. My daddy bought me a super rare present. He got me a model tram. Bet you haven't seen one of those before. That costs way much more than boring clothes.
Wait, they're literally giving the exhibit shit to their kids.
Sounds like their parents bought them expensive gifts recently. If people in the underworld want to get rich, what options do they have?
Yup.
This is noteworthy.
Material conditions, nice. You discover a suspicious poster. Perhaps it has something to do with the museum theft case. The recruitment poster says, recruiting temporary porters, mechanics, and security, flexible hours, excellent pay. If interested, please get in touch. The content after please get in touch has been crudely scribbled over. There's more here than meets the eye. They could have simply ripped the poster down. Why spare the effort? Maybe the organization behind this wanted people to know of their existence without giving too much away to Wildfire or the guards. Let's keep looking. Stabby stab. Somehow this guy can read the sign without looking at it. Beep boop bop. Beep beep beep.
Beep.
What are these two doing sneaking around?
Beep, beep, alert, alert, nosy person spotted, nosy person spotted. Beep, beep, protect the goods, protect the goods.
Welcome, customers.
My guiding
Lance
light.
ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Damn, man,
Beauty is eternal.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
Naughty child.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Empty. These crates were probably used to store stolen items. Someone left robots to guard them. Looks like I'm too late. Let's look elsewhere.
Congrats on the Argenti, by the way. Thank you. I like him a lot.
The 3 rumors Sweater talked about, I'll check out. Time to meet back up with Pela.
I can probably teleport over there, huh? Yep. Zila!
In a good mood, huh?
This is my home, the only place I've ever known. If I get the chance, I'd love to see the world out there, but now's not the time. I think we already read this. Yeah.
Oh, good, you're back. Did you find
No,
any
wait, you're still
critical
playing? We're
intel?
still playing! All 3 of the rumors Sweta mentioned are true.
I see. Looks like someone is getting the miners involved in this stealing after all. I made some progress too. The miners here said they've noticed some people acting strange recently. A few vagrants who almost never leave the Great Mine have suddenly started making trips to Boulder Town. I asked the Silvermane Guard station there to go investigate some places of interest. I hope they find something.
Don't sweat at the details.
Hey, we've got some news.
Silvermane Guard said, Sir Max and Miss Pela, we found a lost meteor fragment. Really? Where is it? For real? This seems too easy. It's in a room in the Goth Grand Hotel. Looks like some forgetful thief left their most important loot here. We've got the area under control. Now we're waiting for you two to come back and check out the stolen artifact. We'll come immediately. Don't make a big fuss, and don't alert the other guests. Got it, Miss Pela.
What a stroke of luck. I didn't expect to get a break in the investigation so quickly. Come on, let's go to the Gerda Grand Hotel. I hope this isn't some sort of cover-up operation.
Gasp. Also, a comment on... Oh, wait, this is underground. Okay.
It's still early. Where to now?
A comment on the my last VOD said that when people were talking about knocking on the hotel doors in the Overworld Hotel, I was in the wrong hallway. There's 2 hallways, and so I can go in a different hallway and actually start knocking on doors. So someone remind me to do that at some point. Scumpo forgot his wallet.
This must be the box. Let's open it. Let's see. The color, the texture. Yep, this is the stolen meteor fragment, all right. Fantastic!
It couldn't be a fake, could it? This investigation was a little too easy. Looks like an ordinary rock. This does seem a little too easy.
To be honest, I feel the same way. In any case, now that we have the meteor fragment, the museum can now open to the public. That's good news. As for tracking down the thief, I'm afraid it'll be a long-term project. When the time comes, we may need your assistance again. Let's go. We need to take this item back to the museum where it belongs.
To the museum! Not activated. Aw, you're kidding me. I gotta go all the way here, I think.
It's still early. Where to now?
Get rid of your maths? Uh-oh. Wait, how do I...
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Are you not making progress in the main story? Not till this weekend. We're just doing side quests all week long until I want to have all the side quests done before we progress the main story. Since we finished an arc. And we've got a lot to do, so I'll probably do another stream or two during this week on the weekdays. Crazy.
Now the General Hall can return to its former glory. Thanks for your help. The meteor fragment. It's so majestic.
Is it worth a lot? Looks like an ordinary rock.
Didn't you already say that?
No.
Forget it. It's thanks to you that we got it back in one piece. If you want to call it a rock, call it a rock. The General Hall is ready to open to the public again. Oh, by the way, the museum's previous manager resigned recently to pursue his dream of becoming a writer. So, if you're interested, do you think you'd like to take up the post part-time? I promise you it won't be a boring job.
Sounds enticing. How's the compensation? They didn't even give me the option to refuse.
What does that mean? Well, you didn't say no, so I'll count that as a yes. Now that that's settled, let's go pay a visit to the museum lobby secretary, Eris. She's a talented worker and can tell you everything there is to know about museum matters.
Eris Morn? Yo, we got the Rock and Eris Morn. Get the Rock off the map, Eris. Relics. Oh no. What? I don't even think I have the fucking shit to do this yet. Materials needed. You burn relics to craft relics? You broke? I don't even know why it was teaching me that. It's not recommended you do that early on. Yeah, I know. I don't know. That's why I was like, I don't know why it's teaching me how to do it now. To Eris. Wait, what is this? Meteor shard from outer space. It landed on this land alongside the Antimatter Legion 700 years ago. The Eternal Freeze chased the intruders away, but could not wipe away their traces they left behind. This piece of star shard is of many that they left behind. Hoshi! Hoshi, chat! Celestial body. Eris, the receptionist.
Allow me to introduce you two. This is Eris, our secretary. And this is the savior of Belobog from the Express. I'm sure you've heard his name many times already.
Oh yes, I've heard so much about you. It's so nice to finally have the pleasure of meeting you.
Nice to meet you too. You're very pretty.
Oh, thank you. What a nice compliment.
Love how oh my god, I love the one brain cell lines.
In addition to her secretarial duties, Eris is also a student at the Belobog College of Art. She's very knowledgeable about the museum's exhibits and their history.
Eris, starting today, he is going to be our museum manager. Please keep him updated on matters relating to the opening and operation of the exhibits.
My pleasure, Miss Payla. Leave it to me. I'll keep our manager up to speed on every detail. Would you like to begin with the museum's workflows?
You bet I would.
That's the spirit. Let's get started then.
You're very pretty. Whoa! You got a whole menu. To revitalize the museum to its former prestige and glory, we must keep obtaining Revita score from operations. Click here to enter the management gameplay. What? Oh my god, it's a mini game. The museum's revitalization stage obtained Revita score is shown here. Wait, where? At the top? Management benefits are influenced by 3 parameters. The higher the museum is ranked, the more benefits it will bring on. People notes times. To manage the museum, assistants must be appointed. You can trust Pila with managing the general hall. Tour duration, educational value, visitor appeal. Select save settings. Start managing. The tour guides were so great, bless their hearts. Here's the reviews. Enter the next business day. Select to level up the exhibition area. Increase the level of exhibition area will improve benefits from operating the museum, but will also set the objectives higher. Select exhibition area upgrade. Click to level up. Appoint more assistants. Click here to hire assistants. This assistant can help you reach the operational objective. Hire them. Spend 0 from the development to fund? Yes. Look at all the likes we're getting. Free labor! New potential assistants can be recruited. More pretty girls. Oh no, I don't have enough. Extra optional objectives can bring bountiful rewards. Try your best to reach them. Oh no. Julian. Child labor time. What the fuck? This is crazy. I did not know this was a thing. Welcome to the world of event minigame. Give me the jades. Oh, here's other main characters we can get in here. Scampo! Oh no. Gilbert! Serval's fanatic fan? No way. That's so funny. Complete 1 round of management. Is that like a full week or what? Wait, what? What's a round of management? Oh, wait, I never did level 5. The Serval fan is always around the Serval shop stalking. That's so funny. Dub! Can I get a W in the chat? Max, Eris told me that you managed the museum so well that it was as though you had done it for years. I'm impressed. Previously, we planned to only open the... This person's gonna walk through me. Previously, we planned to only open the external area of the general hall to manage the costs. Now that we're doing so well, I think it's time we open the internal area to the public. Let's do it, Manager Max. I hope the museum will be revived steadily with your help. Go ahead and talk to Eris. She will tell you how to manage multiple exhibition areas simultaneously. Keep up the good work. We did it! W. Give me that. Okay. Wait, where's the quest for this? Or do I just have to keep doing that?
Welcome to the museum!
Just keep doing it? Okay. I want to make sure. Child labor! Uh-oh. Oh, we have more assistants, I see. Child labor, oh my god. All for the Amber Lord. The wall will not build itself. Oh no. Grr. Peak! Wait, we got Peak here? Wait, he's just gonna sleep. Why are his stats high? Fursman. That's what's her name's dad? Peak. He is peak laziness. Obtain new clues, complete mission exhibition collection, oil painting part 1 to obtain the oil painting. Okay. Dub! That's the old man.
Oh, hi there. You're here to collect Billabong's landscape paintings, right? As you can see, their exhibits of the same category are still missing in the general hall. They all made by the great painter Rabini, a graduate of Billabong's College of Art. He is currently the icon of the Nomadist School and the pinnacle of this city's art scene. Although he has promised to submit his commissions on time, I know him too well. He must have procrastinated till the last minute. I bet he is working flat out of somewhere right now to complete his work.
So I gotta pay him a visit to his studio to chase him up? No clue where he's at? Did he just bail out to avoid trouble?
Huh, unlikely. He hates doing his work in isolation. If possible, he will definitely paint outdoors. Let me check which paintings are still missing. Got it. It looks like I'll have to task you with a trip to the outlying snow plains. If everything goes as planned, he should be over there.
I'm on it. I'll be back in a jiffy. What if things don't go as planned?
Then I'll go visit the studio myself. If nobody's here, nobody there, all we can do is pray that he's safe and well. Oh yeah, take this. We've agreed to settle things in cash, and here's the money. If he's done painting, then you can hand over this to him immediately. But this dude's got a quirky temper. If he insists on not taking the payment, don't waste your time. Just keep it as a delivery fee for yourself.
Take out the whip. Hey, yo! Oh! It's a lizard! Crystal lizard, get it, chat! No! Dude, why is it so fast? Hey you, Rabini! The melody of your footsteps echoes in the silent snowdrift, just like a drifting snow phantom. You've come in the dead of winter, and so you are. I'm Max. Uldain sent me to chase up this painting. Uldain? What a delightful name. Nice to meet you. Ha! The wretched old man again. I told him soon. I'll finish it soon. Quit bugging me. But you've got great timing. I just finished with this landscape, a vista overlooking Bellabog, and I'm gonna call it Ray of Dawn. It's finished, but I can't help but feel like it's missing something somewhere. What do you think of this painting? Rational analysis. Flatter the painting. Rational analysis. From the composition of the color palette and the communication of motifs, you pull out all the stops to offer up an insight you can give. That's perfect! That's exactly what I wanted to hear. You're really insightful about art. With this kind of suggestion, this painting will be more dazzling than the Geomera ores in the museum. Rabini hastily makes revisions to the painting based on your feedback. Oh my, you're right. Now this version of Ray of Dawn is the finished item. Thank you so much, my friend. I'm sending it to that old man at Old Dan right now. I want him to know that every delay of mine was worth it. Rabini runs off on his own. Old Dan? Then I get to keep the fee, I suppose? Dub! Old Dan!
Glad to see you here at the museum.
Welcome to the Belobog History of Museum, blah, blah, blah. I've got the Ray of Dawn. You work pretty fast. Let me see what you got. Ray of Dawn. Very nice. It's a great name. Good work, Max. I know just where to hang it. Oh, Pila. Oh. The museum staff have placed the exhibit in the corrected position. Wow! Look at that. It's Belobog. Looks like this new piece of art can be put up on display. Dub! You get boosts to the minigame.
Welcome!
Give me that. Okay, so we got 3 more we gotta do. Oh, wait, this is just one hall, isn't it? Oh, no, chat. Where's Peek? Peek! My goat. This is gonna take a lot of time, I assume. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Next mission. Old Man Dan! These would all be great for the general hall, but they're scattered all over the Belobog now, and I'm afraid there's no way an old-timer like me can get to them all. It would be great if you could fetch for me from Backwater past this cannon. I've written its approximate location on the back of the treasure map. I have to trouble you with another trip. Go, go, go! We're speedrunning this shit, chat. This should be the item on the treasure map. I'll bring it back. The whole cannon? You brought the exhibit. What the? Go fast, worship trash. We're carrying this whole damn cannon?
Feel free to have a look around.
That's great. That's the one. It's still in good condition. Yep. All right, let's go. Fast. Speed run. Yoink. 3 out of 5 in the main hall.
Welcome to the museum!
Moral child labor needs to needs to be done for the Amber Lord. Ah, so close. We need peak. Fuck, this is hard. Don't need an S every day. You can just get an S the next day. Yeah, I hear you. Just trying to be maximize this stuff. Oh! Zila. Or I say Zila? What's her name? Oh, hiring. We gotta go hire Serval. I said Zila. To the music shop. Hey, isn't this Max? How can I help you? Are you interested in volunteering at the museum? What a coincidence! You came asking about this right after Pila left. She passed me an application form and asked me to fill it out, submit it to the museum reception desk, and wait for the call for the interview. I'm still on the fence now. Apply now! You'll get paid daily, and 3 square meals on the house. Seems like you're not interested. My goodness, is it that much of a hassle? Exactly. It's typical of the architects. Still, Pila's right. Everyone in this city knows we are friends. We'll get flack if we don't go through the normal process. You're here at the right time. Could you take a look at my resume to see if it needs any modifications? Sure, leave it to me. I charge extra for resume writing tips. I know I can always count on you. I'll entrust my resume to you then. Name, Serval. Music. Yes, seems good. Which part of the resume do you think can be improved? It looks surprisingly formal. I don't think it needs to be modified. Huh, it's not like something I would write, is it? To be honest, back when I was doing my research at the technology division, I spent 60% of my time dealing with all the messy forms coming up with the Klipot fort. To the point where now, whenever I see a form header that says Belobog, Silvermane Guards, or Klipot fort, my hands start moving on its own and I can just write anything. But then again, this is my preferred style in the Klipot fort, so it should be fine. Or do you think I should loose it a little? You should let loose. This is it. It's already great. Heh. Glad to hear that. Your words give me confidence. I'll submit this resume in a bit. Come on, let's go to the museum. To the museum! Check out the fanatic outside. Serval's fanatic fan. Lady Serval, my Lady Serval. Who are you? Ah, I know. You're that loyal servant of Lady Serval. You've come to admire her radiant beauty too, right? It's true. I am her fan. I'm a Silvermane Guard responding to a report. No way. You aren't even in a uniform. I've never seen a Silvermane Guard who walks around during the day in weird clothes. You must be a fan, just like me. Someone like me who enjoys climbing onto the workshop window to see Lady Serval's beauty face up close all day long without any obstructions. So, you strike me as a bold person. Can I ask a favor? I think you've got the wrong impression. How can you tell? You're not gonna ask me to go take a picture of her, are you? You're so smart. Just what I'd expect from a fellow fan of Lady Serval. In fact, I was just about to ask if you could help me take a picture of her. Is that right? Is that all right? Leave it to me. This goes against public order and common decency. My goodness, you really are a good person. Don't worry, taking a picture of Lady Serval is just another form of preservation. Probably. Please, handle this for me. Should I help her? Or maybe go and tell Serval? No way.
Now, what am I gonna call this new song?
I want to ask you about the maniac fans outside. You must be talking about that one outside the window, right? Yes, that fan. So you knew already? Of course, I'm the most popular rock star in Belobog, after all. So basically, this fan wanted a picture of me, right? Did I get that right? Then help me take a picture. Make sure it's a good angle. You're just gonna agree to this? Of course. I do my best to make my fans happy. Aww. Didn't know this existed. You took Lady Serval's picture. Here you go. The face, the nose, the eyes. Lady Serval truly is just too perfect. She's as beautiful as the Supreme Guardian. I'm so lucky to be alive right now. I've had the opportunity to see something so perfect. Save me. I think Lady Serval has caused my heart to skip several beats. I want to hang Lady Serval's picture on my headboard. That way, I can see her every day. Until we meet again, my fellow fan, I need to go and recover. I hope that the next time we meet, we can have a new picture of Lady Serval. It's a fucking Swiftie, dude. In the name of preservation, don't forget to bring protection. Gonna head out now. All right, Tamamo, thanks for hanging. Appreciate you. Hello there. May I hand in the volunteer guide and application form to you? Hello, Miss Serval. I'll pass your resume to Miss Pila right away. So soon? What's with the sighing? Nothing. Please follow me to the rest area. Can I take a break now? Seems like time for me to... Can I take a break now? What are you thinking? Of course not. Surely we need you to be an assistant assessor for the interview. Don't even think about running off now. There's no escaping it after all. But of course, we still have to go through the necessary steps. Besides, I'm really interested in what's on your resume. Please get ready for the interview, Serval. As for Max, you may get on with your things first. We'll be waiting for you. Now you're back. Can we begin the interview? Let's begin. Very well. Please get ready, Miss Serval. The interview is about to begin. This is so formal. Well, Miss Serval? Wait, let me ask Max something first. Did you provide any help to Miss Serval in completing this resume? I always like to help other people. Absolutely not! I see this is Serval's style. How interesting. I'm surprised to see Pila get this serious. Please be quiet. You are just putting your serious face on now, aren't you? All right, Miss Serval, let's go to the next question. Name. There's nothing to talk about. Let's check out the next column. You certainly have an impressive personal experience. Now, let's check out the next column. You have a long list of skills and expertise. You're indeed very capable. Everyone can see that. Well, let's call it a day. I'll announce the result now. Serval, I'm sorry for bullying you with those questions just now. However, I think you were not being yourself during this interview. I knew it. Is the interview normally this strict? It isn't. We'll usually recruit an applicant as long as he or she has good character and is capable. So, Serval, you don't have to take this too seriously. Just relax and show your true self. If you're always so uptight, you'll tend to mess up. Well, let's call this a day. I'm sure you two are tired too. If you want to give it another shot, just drop by the rest area. We failed? Let's begin the interview. Did you provide any help with Mr. Val during I always help people? That's all it was? I just had to say I helped her with it? God damn it. I knew it. You didn't set up this whole interview as a prank to make fun of me, did you? You're overthinking this. The hiring process is requested by the curator, and I'm merely doing my job. But anyway, I hope you, as a rock star, can ignite everyone's passion to visit the museum. Max, thank you for what you've done to revitalize the museum. Yay!
Welcome!
Oh my god, there's so many characters. Scampo. Can I hire more people? Not yet.
Welcome to the museum!
You could do this at your own pace if you want to do something else now. Events like this are usually made to be completed over a few days. Gotcha. When's the big lore stuff happen? Because people told me to do this because there was like a big lore. I thought this was going to be like just a tour. Does that happen? Is there like a mission that unlocks after I go through this whole thing? That's what like chat made it sound like. All in between, you meet characters at multiple points. Those people lied to you. Each exhibition has lore and chatting with characters. When does the IPC thing happen? Because I think there was a comment that said something about like you get introduced to the IPC for the first time through this quest. Is that true? That's what I was kind of like excited for. Way later? Not in this event? After this event? Okay. Is it at the museum, though? It's a quest in it. So is it a quest in the museum after the event? No? Oh, it's just foreshadowing? It's a similar thing to the Ron May quest, so it'll be like an orange quest that's like tied to the museum or something. This event launches with the quest chain. You go to the Fate Atlas, you'll find the quest. Okay. Maybe I'll just do this in my own time then. I wanted to do the IPC quest on stream. Sounded fun the way chat was describing it. Missions, Fate's Atlas. Am I going to be able to see that now or no? Is it this? Future Market. It has to be this one, right? Yup. Yes. Okay. How do I unlock this? Do I have to fit? If I finish this event, is that what starts this? Do I have to finish the museum event and then that unlocks this? No? Complete the mission performed a long road ahead. Which one is that? Is that the... Oh, it's for Space China? Okay, so we gotta progress forward in the main quest line. And then we come back and do that? Is that right? Okay. Jolted awake from a winter dream. Gotcha. I wonder, why was I confusing that? I don't remember. I don't know. There was either a comment or someone in chat was saying something like, you do the museum event thing, and like at the end of that you get introduced to the IPC for the first time. I don't know why I was like, that was in the back of my head. Should be after you finish Space China? What the fuck? That's so far ahead. Ron May's quest technically takes place after the IPC Bellabog quest? Wait, what? think the person confused because the event launched with the patch. Oh, it was the same patch. Gotcha. Space Trend is not that long. Okay, well, we're not going to do it till this weekend because I have so many side quests to do. Look at all these side quests. I wanted to do all these side quests before we even got to the main quest stuff. All right. Well, I'll probably do the museum stuff on my own time then. The IPC quest links to Penacony. Gotcha. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Should
now.
I...
Don't get your clothes wet.
Chat, would you guys recommend I wait to do the Ron May quest line for after the Space China arc then? Should I do, like, this weekend? Should I focus on all the other side quests? Let me pull up the mission thing. No? Well, if it canonically takes place after... If it canonically takes place afterwards, should I not wait? I'll make sure multiple people told me to do the Silver Wolf quest line, this one, the Punk Lord mentality, to do that. I understand I need to do this before this. Don't worry. I got that. It's filler that comes before Penacony. I get that. I'm just wondering if I should do them in the order, in the release or in the canonical release order of like when they take place, to be able to comprehend the story better. It's never stated that it takes place after. It released after the Chinese arc, but the story is quite isolated, so it doesn't need to get done in order of release. Ron May's quest introduces so much more lore and characters. Okay. You're just gonna get the info the same, depending, or if that's how you want to play it. Gotcha. Okay, well, let's save. I definitely don't want to do it this VOD, just because it sounds like it's a pretty long quest line that's pretty lore heavy, right? If we do the Stellaron Hunters, this one, the Punk Lord mentality, which I've heard is Silver Wolf's quest, or you get introduced to Silver Wolf here, and then this one you get introduced to Ron May. And chat is telling me, do this before this. And I think I want to save that for next stream. We'll do that next stream. Just because I want to have my brain, like, completely focused on that. I kind of want to just keep focusing on some of the side quests here for now. Timeline's not exactly clear, so follow your heart. Okay. Same is true for Argenti. I have returned. What's happening? Well, so I figured out the whole reason we were doing the museum event was because I thought by the end of the museum event we were going to get a... I thought by the end of the museum event we were going to get introduced to the IPC, because I had heard that at the end of the museum event you meet, what's her name? What's the chick with the pig? That we used someone's support. We used someone's support on. Topaz. And apparently that's not the case, but those quests got added in the same patch, so the person that told me that probably just had them confused, or maybe I just read it wrong and got confused. Where's Fate's Atlas? I gotta go to missions for that. So what I think happened is, because here's the museum, and this is the Topaz quest, correct? This is the quest line where you get introduced to her and the IPC for the first time. So I'm assuming I got these two confused somehow. And so this I'm probably just gonna do the museum stuff on my own time then. because it has a lot to do with like a mini game and all that, and I am interested in it. It's not that I'm not interested in this. It's just gonna take a long time, and a lot of it is just monotonous grinding, mini game grinding, and so I'll probably just do this on my own time. And then we'll definitely do this on stream though. Argenti quest is not that long. Chat earlier was saying otherwise. They were saying it is long. But let's do the Fight Club actually, because I haven't been introduced to the last Firefly member, and I really want to. And then if we have time, we'll do maybe if we have time, we'll do the Argenti one. We'll see. None of the quests are long, maybe 2 to 3 hours per quest. Firefly question mark? Did I say fire? I meant wildfire, sorry. Names. Not wildfire. That's not coming for a long time. Fight Club? Firefly? What? No, Fight Club and the last member of Wildfire, not Firefly. The one dude, Luca. I have yet to meet Luca. He has not been in the story at all, and I want to meet him because I like Wildfire a lot. So missions, and it should be like down here in one of the blues. Maybe is this it? The Fight Club? I assume this is it. Character quests are purple? Well, where do I meet Luca? Companion quests are purple ones. Is there a Luca quest? This is Serval. Natasha. Clara. Hook. There is one? I assume I have to go through the Fight Club stuff because he's related to the Fight Club. I assume it's the Fight Club. Do you have to like progress to a certain point in this? After Fight Club? Oh no! Okay, maybe I do this in my own time too. God damn it, dude. Okay, I guess we'll do the Argenti one.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
Fight Club is a short combat event, by the way. Argenti is very hard for weak teams. Or is it unlocked after the other big Fight Club event? Sorry, we are confusing you. It's alright. I'm so lost. We should make a document. It's not that hard. The Fight Club? Is the Fight Club not long? Is it short? It's not like... Well, y'all said it was an event, so I figured the Fight Club thing was like the museum and it was gonna take forever. See that quest on the map? The purple one? This? Oh, wait, is this it? Oleg and Zila seem to be discussing something here when a great hero who saved the world Oh, no, that's me they're talking about. Never mind. Oh, this is it? Oh. We found it. Luca!
Aren't you going to watch the fight, Zila? He's defending his championship title.
Ugh, nah, I'll pass. It's not like anyone else has a chance with him around.
You're right about that. I get it if you don't want to join in the fun. It's all the same after a while. Ah, what a rare moment of rest. Maybe I should find a spot to stretch my legs a bit too.
Zila and Oleg. I wonder what they're talking about. I'll go ask them.
Hey, isn't that the Trailblazer? It's been a while since I've seen you around. How you doing?
Max, for context, in Honkai Star Rail, you get big events, patch-long events, usually about 2 months, and you also get small events that last either Phase 1 or Phase 2 of a patch, about 20 days. So big events are long, but small events are about short, about 1 hour. But this varies slightly. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, when I heard chat say this is an event, I figured it was going to be like super long, like the museum one, and I was like, fuck, I'll just do that on my own time too. So the Fight Club event path that I just was looking at, where it had all the different fights, is not as long as the museum one, is what you're saying?
Hey, how have your travels been? Thanks to you, things are pretty peaceful around here. The chief and I are getting restless.
Silly girl. Just a few days of hard-earned rest and you're already making it sound like jail time.
What are you two chatting about? I'm kind of missing Boulder Town's homey feeling.
Homie? Oh, sheesh. You must have gone through a lot since leaving here.
Sounds like our rustic and friendly community left a good impression on the visitors.
What were you two just chatting about?
Oh, you heard us. We were talking about my student Luca.
The goat.
Oh, you probably haven't met him yet. In short, he's a top-tier fighter in the underworld. He was also doing work for Wildfire before, just not in this town. Oh, right. He hasn't seen Luca defend his championship title before, right? Zila, why don't you take our hero and swing by the Fight Club to show him the match? What? You don't want to?
No, it's just... I'm worried Luca might do something stupid again.
Again? Come on, take me. I want to go, please.
How old are you again?
Oh, I remember now. Luca was defending his title once, and Zila was watching in the audience. The opponent for that fight was too weak. They went down with just a few punches. I don't know what got into Luca after that, but he said out loud that he wanted Zila to come up and fight him right there and then.
Why don't we stop there, Chief? I'd rather not relive the moment.
Okay, I'll stop. Anyway, that's what Luca's like. He forgets about himself once he's in the mood.
Yeah, we were just born. We're only 1 year old.
But I trust Luca not to make the same mistake again. So back to the original suggestion. Are you good to take him to the Fight Club, Zila?
Ugh, fine. I'll take you there.
That's more like it. The more friends, the merrier. I hope you can get along with my favorite student.
Why does Luca always come sneaking back into town like this? I haven't seen him for a while. I hope he's grown up a bit since then.
This guy's still alive? Let's push Scott down the steps. Does he say anything different to us now?
Hey, you! Interested in signing with...
Oh. What's up, Royal Legend?
That's it. I give up.
Friends of the Friends of Belobog, the champion of the 1,761st Fighting King Challenge, 30 tournaments, 28 victories, the Boulder King of Fists, Luca!
Looks like it's over already.
Oh no, he's hot! He does look like a shonen. He reminds me of the guy from fucking, what's it called? Free Ren.
Hey, Zila!
Who's the red-haired guy from Free Ren? Max, pleasure to meet you. Look at Zila. Stark? Tony Stark? Yeah, he reminds me of Stark. It's literally just the red hair, but yeah.
Oh, I forgot to introduce him. This is the Trailblazer. You must have heard of him before.
Were you here just to see my fight? Well, I'm flattered. I just won a little fight in a cage. What you did was much bigger than that.
There's a light cone with him shirtless and sweaty. Oh, shit. He's absolutely a shonen protagonist. You'll find out soon enough.
Luca! Luca! Luca!
If you're a Wildfire member, where the hell were you when we were saving the world, dude? What the fuck?
Ugh, the crowd never gets tired, do they?
Do you want to head outside? It's a bit loud for talking in here. See you next time, everyone.
He's got a robot arm.
There are sparks yet to fly.
Sampo Kaski.
Finally. I think we lost them. Let's chat here.
You're popular as ever, champion.
Oh, are you still angry at me over that one time, Zila? I just got a bit carried away.
So you two had a fight?
Of course not. 2 senior members of Wildfire duking it out in the Fight Club? That would be bad form.
The mood was on fire that day, but the final match was over in just a few swings. Everyone wanted more. So in the heat of the moment, I just... Oh, come on. Don't hold that against me, Zila. I've always been impressed by you. I've wanted to spar with you for ages.
Ugh, I don't fight for fun. Stop getting your hopes up. Anyway, now that you've dragged us out here, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, yes. So I'm trying to get a plan going.
Plan? Anything to do with me?
Not really. It's my personal training plan. I want you to join me in witnessing the next steps in the development of Luca, the Boulder Town fighting champion.
He actually was in a training arc.
Whoa, hold your horses. Chief Oleg wanted us to come and cheer for you. He didn't say anything about becoming your sparring partners. We haven't got the time.
You can't hide anything on that face of yours. Oleg already told me that things in the underworld are pretty peaceful now. And even Wildfire's running out of things to do. Besides, look at this guy. You want in, right?
You got me. I do have plenty of time. Protagonist at your service.
That might be the weirdest thing you've ever said.
Weirdest thing I've said yet so far, Zila.
So that's a yes, right? I knew it.
Ugh, there's no stopping you once you've made up your mind. Fine, since he agreed, count me in too.
Yes. Great, that's settled then. The training is on Svarog's turf. I heard about your achievements. You probably know that place like the back of your hand, right? Just let me know when you're ready and we can head over together.
I have a bad feeling about this. Luca always does things on the spur of the moment.
He does seem very excited. He does seem very passionate.
Too passionate. Either way, it's classic Luca. I'm used to it by now. Still, when it comes to fighting on the front lines, you can put your life in his hands. There's a dozen of us in Wildfire who are still in his debt, not to mention ordinary underworlders. That's a story for another day. I have no idea what he's up to this time. We'll just have to wait and see.
I love him already. For anyone who wasn't here like maybe an hour ago when I said it, I think my dream at the moment for the characters I want to pull is I want to have like a full Wildfire team just because I love the Wildfire organization so much from the Jarilo-VI story. I'd love to have a, and chat was saying that Luca's kit could be like a semi-DPS because he's a Nihility character, which is the debuffing class, and I don't even have any Nihility characters at the moment. I went through all my characters. I feel like I have like 10 to 15 characters currently. None of them are Nihility, so I don't have a single Nihility character at the moment. And so I'd like to get him, and then have a team with a Fire Trailblazer here to be my like tank slash shielder for the team, Natasha to be my healer, Zila to be like my main DPS, and then Luca to be like the off DPS slash debuffer. Sounds like a fun team comp to make. Anyways.
How about it? Are you ready to head out for the special training?
Let's go.
That was fast. Let's do it. Keep up, Zila. Don't fall behind.
I don't need you to remind me. Let's go. This is Svarog's turf. Where to now?
Don't worry, just follow me. We need to find a mechanic called Cassidy first. I've hit him up before. This way.
Oh, we get to play as him. Let's go. Whoa, what the? Robot arm. His head looks a little big.
Luca, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you for ages.
Relax, bro. I'm a man of my word. No need to stress out.
And these two are... Oh, Miss Zila! To think that two senior Wildfire members are concerned with my trivial problems.
I know, that's kind of weird he isn't a fire character, even though he, like, his entire character design looks like he'd be a fire character.
They just came along to help. Don't mind them. Just tell us exactly what happened.
Came along to help, huh?
Okay. This may sound strange, but I'm an amateur mechanic. I like collecting scrap in my free time, doing odd jobs, like putting robots together, that sort of thing. But a few days ago, two of my robots suddenly disappeared. They were my pride and joy. I usually leave them in the tent when I head out. Everyone in the settlement knows each other. This has never happened before. Someone must have set their sights on my robots and stolen them while I was gone. I just don't know how they managed it. Did they change the programming? But that's not possible.
Maybe they just went out for a walk together.
Hey, stop kidding around. Can't you tell I have a serious problem on my hands?
I see. Two robots. Do you have any clues? Any reasonable guesses? We need to have an opening to start the investigation.
Not really. But here's the most mysterious part of all this. One of the machines they stole was a drone. I call it Little Faye. Little Faye has an alarm that buzzes non-stop as soon as any unauthorized people get close. It's guaranteed to wake up the entire settlement. But I didn't hear Little Faye's alarm at all. I still can't figure out how that happened.
Maybe it stopped working. Maybe there's a true robotics master in the settlement.
Trust me, I know the people here. It's extremely unlikely.
A drone that was supposed to sound an alarm suddenly went silent. Worth remembering. Anything else?
Let me think. Oh, there is one other thing, but I don't know if it's useful. Little Faye also has a tracker. If it gets too far from Big Ben... Big Ben is the name of the other robot. If there's too much distance between them, Little Faye will automatically start routing and fly to Big Ben's location. That's all, I suppose. I tried to find clues myself, but I don't know where to start. This job needs real professionals.
Mm-hmm. Cool, we've got this. Don't worry, bro. We promise we'll find your robots.
Hey, how can you be so sure?
Trust me, Zila. Don't worry, Cassidy. Wildfire's on the case. You just rest up here and don't let this ruin your day.
What was
I love the
that
voice
all
acting
about?
here.
You're 100% certain we're gonna find those robots for him?
I was just about to say, I think that's like the best NPC voice actor I've heard so far. Like straight up, that's a really good English VA for an NPC.
Slow down, Zila. Listen to my analysis first.
They have sibling energy.
It's a big job to steal two robots without anyone noticing, especially when one of them has an alarm. I'm guessing that our thief friend never even took Little Faye.
You mean...
I think the thief knew that Little Faye had an alarm, so they decided to break it. But they also knew that Cassidy could fix Little Faye and use its tracker function to find Big Ben. The thief must have tossed the broken drone somewhere and only made off with Big Ben. Hey, why are you both looking at me like that? Say something.
Whoa, hold up. That sounds sus. You didn't do it, did you? Oh, he totally did it.
So, you agree with my reasoning, right?
So, you do have a brain somewhere in all that muscle.
I'm not just biceps and steel, you know. Well, if you all agree with what I said, let's go prove it. Missing drones are a bit of a regular occurrence down here. Come on, move those legs.
Luca, do you often find stuff for other people?
Seems
Who's
like
Scott?
it. Kids always come to me when they lose stuff.
No wonder.
Man, this area is so run down. I wouldn't want to live here.
The people living here don't want to either. They've got no other choice.
We can change that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look! There's a drone over there! But how can we tell if it's the one Cassidy lost?
Here, look. Someone deliberately scratched off the paintwork. Didn't even do a good job of it.
Oh, you're right. You've got a good eye, Zila. We need to fix this little guy up. Can you lend a hand?
Done! The little one can fly again.
Beep, bing. Little Faye, reinitialization complete.
Oh no. Beep, beep, beep.
We really found it. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Scanning for signal from Big Ben.
Oh, listen. That must be the tracking system Cassidy mentioned.
Signal not found. Big Ben is currently too far away from this unit. Tracking.
It really does have a tracking function. Let's see how useful it is. Hey, it's flying away! Follow it!
Look, that fellow over there is acting pretty shifty. He's gotta be the thief we're looking for. Let's go and have a chat with him. Hey, friend.
What? Who's there? A red ribbon? What? Wildfire? Huh? How did you... I'm doing just fine. No monsters around here. Why don't you, go bother someone else?
Shying away from honest work, indulging in petty crime. Of course you're doing just fine.
I'm not sure this falls under petty crime, Zila. That's a whole robot he's got next to him. It's Big Ben, all right.
Hold on a second. Who told you the name of this robot? Don't tell me it's...
That's right. Cassidy sent us here. Hand over what you stole, or be prepared to face the fist of a champion.
God damn it, he's so corny.
Fists of a champion, huh? I've come this far. I won't be able to show my face around here if news gets out. Do your worst. Big Ben, let's get him.
Oh no, we're gonna destroy Big Ben.
Going all the way, huh? Enough talk then. Luca, let's get him.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Here, let me punch some sense into you. The punches decide.
Ah, we got him.
Step out of it. Give it up. You're no match for us.
I can't turn back now.
You've got guts. Time to end this. Don't get cocky.
I'm curious to see if we don't kill the robot, if anything unique happens. Like if you destroy. Like, do we have to kill the robot here or no? Curious.
Give up.
Boom!
My guiding light.
Oh, you have to kill it. Never mind.
Naughty child.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Oh wait, I kind of want to see Luca's.
I'm on guard. Step out of it. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Whoa!
The beauty is eternal.
Spare me! Please, all of you. I shouldn't have stolen anything. I admit. Give me a second chance.
You're admitting defeat? What happened to all that bravado you had a few moments ago? The Multimerville Warrior.
Huh?
The peerless Boulder Champion!
Oh my god.
Upholding justice and peace once again! Nice! Our thieving friend surrendered, and Big Ben looks to be in one piece. The first step of the champion's training is complete. Huh? Why are you two so straight-faced? Can't you look a little happy?
The Multimerville Warrior?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. What was all that supposed to be?
No, that thing just a slogan. Don't take it too seriously. Let's get Big Ben back to Cassidy.
Fine. Let's finish up here. But I'm gonna put it out there. We're not gonna forget those lines of yours anytime soon.
Master Gongsu has great voice acting, shown in Protag. On that note, I shall make a case for Findy being the best NPC voice actor. They nailed the most annoying late-stage capitalist tech product that can make you want to punch it for real. The fucking... I'm not gonna repeat the line, Snowman, because I have one in my fucking room. It's my clock. Punch yourself. Oh, we can talk to them. Oh, we have to actually pick it up.
Beep boop. Big Ben misses home. Big Ben wants to talk with Little Faye. Big Ben wants to play with Cassidy.
Come on, let's go home.
Go home. Go home.
I'm sorry, please. I've learned my lesson. I've reset its systems. It won't attack you anymore. Just get it out of here. Take it back to its owner. Ah, I can't stay here anymore. What am I gonna do?
Big Ben! Oh, you're back!
Beep boop. Cassidy. Little Faye. Cassidy.
I don't know how I can ever thank you, Luca, Sela, and Mr. Outsider. My life can finally get back on track now.
See? I kept my word, right? Wildfire's senior members always deliver what we promise.
I've never doubted you, Luca. I'll remember this forever. Right? Time to take Little Faye and Big Ben for a systems check. Until next time.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll catch up later. That felt great. Such a wholesome feeling to help other people, don't you think?
To be honest, I think you could have handled it yourself. You said this was the first step, right? So just how many steps does your training have exactly?
3. Just 3 steps. Trust me, it won't take too much of your time.
Where to next? I thirst for battle! I care more about what I get for rewards. I thirst for battle.
I like your spirit. Shame I didn't run into you sooner. Let's go. Next, we're gonna clear up all the Fragmentum cronies still left in this settlement.
Huh? Fragmentum? But the settlement...
Wasn't affected by Fragmentum, right? You're not wrong. The fissure here only recently opened up. Master Oleg got the intel from our network just yesterday. I asked him to leave this case to me. Perfect for the second step of our training, right?
Ugh, like master, like student. I admire your attitude. In any case, if this concerns the Fragmentum, then there's no time to lose. Where are the monsters? Lead the way.
Way ahead of you. Follow me.
Let's go.
Luca, come clean with me. Are you here for some other reason?
It's just training, for real. It's not like you to be so suspicious, Seela.
Aw. Look at the kid on the robot. That's so cute. How do I get down there? Go this way? Oh, there's the elevator on the bridge. That's right. I forgot about that. Punch. Is it this thing? No. Oh, right here.
Say, how did you settle your beef with Svarog? Tell me the juicy details.
Ugh, it's a long story. I'll tell you later. There's so many of them. Are you sure the fissure only recently opened up?
Our intel should have been accurate. Seems like Boss Svarog must have let his guard down. These guys are messing up his turf.
Enough talk. Let's clean up this area.
Luca is fun. Yeah, I like him so far. And like
Give
I said,
up.
I don't have any Nihility characters, so I kind of want him just for that, to be honest, because I don't have any debuff characters.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty.
I will protect all beauty. Yeah, maybe we'll do Argenti's quest line after this, and this stream can be known as the time we watched all the character trailers for Jarilo-VI and then did the 2 redhead quest lines.
Better throw a punch, or it'll be curtains, friend. Don't get cocky.
Wretched and fleeting.
Time for a shot.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Redhead physical characters, yeah.
Nap time.
Hit!
Embrace virtue. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
The punches decide. Step out of it.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Handsome fire. Finish off with Argenti's character demo? Yes. And the only gray-haired character on your team is the fire character? That is ironic. What the fuck?
Don't get cocky.
Embrace virtue.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
The beauty is eternal. Till I will protect all beauty.
Time for a shot.
Hands at the ready.
Boss time.
Oh, no wonder these minions are so active. There's a big fella hiding behind them.
So this guy is the source of it all, right? If we take him out, the fragmentum activity in this area should subside for a while.
Argenti's VA is different from the one in the trailer now, by the way, just in case you'll think there's a difference later. Yep, I remember chat telling me they replaced Argenti's VA recently at the beginning of, like, the current patch, and same with Ho-Ho's character, I think, as well, right? Ho-Ho with with tail.
And Trial 2 will be complete.
That's right. What's up? Starting to get into it, Zila?
It's been too long since I had a good workout. This will be a nice warm-up.
Both of them were SSRs in the 1.5 update? Gotcha, okay.
All right. We'll charge in once you're ready. Just getting started. Step out of it. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Wretched and fleeting.
Naughty child. Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
That hurt.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Time for a shot. That's better.
My gratitude is yours.
Small fry. Don't get cocky.
My oath is to until I will protect all beauty. For Jarilo.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Nearly there. It's not gonna last much longer.
I'll deal the final blow. I'm on guard. The punches decide.
I'm okay.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Naughty child.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Step out of it.
Up.
Woo, that was a tough one. Good teamwork, guys. Luca, is that everything?
The Multamerville warrior.
Oh my god.
The peerless boulder champion. Defeater of evil throughout the world.
You...
When Lucas said we were doing practice, it was actually just the lines after a victory.
Are you okay?
Is this some kind of performance art? Defeater of evil throughout the world!
Don't copy him! Seriously, why are you so hyped up today?
It's just a normal victory celebration. No need to be so alarmed.
You call that normal? I might have let it slide if it was in the cage. On second thought, no. That was cringe even by Fight Club standards.
Don't get so worked up, Zila. I'm thinking clearly. Plus, didn't we just get rid of another major threat to the underworld?
True, but quit changing the subject. This new routine of yours is just...
Don't worry. I promise you, it'll only last till the end of my training. Actually, have I been making too many promises today? That's not a good habit. Anyway, there's only one more step in my training plan. Come on, guys, help me wrap it up.
I guess we're in too deep. Better let it run its course. So tell us, what else is on the schedule?
The final step in this training is to challenge Boss Svarog!
Oh boy. Nice! Count me in!
Sure you're thinking clearly?
Whoa, stay cool, Zila. Like I said, I'm thinking clearly. Every word I said is serious. I set this as the final goal of my training a few days ago. Think about it. Is there any underworld opponent worth challenging more than Boss Svarog?
Oh no, I can't agree to this. You're asking for trouble. Forget about winning or losing. The relationship between Wildfire and Svarog only just got patched up.
I'm not gonna rile him up. Don't make this more complicated than it is. I'm just inviting him to have a fair fight with me, like how you'd have in the cage.
Are you mad? Svarog is a robot. He doesn't understand the rules of the cage. He's different from us. His fists are made of steel.
That means we're evenly matched, right?
You know what I mean. Don't act smart with me. You don't make any sense.
I understand what you're saying, Zila. But you know, I'm a fighter. It's my duty to keep training and get stronger.
Oh my god, he is a shonen protagonist.
It's a terrible feeling to have a powerful opponent in your head, but never be able to get close to him. It's all thanks to your patching things up with Svarog that I'm able to have this opportunity now. I'm not gonna miss it for the world.
Let him do it, Zila. Svarog might go easy because we're here.
All right, fine. We'll go find Svarog and have a nice chat with him. Let me say this first. If he doesn't want to deal with you as a challenger, then we're getting out of there ASAP.
Don't worry, I'll convince him. But you're right. If he's not in the mood for it, then I won't force him. I haven't really worked with Boss Svarog before, so please, lead the way. Let's go.
Svarog boss fight V2?
Luca, you...
What's up?
Never mind. I get the feeling I'm wasting my breath. Have you talked to Oleg about going to see Svarog?
That's all you want to ask? I don't necessarily tell Master Oleg everything, you know.
The Trailblazer, Zila of Wildfire, and...
Hey! In honor to meet you, Boss Svarog, I'm Luca, a senior member of Wildfire, just like Zila.
Accessing backend database. Querying. Query complete. Luca, born in Maltamerville, winner of the 28th Bouldertown Fight King Challenge, beloved student of Oleg, acting chief of Wildfire.
Oh, wow, impressive! Thank you for saving me the self-introduction.
Luca of Wildfire, what is the purpose of your visit?
Straight to the point, just the way I like it. I'm here to challenge you, Boss Svarog.
Challenge. Intent unclear. Outsider, Zila of Wildfire, can you provide an explanation?
Not really. I think he might have hit his head. Just accept!
Hey! Why are you fanning the flames?
We're Wildfire, Zila, that's what we do!
He's the one who came up with this idea. It's up to you to accept it or not, Svarog.
Yep, it's not that complicated. I just want to go a few rounds with the one everyone agrees is the most powerful in the underworld and see where I stand. What do you say? Are you interested?
Evaluating. Intention unclear. Enmity level 0. Lie detection passed. Evaluation completed. The opposing party only came to spar. I agree to fight you. Luca of Wildfire.
Huh? Hold on. You agree?
If weapons and gun barrels are unused for prolonged periods of time, the risk of rust damages increases. Periodic use will reduce such risk and extend the life of these components.
What? That's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
See, I told you I could convince him. You could be our referee, Zila. You know the rules of the club, inside out.
Zila cannot compute.
Fine, I get it. If you insist. Competitors, take up positions.
Oh snap.
I'm ready, Svarog. We can start anytime.
I too have a question. Luca of Wildfire. How did you acquire your mechanical arm?
I'm honored to be one of the things in the underworld that even you don't know about. This arm? Well, it's not that exciting. It's all because I got distracted in a defense campaign. I can't even remember the date of that fight. More importantly, it was only after losing my arm that I found the meaning of life. What it really feels like to be alive. That's why I'm standing here right now, to feel alive. And also for everyone who put their hope and faith in me.
Excellent answer. I will treat this challenge seriously. Luca of Wildfire.
In the blue corner, Svarog from the robot settlement. Are you ready?
Ready.
In the red corner, Luca from Multimerville. Are you ready?
Whenever you are.
Okay, this is a no-holds-barred contest. 1 round only. Victory will be declared when one contestant submits, or the fight is stopped by the referee. All right, fight!
Let's see some sparks fly. I'm just getting started. Don't get cocky now. Ha! Finally! An opponent that can take the punches head on!
A powerful strike, but not enough to break my defenses.
Oh, dude, there's no way he's beating. What the fuck?
This?
His speed. What the fuck is this shit?
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly! Snap out of it!
Purge initiated.
Oh, he's dead, dude.
Calculating result.
Gotta keep fighting. Not bad.
Red contestant down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
No way.
He's got
I'm
guts.
a long way from tapping out. Let's go.
My goat.
Small fry.
Push forward. Value exceeds threshold. Module overload. Executing annihilation.
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
Executing operation. Calculating result.
The winner has been decided.
Enough, Luca! Let's end it here!
No! It's not over. I must show you.
My
goat!
goat!
Complete.
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly! Need a
Is he getting
hand?
stronger
My
too?
Pleasure.
You make a strong impression, Luca of Wildfire. I will remember this fight.
Thanks. But it's not over. Gotta keep fighting.
What is this? Luca!
I can't.
Luca of Wildfire, It does not matter why you came here. I acknowledge your strength. Your performance was enough to make me reevaluate the limits of humanity.
That's really...
Wake up! On your feet!
Let me fight him! Keep going! We're not done yet! What's the Japanese, like, not yet? Is it tatake? Or is that fight? Tatake is fight. What do they say when they say, like, not yet? Wait, is it tatake? Did I get that right? The only reason I know that, too, I thought tatake was fight. Or is it the same thing? Or does it translate to the same thing? Marada, yes, that's what it is. Marada. The reason I know that so much is because of Asta from Black Clover. That motherfucker says that shit so often. Marada! Sekiro reference.
Luca, can you hear me? Hey! Luca, you're up.
Tatake! Marara!
You're finally awake. You've been out for the whole day. We were really worried. You're finally awake. You're finally awake.
Skyrim?
Don't worry, Zila. Like I said, it was just the exhaustion. Svarog was deliberately holding back.
Zila... And... Nat? I'm in... the clinic?
Tatake means fight. Yeah, that one I know. Tatake I know from, the famous scene in Attack on Titan where Aaron's looking in the mirror in the jail cell. He's staring in the mirror and he's like, Tatake, 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 fight, fight, fight. And then, Marada I know so much from Black Clover because Asta screams that shit so often.
Where else? You think we'd leave you on Svarog's turf?
Thank you all. I feel much better now. Sorry, Nat. I must have wasted your time.
Don't be ridiculous, Luca. Still, whatever your motivation was, I hope you can find a different outlet for it.
I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easy. There's more to this story. You need to explain what the heck got into you today.
Svarog hit pretty hard. That victory slogan of yours.
The one good thing about you losing is that we didn't have to hear it again.
You're always so serious. I've said it before. This is my
Oh, slow down. You haven't completely recovered. Zila, don't pressure him. Let him rest.
Thanks, Nat, but I'm almost recovered. I have some things to do.
Hey, where do you think you're...
Let him go, Zila.
I really don't get him.
Bro is just being a bit of a weeb. What? That is not a dialogue option I think I'd ever hear in this fucking game. I don't get the whole thing either. Maybe he has his reasons. Bro is just being a bit of a weeb. That's so fucking funny, dude. Let me screenshot that. Pick it? Yeah, I know I am gonna pick this one. Let me screenshot that though.
What's that supposed to mean?
Zila doesn't even know.
If he never intended to explain anything to us, why did he drag us along? No, this is too weird. I'm gonna follow him and see what he's up to.
Sasuga Trailblazer to make the fourth wall reference. Calling me a weeb? Wait a minute. Is that really necessary? Keep me updated.
Of course. You're not too busy these days, right? I'll give you a shout if I need help. Luca didn't used to be like this. I just can't let it go.
If you must, Zila, try not to worry. I don't want to see you two fighting.
Don't worry, Nat.
Now that they've left, I have a favor to ask you.
Anything, my wife.
It's easy for Luca to get ahead of himself sometimes, but I've never seen him this headstrong. It does make me wonder. Could you ask Oleg how Luca's been recently? I haven't seen much of him lately. It's hard for me to get the full picture.
Since you asked, I was planning on doing just that.
Thank you. Regardless of what's really going on, I hope none of you let small things get in the way of your friendship. See you.
I love her so much. Wife, 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 wife.
Please, go ask Oleg about this. Don't let small things get in the way of your friendship.
I love her. Fun fact, Honkai Star Rail Jarilo-VI Zila is the most similar personality and looks to Honkai Gakuen 2, GGZ's restarted world, Firemoth Zila. Or in terms of like which Zila, like the different, because I know Zila appears in like different games, right? Alright, we gotta talk to Oleg about what's been up with Luca. Chat, playable Oleg when? I know he kind of looks like an NPC, but we could do a model update, surely, right? We meet again, Max. I thought you all left to save the world or something already. Good timing. I still owe you a thank you. Thanks for getting this city back on the right track, outsider. Before this place is completely handed over to the Silvermane guards, Wildfire still has to oversee the underworld's daily affairs. Feel free to speak up if you need anything. I want to ask you some things about Luca.
Oh? My student? Did something happen recently? I was wondering why he didn't come to see me after the championship match ended. Come, tell me about it.
You tell Oleg about everything that happened with Luca and Zila.
That does sound a little strange. Luca usually doesn't push himself so far. Huh. He may be a tough guy on the surface, but he's got his secrets. Did he tell you about the origins of his mechanical arm?
He mentioned something before he fought Svarog.
Ah, then he probably didn't describe the scene in detail. That was 7 years ago? I was patrolling with some comrades in the neighboring town of Multamerville. We passed an ordinary mechanic's shop. There was a serious-looking fella looking after the shop. He was probably a few years younger than me, but his hair and beard were white as snow. There was a young lad doing odd jobs. He looked pretty exhausted. Anyway, I convinced the shopkeeper to let him come with me. Luca was a fast learner. At first, I couldn't figure out if he liked what I was teaching him. Fighting, weapons, strategy, etc. He didn't talk a lot, just kept his head down.
Oleg looks too unique for an NPC, just change his face and he could pass as a 4-star IMO. If any NPCs get to become playable, the first has to be Sayoban. You won't get to meet him for an age or two. Wouldn't worry about it, gotcha.
Then, about a year after I took him in, Luca lost one of his arms while rescuing townsfolk from the Fragmentum in Multamerville.
My goat.
He almost didn't make it. He was unconscious for 2 or 3 days. I sat next to his bed, anxious and guilty. Guess what he said to me after he woke up?
Go on.
Master, I feel great. He had bandages all over his body. Most of his wounds hadn't healed yet. But it was the first time he'd ever smiled at me. I still remember that expression.
And the moral of the story is, guess that sums him up, huh?
Can't tell from looking at him, right? What I'm trying to say is Luca views other people's lives as more important than his own. That's how he's always been.
Wait a second. Who else do we know that views others' lives more important than his own and is constantly throwing themselves in the way of danger? Wait a second.
So when he says stuff like, "This is for training," that's probably a lie. He's hiding something from you, all right? Anyway, I'm too old to be getting involved in this stuff. I'm sure you and Zila can sort this by yourselves. One thing I will ask, please try not to embarrass him too much, okay? He's the fighting champion of Boulder Town, after all. An idol for all the children. He needs to keep up that image.
He's very Shiro-coded. He's just like me for real. My dream is not a mistake! Message from Zila. You there? I found Luca. He's on his way to Rivet Town alone. Wanna go together? I'm coming. Will we make it? We'll make it if we run. I'm waiting for you at the intersection. Come quick. Go, go, go.
Oh, you're here. Come on. He wasn't in a hurry, so we should be able to catch up easy enough.
Let's go.
Look, there he is. Let's follow him. Stay quiet.
When trailing mode is active, gameplay prompters will appear on the top of the screen. Please keep the target you're trailing within your line of sight. After your target has left your screen for a set amount of time, you will have lost the target, and the mission will be considered failed. When the prompter countdown reaches 0, please find your trailing target. Performing actions that make it easy for the target to discover you, such as running or sprinting, will increase the value of the alert gauge in the prompter. The louder your actions are, the faster the alert gauge value will increase. When the alert gauge is full, the mission will be considered failed. When trailing mode is active, a series of cover spots that you can shelter behind will be marked within the scene. Interact with the cover to enter stealth mode. While in stealth mode, it becomes harder for the target you are trailing to discover you. However, be cautious not to hide in a spot that is directly in the target's line of sight. Please use cover to enter stealth mode when you are about to be discovered by the target. Alternatively, put distance between you and the target without creating noise. The alert gauge value will decrease once you maneuver out of the target's line of sight. I always hate trailing missions in fucking...
Thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase.
In video games.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. Oh, where's he going? This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. Wait, that's... Hook! What's she doing here?
The moles are everywhere. So Hook was the master behind... So Hook was the mastermind behind all of this.
I can't tell if you're joking. Lucas should tell her to go back to town. He's always worrying after the kid's safety. We've come this far. We can't let this kid ruin everything. Shh, she's coming this way.
Wow, honorary member, Miss Zila.
Shh, be quiet. You almost exposed us.
No way, it's pitch dark Hook the Great.
Why are you sneaking around like this?
We're treasure hunting. We're looking for you. We're stalking. We're treasure hunting.
Wow, that's so exciting.
We're gonna lose him if we don't hurry. Hook, run back to town. Stop hanging around here.
Okay. That's what Lucas said too. I hope you two find the treasure.
Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase.
The writing in this game is so fucking good.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Stop repeating yourself!
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
He's at the orphanage. What's he doing here? Did he put something in that box?
Did he put something down? Let's go have a look. A case? For some reason, I feel like...
We shouldn't open it? We've come this far, let's open it up. We shouldn't open it?
Yeah, I don't have a reason. It's just a feeling. Then again, we followed him for ages. It'll be a waste if we don't see what's inside. I wonder what's in there. Here, let me open it. Is this a notebook? It looks like a kid's handwriting and some scribbled art. Have a look.
Mr. Luca. Hello. My name is Margie, and I'm from Multimerville too. I'm a big fan of yours. I've been sick since I was a baby, but I still dream of becoming a big star in the cage one day, just like you. It's a bit embarrassing, but I wanted my dad to give you this notebook. I wanted to tell you that you've inspired me to keep working hard and achieve my goal, even if it's hard to reach. When I become a fighter as awesome as you, I'm gonna do my best to help people in the underworld. I want to team up with my friends and help everyone together so they can smile again. I'll listen to their thanks and then yell out my winning slogan. The Multimerville Warrior, the peerless Boulder Champion. Upholding justice and peace once again. Then I want to chase away all the bad things hurting everyone.
If this kid died, I'm gonna cry.
I'll go with my friends and clear out all the scary monsters. I'll make the underworld safe, and then yell out my other winning slogan. The Multimerville Warrior, the peerless Boulder Champion, defeater of evil throughout the world. Lastly, I want to make life better for the underworld. Mom said there's someone called Svarog who keeps stopping us from going back to the overworld. So I'm gonna challenge that big robot and show him what I can do as a champion fighter. But Svarog is too strong. We'll never win. My friends are gonna all want to back out when they hear about this. But I know I have to be an example for everyone. I need to stick my neck out and go challenge Svarog on my own. Bam! Crack! Boom! It's gonna be such an epic fight, and then we'll reach a draw, and neither of us will be able to win. But Svarog will acknowledge my strength and be willing to listen to the Underworlders. So, it'll be a happy ending. My friends will clap, and all the people suffering will be free.
Rip that paper in half. How dare you, Moe?
But all that is just my dream. I don't know how long it's gonna be till it becomes reality.
Red flags are everywhere? Yeah, well, I mean, it's pretty obvious what happened. So I don't know what happened to the girl. I'm sure that's about to, either she's sick or dying or is dead. And Luca, this was obviously a big fan of Luca. She was inspired by Luca, and this was like her dream. And this is obviously all shit that we just helped him do in this quest. She wanted to help people out in the underworld. We did that in step 1. She wanted to fight monsters, which is what we did in step 2. And then in step 3, she wanted to fight Svarog, because before we came along in the main quest, Svarog was the reason the underworlders couldn't go back up top to the overworld, because Svarog was keeping them down below and, or like guarding the exit to go to the overworld. And, yeah. She wanted to defeat Svarog or not just defeat him, but make him acknowledge her strength so that she could let everyone go back up top.
I'm lying in bed sick right now. But as long as Mr. Luca is around, I won't be scared. I remember everything you said to encourage me. Before becoming a champion, I want to defeat this illness first. Then, I need to learn how to stand, walk, and exercise again. Until I achieve all my dreams. I hope... no. I believe Mr. Luca will support me till the end. Right?
So that's why.
Luca. I think I get it now. Maybe we should forget about all this. What do you say?
I need to know what happened to the girl. Is she just still sick, or did she actually die? I agree. I kind of want to talk to him about it.
Me too. But maybe we should give him some time. Let's head back to town for today. Good night, Margie.
Oh, she's dead, isn't she? That's so sad.
It's still early. Where to now?
Luca has become a visitor at the Express. Oh, nice. Quest is done? What? We can't go talk to him about it? Fuck, I kind of want to talk to Luca about it. That's so sad.
Where have you been?
Is he hanging around anywhere in the underworld? Can I go talk to him at all? We're gonna go do a Argenti's quest now, and then we'll probably hop off stream after that. He's not hanging around anywhere in here, is he? What the heck? And now we'll never see him again. I know, I was actually kind of bummed he didn't appear in the main quest anywhere, being part of Wildfire. I like his character, though.
Looking for a ticket?
All right. I guess time for the car. We're going to the car wash. Whoa, 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 whoa. To the car wash, yeah. Express Luca spooks start now. Hey!
I've always lived in the underworld and never ever imagined. I just can't believe I can look at my home from this angle.
Luca's a member of the Moles? No, I don't think I've heard that one yet. Most 4-stars never show up again, to be honest, unless they're part of like bigger events. Sad. The 5-star characters are like the big story ones, huh?
Say, our planet really isn't that big, is it?
It's called perspective, buddy.
Oh, like how things look big when they get closer? I get that. You've been traveling for so long. Surely you've been to places way bigger than this. Don't laugh. But I used to hide in the storage room in my dad's workshop and go through old picture books. They were full of places I'd never seen before. Oceans, forests. I heard Jarilo, right? I heard Jarilo-VI didn't used to be all snowy like this, and it had all sorts of landscapes and natural environments. They're totally magical to me. I'd never have imagined it myself. Maybe it's too unrealistic to wish it'd go back to the way it was, but it's good to have a dream, right?
Nothing is impossible.
Yeah, that's the spirit. I want to see some places with a little more get up and go, you know? Still, those places wouldn't be home. Case in point, I've only been here for a while, but I'm already kind of missing the taste of the underworld air.
My goat.
If I could find a way to turn the clock back on Jarilo-VI. Just thinking about it makes me excited. Space travel is pretty tempting, but what I want to do most is help the people around me and protect my home.
Goat. What do you think they breathe? All right, Pom Pom. March 7th.
The annual Express Spring Cleaning? I love tidying rooms. I'll clean everywhere as best I can.
Didn't y'all say March 7th's room? Like her pictures like update as you go through the story? We haven't been here since the very first stream I did. Aww. Look at that. Pom Pom. Sampo Kaski. That's cool. How did she get those pictures? Even March doesn't know how she's able to accumulate some of those photos here. That's funny.
Oh, it's been a while. Did Pom Pom call you back?
I hear the Express's grand spring cleaning is gonna start soon.
The Astral Express needs periodic cleaning and maintenance. It's home to the whole crew, after all. Let's take good care of it.
All right, Pom Pom, it's time for the car wash.
How is everything? If you're ready, let's head to the Washtopia.
Washtopia! Let's go.
Something seems off. Pom Pom already selected a route.
Is something wrong?
We've seemingly gone off course. Strange. Pom Pom's navigation is always precise. Stay vigilant. There might be a magnetic field nearby interfering with the Express's navigation system. Let's take a look in the control room.
So...
Oh! What the fuck was that?
What's happening? Did you see that huge shadow? Everything outside is red. What's going on?
It's God. We've fallen into the red dimension. We're being attacked by a giant space beast. It's a space traffic jam. We've fallen into the red dimension?
You really expect me to know the answer to that? Even Mr. Yang looks surprised. That's not something you see every day.
March, the Express encountered an obstruction. The
What's he doing
disturbance
back there?
triggered a chain reaction.
What's he doing back there, chat? Where did he come from? What the fuck? This is not the car wash. I thought we were going to the car wash.
The Express was struck from behind by another vessel.
How do you crash into someone in space?
Another vessel in our vicinity encountered the same obstruction and was unable to control its velocity. After the collision, 2 individuals found their way onto the Express.
Cam, thank you so much for the resub for 26 months. Appreciate you. Are they trying to extract compensation? We have guests?
Guests? I don't think they're here for tea.
I don't know, March.
They appear to be friendly.
If they're here to stir up trouble, I'll teach them a lesson. Let's go check it out. Let's go chat with them.
That visitor appears to be a knight. And it looks like he has a servant?
A servant? Oh, there is a butler. What the fuck?
The Astral Express seems fine, but a collision like this in space is a little unusual. Even for me, it's a first.
I don't believe you.
It seems like we're stuck. Washtopia will have to wait a little longer.
You haven't heard Argenti's new VA yet, so you're worried? We have to wait longer for the car wash? Chat, we're not going to the car wash. I was excited.
What a fascinating encounter. There's nothing more captivating than an unpredictable future. Let's see what unfolds next.
Himiko's like, we got struck by an outside thing. We're in the red dimension. There's a giant monster outside, and there are people we don't know aboard the Astral Express. What an exciting time. All right.
Another anomaly in the shining universe. A blooming splash of colors. You are truly beautiful.
The plant?
A lady. I offer a sincere compliment. You're akin to a flower in winter. Oh? Another beautiful soul.
The plant Rizzler.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Argenti. I belong to the Knights of Beauty. May I know your names?
It's Markiplier. Yeah, what the fuck? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Argenti. I belong to the Knights of Beauty. May I know your names? I can see it now. So he's part of a faction, right? Called the what are they called? The Knights of something? Is it the Knights of? I belong to the Knights of Beauty. He literally said it in that sentence. Here's my hypothesis right now. What I really hope they do. This is I know it's far-fetched. This is copium right now. I said it earlier this stream, but my copium is that they add more of these Knights of Beauty, right? And the Knights of Beauty worship this goddess Adrilla, right? That's their lore, because Argenti, his dialogue talks about waiting for the goddess Adrilla constantly. That's the Eon that he worships and the other Knights of Beauty worship. The goddess Adrilla disappeared a long time ago, and they're constantly waiting for this goddess of beauty Adrilla to reappear in front of them, right? They're waiting for this goddess Adrilla. My current hope, because he reminds me so much of Tristan from Fate, is that they add more of these Knights of Beauty, and if and when they add Artoria in the Fate collab, these Knights of Beauty like think that Artoria is the goddess Adrilla, like come back, like reincarnated. That would be so fucking funny to just have all these knights like simping over Artoria like the Knights of the Round Table do in Fate Go. That'd be so good. Space Markiplier. Cautious silence. I'm a galactic baseballer. Did you crash into the train? I'm a galactic baseballer? What does he say to that?
Please don't do this. He seems like a good guy. Hi, Argenti. I'm March 7th.
An honor. I was just explaining the significance of beauty to this foliage.
What? The plant Rizzler. All the Knights of Beauty are the Knights of the Rout. Shit, they are not ready for Lancelot. Oh my god.
Pardon my abruptness, but I have a habit of asking questions. As fellow beings of this universe, are you acquainted with Adrilla the Beauty?
Adrilla? Wait, aren't you here to help? Are you saying we're also beautiful?
Do you doubt such an assertion? You need not, young sir.
I am kinda good looking. You did just compliment a plant.
Both my words and actions come from the bottom of my heart. You are indeed beautiful. Like flowers blooming in the morning sun.
Adrilla?
The Knights of Beauty travel from planet to planet, spreading the beauty's glorious reputation across the universe, so that every being may know of their existence. We strictly adhere to the commandments of our faith, tempering our physical forms and upholding our honor.
I'm so glad I pulled for him. I love him so much. Wait, aren't you here to help?
Yes, though not exclusively. Just as I extol the beauty in this foliage, what I anticipate is an encounter. A collision and exchange of minds and philosophies.
Oh, kind of like us. Cautious silence.
Young sir, now that you know something of the beauty, I wonder, can you resonate with this philosophy and place your trust in Adrilla?
Of course. Adrilla is Artoria for me, so yes. Sure.
You sound confused. Young sir, with all due respect, I fear you may be still grappling with this philosophy, yet agreed with me out of kindness, an act of pure beauty in itself.
I love him so much.
I cherish different ideas, but judging from the situation, since you do not understand the beauty, I will have to show you in a way that only a knight can. I earnestly request a chivalrous contest with you. Should I be fortunate enough to triumph, I ask you to acknowledge Adrilla, the beauty, as the most peerless beauty of all.
Artoria, Altria, Adrilla, it all makes sense. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's my current, like, hope at the moment. Like, I hope they go down that route, because if they add a whole faction of Knights of Beauty, and then, like, as soon as they get a glimpse of Artoria in the game, they all think it's Adrilla, that would be so fucking funny. Do I have to? Have you ever seen Adrilla in person?
To my lasting sadness, no.
He doesn't even know what Adrilla looks like. It's perfect, dude. they see just one glimpse of Artoria, and they're all instantly head over heels for her. It would be so good.
It is an unspoken rule of the Knights of Beauty that the commandment is uttered before a battle between knights. I apologize. Forgive me for my lack of eloquence.
We're actually gonna fight him. Oh my god.
Why are you fighting?
Communicating with others can be a most difficult endeavor. It is through action alone that we can convey our intent faithfully. May you understand the beauty.
I have my own Argenti. What?
Both begun.
Argenti versus Argenti. Get him!
The beauty is eternal. The flesh wound.
Savor the vigor of life.
Defend the weak.
Argenti, my man.
Commence.
Customers are always welcome. All the best.
That hurt.
Wretched. Fleeting.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Flesh wound. Pledge thy loyalty.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
Merely a flesh wound. It's so good from what's that movie?
Till I see that light once more. I will protect all beauty
Monty
in
Python,
the universe. Foreign driller.
Oh fuck, I just wasted that, didn't I?
The knight's duty is my guiding light.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing.
Oh,
of it.
auto function is disabled. Or wait,
My
can I speed it up?
gratitude
at
is
least?
yours.
Okay, I can.
Wretched and fleeting. Behold, this symbol of pure.
More?
I'm okay.
Naughty children, don't listen. You're in bad shape.
Fracture!
Ooh, it gives us buffs, okay.
Evil's begun.
Don't ask how the beauty is supposed to help with summoning rose swords and do extra CCC seal difference to them.
You pay for that. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight us one.
And playing slow mode, Christ has fallen. Chill, chill, chill. I want to hear his dialogue, that's why I'm playing slow mode. It skipped his dialogue earlier.
The beauty is eternal.
Savor the vigor of life.
Ooh.
Let's be friends, shall we? Chill out.
Indestructible.
Pledge thy loyalty. Till I see that light once more. I will protect all beauty in the universe. A flesh wound. Foreign driller. Wretched. Fleeting.
All the best.
Yeah, the violin
Time for
theme
a
is
shot.
sick. I love all the violin themes of this game. Like most of the music in this game is good, but like all the violin ones are bops.
You're in bad shape.
Bear witness. To honor.
I'm okay.
Bear witness to honor.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
My gratitude is yours.
He's so good, man.
Defend the weak. Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
Embrace virtue. The beauty is eternal.
Customers are always welcome.
Let the duel commence. Ah!
Time for a shot. Nap time. That hurt.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal. Flesh wound. Confess.
I'm okay.
That's better. Naughty child.
Behold, this symbol of My oath is to a solitary, wretched, and fleeting.
I'm on guard.
Till I see, I will protect all beauty. For Adrilla.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
My
May the
gratitude
beauty
is
be
yours.
blessed. Featuring the Honkai Impact 3 girls.
You're fighting a gentleman. Let's sign rules.
You're fighting a gentleman. I love his dialogue so much.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
The beauty is eternal. Put forth all your might.
Oh, that was it?
Sorry to interrupt whatever's happening here.
Grandpa Welt.
Forgive the interruption, but I just spoke with Himiko. The situation is more urgent than we imagined.
Thanks for tagging me out, Mr. Yang. I have to teach him a lesson.
You're welcome. Just doing my job.
My deepest apologies, Mr. Yang. My concentration has been solely centered on my conversation with him. Now, it is only fitting to disclose the main reason for my presence here. To work jointly in resolving the crisis before us. I was piloting the one and only through the galaxy when I discovered Velite, an IPC worker who accidentally fell into a huge cave, from which I saved him.
What a gentleman.
Upon saving Velite, I altered my flight course to accompany him to his original location. Consequently, I inadvertently ended up on the Express's navigational trajectory.
Who is Velite?
According to him, he is an IPC worker. I believe he's currently resting in the carriage. He is still in a state of shock.
Was that the butler we saw?
He swore to follow Adrilla the goddess after being impressed by what he saw during our adventure.
That's so funny. Why did you rear-end the Express? Follow Adrilla the goddess!
There was a sudden jolt not long after we had departed. I was sure we must have collided with some unknown celestial object. When I looked outside, everything was different. That was when we collided with the Express. And that is why I boarded the Express with Velite. I am hoping to solve this crisis with you.
Thank you for coming. It'll be a first for the Express to work alongside the Knights of Beauty.
What do we do now?
Enjoy the present moment.
Huh? And then?
Continue to enjoy the present moment.
That's all you could come up with? Looks like that you're really here to make... Looks like you really are here just to make friends.
You misunderstand. I must first wholeheartedly enjoy the red night of the universe before I can discover an inharmonious pitch. These two things are correlated. Once I discover the cause, I shall destroy it.
Well, try not to take too long. Things could deteriorate at any moment.
Goat status.
Could you please go check on Velite? He looks uneasy. He's a guest of ours, after all. Could you please go check on Velite? He looks uneasy. He is a guest of ours, after all.
Argenti?
Young sir, may I help you? I am currently enjoying the present moment.
Fucking love this guy.
What is it? Here to cheer me up? Save your breath. Your intentions might as well be written on your forehead. I'm just a small-time IPC worker. That Argenti rescued me. I don't know anything, and I can't help you guys. I want to go home and have dinner. Once we're out of this jam.
I heard you became a follower of Eon of Beauty. Is that true?
Did Argenti tell you that? Oh, that guy is unbelievable. Before he rescued me, he said something like, "You must pledge to acknowledge Adrilla, the beauty, as the most peerless beauty of all." I told him I'd marry her if he'd liked, as long as he got me out of that stinking cave first. And he refused. I couldn't believe it. My life was on the line, so I just repeated after him. Adrilla, the beauty, etc. You get the picture. Then he corrected me. It's Adrilla, not Adrilla. Who came up with such an awkward sounding name? I'm a pencil pusher. What the heck do I know about the Eon of Beauty?
Okay, that itself, I'm probably looking too much into it. That itself almost seems like it could be like making fun of the Artoria Altria thing. Wait a second. It's Adrilla, not Adrilla. It's almost like it's making fun of the Artoria Altria thing. I could just be looking too much into it though.
But of course, I repeated it again in order to survive. Adrilla the beauty, the most peerless beauty of them all! Just like that.
What Eon do you follow, Max? I don't really know enough about all of them. I do like Equilibrium is like the closest there is to like Taoism, right? With yin and yang, and how like everything. I think chat was telling me it's the closest to Taoism, and I fuck with Taoism, so I don't know. I don't know enough about all of them yet. I don't think.
Do you think I like being negative? My friend, this is what's known as falling prey to the grim reality of life. Understand?
You'll see Ho-Oh's design the further you progress in the simulated universe. Okay. All for the Amber Lord!
When I was young, I assumed my life would be like a novel. I wanted to be a pilot, flying through outer space, exploring the universe in a grand spaceship. But then my parents told me I'd have to work for the IPC and make a bunch of money to fulfill my dreams.
Did you manage to make a bunch of money in the end? Does working for the IPC stop you from pursuing your dreams?
Enough! This is a painful topic. I gave up my unrealistic dream of becoming a pilot and worked for the IPC instead. I guess I'm living the life of a supporting character now. But after running into Argenti, I had an idea. Perhaps I could make some money with him and turn my life around. He's tall, handsome, and a knight. Packaged and marketed the right way, I'm sure he'll pique a lot of interest.
Oh my god, I hate these IPC this IPC mentality.
I told him about my idea, that he could advocate for the beauty while also incorporating currency as a notion of beauty. That would allow him to preach more efficiently. He was very impressed.
I love how they're written though. Like the IPC and like literally everything I've seen about them so far is literally like capitalism incarnate. Like they're written so fucking well though.
I'm planning to contact the marketing development department as soon as I'm off the express. He'll make a great IPC product spokesperson, and I can be his agent. Now, the question remains,
he was in fact marketed and people pulled for him. I am one of those people.
Idol, or should we showcase his formidable talents and mold him into a powerful star?
An idol, a powerful star. What are you talking about?
It's called facing reality, embracing it, and then conquering it.
Oh my god, dude. He is.
So when can I get off the express? I need you guys to solve this traffic jam problem ASAP.
That's enough of your weird ideas. Come help us.
Were you even listening to me? All right. I have nowhere else to be. Let's go.
Pom-pom!
Huh? What was that sound? Did someone scream?
What happened?
Young sir, may I help you? I am currently enjoying the present moment.
Any progress?
There was a strange sound. It was terrifying. Did you hear it? Pom-Pom knows the express inside and out. It definitely wasn't the train.
Is it possible that the jolt just now damaged the express? Did something manage to sneak in?
Do we know where the sound came from?
It sounded like it came from the passenger cabins. Or the conductor's cabin.
But those are in opposite directions. How about
we go check our own rooms?
I've got a bad feeling about this. Remember to check under the bed.
Read the room. Enough with the mean jokes. Now's the time for action. I'm gonna go check my room. If there's a problem, I'll let you know.
March has a point. Pom-Pom will go check the conductor's cabin.
What?
Is that me?
What the fuck?
What's she saying? I know your past. The things you want to see, to touch, to know.
OMG, hot March? They look exactly alike. What? Better March?
Your home, family, friends, emotions, what you love and what you despise. I'm the complete March 7th, with all of your forgotten memories.
It's 100% hotter March. Evil March is hotter? Dude.
Who are you? Why do you look exactly like me? Why did you stop talking? Oh, what kind of creepy...
March, can you hear me?
Huh? My phone. Himeko, there's something really weird happening.
I know. March, get out of there right now.
But...
March! Please reply. Have you left the room?
Did something happen to March?
Not good. I need you and Don Hung to check on March.
I'll accompany you. Belate, you too.
What? All right, if things get dangerous, I'll hide behind you.
March! Are we gonna have the fucking two of them pointing at each other? Which one's the real one?
Preservation! It's an insect?
What?
Ugliness. The inharmonious pitch has surfaced.
What is going on here?
Honor compels us to vanquish this dissonance.
I'm confused.
Not a scratch.
Let's be friends. Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting.
Hit!
What the? Uh-oh.
Till I will protect all beauty.
The bug looks just like it. You don't see it? No.
Naughty child.
It's hotter March.
My gratitude is yours.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Welcome, customers.
My oath is to a solitary rogue. Wretched and fleeting.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Better late than never.
Nap time.
Let's be friends. A thousand wonders. Fight as one!
Till I will protect all beauty. For a Jarilo.
Yeah, I've never seen these bugs before. Oh, they explode on death like the fists from Jarilo-VI.
That was so scary. It was like a long-lost twin sister had suddenly appeared out of nowhere. I can't believe it was only a bug.
I did not envision seeing true stings again.
Huh?
There was a whole bunch of those bugs chasing me when Argenti found me in the cave.
I was under the impression that I had successfully routed all of them. However, it appears that the stings continue to pursue us. Could it be? Velite, perhaps you still bear sting pheromones on your body.
Huh? Farah, what is that? Is that bad?
Yes, I've read about true stings in the databank. They emit fibrous particles from their wings during flight, the inhalation of which can induce perceptual distortions and hallucinations.
Ah, that's what was happening to March.
I'm afraid March may have inhaled some of these particles. That's why she saw another version of herself in the room.
So that was just a hallucination? Huh. Why do I feel kinda disappointed?
Hey, yo. March thought Evil March was hot, too.
Wait, I thought hallucinations were supposed to be completely random. Why did I see an identical me?
Did it do anything strange?
It said it knew about my past. And then it stopped talking.
The eon of provocation thing is multiplying like an infestation. Those bugs were a huge problem in the universe. Gotcha, okay. Is a swarm disaster thing in the simulated universe?
I'm afraid that's not enough information for us to draw a conclusion. My concern is that numerous stings may have already infested the Express. Their elusive nature helps them stay in the shadows, but they may also be roaming freely. We have to prevent them from propagating. If not...
I don't want to see a bunch of marches roaming around the Express. One of me is enough.
I want to see an army of marches.
We're on the same page.
Can't talk to anyone? Where's Argenti? Wait a second. Where's Argenti?
This isn't good. Evidence of a swarm is apparent, and it looks like several eggs are on the verge of hatching.
They're embryos for now, but their transformation into larvae could be imminent, and their growth may exceed our initial estimates.
This is a race against the clock.
Check around the Express.
This is like Alien. Take a picture with the camera. You realize that the eggs here have started humming, creating a sympathy of sorts, and it captivates you. You inadvertently notice that some people, what they say sounds better than what they actually do. Driven by your sense of justice, you eradicate the eggs. Let's go. You discover an egg. You find yourself wishing once in a while that this world to have less bewildering things. But in the moment you discover there was a real chance of them being eaten, your sense of justice prompted you to take down the enemy. All things considered, even you have no use for it. You can't let it benefit the other party. Did we eat the egg? Pom-pom. You observe that Pom-Pom's tail is impeccably groomed, clean, fluffy, and smelling nice, with no signs of anything out of the ordinary. You fight off the impulse to reach over and feel it. Wait, Pom-Pom's tail? Oh my goodness. Yes, Pom-Pom's tail. Must resist the urge. All appears to be in order, except for a small bunch of what is likely highlighted hair, although you can't be completely sure. There's nothing amiss with Mr. Yang's hair.
What are you up to?
You're pretty convinced that the welt standing in front of you is real. Best to back away before he gets grumpy. There are 0 eggs here. Pom-pom.
More eggs! The stings propagated on the express! Are there eggs in my shoes?
The clock is ticking! We need to find a more efficient method. Act quickly! Let Pom-Pom think. Every one of us should be involved! Valete!
What? What am I doing?
Use your brain and think of something!
Well, as a conductor, don't you have any emergency procedures in place?
Oh, now that you mention it, Pom-Pom does have a backup measure. We'll need... This mobile express cleaner should come in handy. I was planning to use it to sweep the express's ceiling during spring cleaning. It's got a nifty wide-angle lens on it. Once we zip it up into the air, we'll have eyes on the whole scene. Not a single nook or cranny will be able to hide from us. I mean, I know this isn't what it's meant for, but we have no other choice. If you think you can do this, I'll start piloting. Watch carefully. I'll be cleaning out the nooks and crannies as we go. All right, let's do this. Where do you want to check first?
The car seats. Under the car seats, the plant in the corridor. Argenti insists it's a potted plant with the ability to think, prompting you the question, does it really have intellectual capabilities? You struggle to persuade yourself that this is nothing more than a typical potted plant, lacking any unusual traits that set it apart from a regular flora. Yet, you can't shake the idea that the soil in the potted plant might actually be a scrumptious chocolate powder, worth sampling the next time around.
What are you doing?
Let's check the car seats. Nothing's wrong with the seats' red leather. You feel the urge to trace your fingers along the edges of the seat's depression. No one ever appreciates the weight these seats have to uphold.
Stay alert! Now's not the time for relaxing. Let's check somewhere else.
Let's check under the car seats. You stare at the dark shadow cast by this car seat, imagining an eye staring back. You start to panic and want to get away.
Nothing out of place here.
You feel disheartened until you remember your duty to seek out the swarm. Time to search for another area.
Nothing out of the ordinary here. Maybe we should check the faraway cars. What do you think? Stay focused. You need to check every corner.
Mind if I take it for a spin? This little gadget could be the next big thing in spaceship cleanliness. Even Argenti could put his name to it. I'll jot that down. Let's carry on.
Let's check Dun Hong's room. A knight and his bug knight. Nothing to see here. Hold on. Oh my fucking god.
You must be the creature that he mentioned. Does it bother you that people deem you cute? Believe me when I say that you are more than cute, my friend. You are a delightful ball of pure charm. Needless to say, it is an honor to encounter beings such as yourself. But I shall never give up my spiritual training. If this crisis cannot be averted, I shall die for the glory of the Knights!
What's going on? Why is he chatting with these bugs?
I think he's also fallen into a hallucination.
Is he seeing another him?
I don't think so. I think he may be perceiving an unfamiliar presence.
Well, let's go save him!
Wubba-boo!
Will of preservation!
Argenti!
Beautiful beings! Are you disciples?
He looks beyond saving.
He could be in considerable danger. Let's proceed.
Ooh, new ones. There's like fire ones. Uh-oh.
Let's be friends.
My oath is to a solitary rose, wretched and fleeting.
Better late than never.
These motherfuckers be multiplying. Did it push one of them off screen? Wait, it did. What the fuck?
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Nap time.
Uh-oh.
My oath is to a solitary rose, wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For Jarilo.
I'm okay.
No, Natasha! No, dude, I couldn't do anything for her. What is it? Oh,
Lance at the
man.
red, Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Welcome, customers.
Came from a clip from you translated and uploaded to Billy. You did a great job, buddy. Also, it has 119K views already. That's insane. It wasn't me. It was another viewer of mine asked if they could upload some of my VODs to Billy.
We were supposed to attack
And
yesterday.
I said, like, they could absolutely go for it. They could absolutely monetize it themselves if they wanted to. All I asked is that it got is that they linked my Twitch and YouTube back to the channels so anybody that saw it on Billy would come here. And it seems like it's working great because I've had multiple people come in here this stream already from Billy, which is awesome. Do you want the link? Yeah, if you want to give me the link, I'll throw it in my Discord. That's awesome. I did not think it was actually gonna pop off. I thought like maybe like I might get like 1 or 2 people come over from Billy to my Twitch chat, but I didn't think it was actually gonna pop off like that. That's awesome. So you're starting the game only for the purpose of for the fake? That's sweet. Yeah, thank you and everyone else who came from Billy. I appreciate it. Hello from overseas.
A thousand wonders to fight as one! Can we talk? Let's be friends.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Oh, here we go. Oh no!
I
They're
will
still
protect
going.
all beauty.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Till I will protect all beauty.
Oh my gosh, we did it. The video got 734 comments in one day too. That's crazy.
I must
What's up, Average?
apologize. I cannot
Wait,
believe
is this
that such a
is
beautiful
this
creature was
Gabe?
merely a hallucination.
Yes, it is, Gabe. What's
It's
up?
deceptive and threatening. Nature is much uglier than its appearance would suggest.
Urchinti got that bug wrist. Dude, he's such a good character. I love this guy.
You mentioned this thing transformed into an object of beauty, something that he once spoke of, but that you never personally encountered.
Yes, it was something he mentioned that I wanted to see in person.
I see. This, together with the fact that March's hallucination claimed to know her past, suggests that these visions feed on people's subjective experiences and long-term sentiments. In order to take the form of what they personally desire.
Oh, so March's was her past? That's why she was seeing her herself that knew about her past?
So, in Argenti's eyes, Wubbaboos are a thing of beauty. But my past isn't something I'm constantly thinking about. I have plenty of other dreams.
That's not how it works. The desire to know your past embodies purity itself, a thing of immense value.
I wonder if the dying words of those ugly menaces can be trusted. As the saying goes, even an insect speaks kind words when death is near.
Are you implying that the insect imparted you with a message prior to its demise?
Correct. Its final words were, "Celebrate this superficial victory, for you will never be able to acknowledge the existence of the Overlord."
What?
Let's ignore the fact that you understand insect speak for now. That sentence... Wait! I think I understand. When reading through the chronicles of interdimensional insects in the databank, I came across a species that had only been described in records. Due to the lack of research samples, the author gave it a tentative name: Giant Sting. This species can reach tremendous proportions and is big enough to swallow an entire star knot. I believe the Overlord Argenti mentioned could be referring to this colossal being. And we're...
Oh shit, it's the thing outside?
I think I understand. We are in the belly of the beast.
It swallowed the entire Astral Express? Please, spare me. I'm not even tasty.
Me neither. Although, if what Don Hung said is true, I doubt something that could swallow the Express would be a picky eater.
I see. That would explain what Velite and I experienced earlier.
What do you mean?
Did Velite mention that he was trapped in a dark and enormous cave when we first met? Now that I think on it, we did hear sounds akin to swallowing and other movements from the cave.
It wasn't even a cave, was it?
Yes, and your flight path happened to intersect with the Express's star rail, meaning we might have encountered the very same giant sting. Now, we need to see if we can prove the theory correct.
Oh, what is that?
Huh. It looks like our theory has already been confirmed. Let's talk to Mr. Yang.
Please tell me we're gonna have like a giant epic boss fight with a giant bug. That'd be sick. Wait, so we're inside it right now? Or what? That don't make no sense. It's space outside.
Oh, it's so quiet. Someone say something.
After meeting all of you, I, Argenti, can die without regrets.
Oh, never mind. I'm fine with silence.
I love him so much. Can't talk to them. Himiko's just been sitting here this whole time.
How's it going? Has there been any progress?
Let me explain the situation.
Don Hung tells Welt that he thinks the Astral Express is being swallowed by a giant sting. Oh, okay, it's on the it's like eating us right now.
If the Express has been swallowed, then perhaps we could try pushing the Express's engine into a temporary state of overload and use the momentum to burst out of the giant sting's body.
Himiko is too pretty for this horror. Himiko is just tired of this bullshit, yup. Why don't we just warp out of this place?
Warp jumping requires a lot of preparation, and it might alert the swarm.
It would be risky. The engine might overheat and burst into flames. Still, I don't have any better ideas.
I am not fond of this idea.
Could it fail?
In a word, yes. The outer components of the Express may well be melting in gastric acid as we speak.
It would seem our enormous, hideous enemy is right outside.
No! So my teddy bears and bunnies are gonna be liquefied by stomach acid? I've had them for ages! I need to find a way to save them!
Let's stay calm. I need some time to check the engine with Himiko. For now, just try and take your minds off the situation.
It's all right. We're in this together.
We're all in
Have
this.
you noticed?
Yeah.
Morale on the Express is low.
Talk to Himiko and Don Hong. Comfort everyone in the negative room.
It's all right. We're in this together. It's rare to see March genuinely worried. But given the circumstances, maybe you could try reassuring some of the crew.
The Express has faced all kinds of obstacles on its journey. Today is just another one. It's no reason to stop trailblazing. Such is the very essence of trailblazing. It is through these trials that we find wisdom and maturity.
Himiko, we are literally being eaten currently.
Desires? I don't have any desires.
Bullshit.
I'm busy working every day. Even if I did have one, it's been long forgotten. Come to think of it, maybe the IPC made me immune to hallucinations.
He's gonna see his fucking... If he sees something, he's gonna see, like, something that will let him be a pilot.
The Express is melting?
How is this even possible? I've been swallowed by a cave twice now. Is this my destiny?
We need to get out of the Sting's stomach as soon as possible. Pom-Pom doesn't want the Express to sustain damage.
Everyone, just calm down.
Calm yourselves, all of you. I am bidding farewell to this flora. After having made friends with all the beings on the Express, and having discussed the beauty with each of you, I can now depart this mortal coil without regret.
Ugh, can you and the fern get a room already? How can anyone establish a bond with a houseplant? Although, I guess you could say the same about me and my teddy bears.
The Express is home to all of us. No matter what happens, we're in this together. Woohoo! You're back! Although I guess that doesn't change our odds.
Who knew our first meeting would be our last? It's hopeless. I'll just spend the rest of my short life listening to your ramblings about the Express, I suppose.
Nonsense! This won't be our last meeting. But I'm happy the Express has started to grow on you. Now, where should Pom-Pom start the story?
Are you really about to tell a story? Look, it's been nice meeting you and all, and I'd love to shoot the breeze. But are you people really just going to give up?
You leave Pom-Pom alone.
Velite, I will escort you to your destination. A knight always keeps his word.
Don't assume you can reassure me that easily. I've got a heart of stone, you hear?
Okay, that's enough. In times like this, we should be trying to give each other hope.
You're worried about the Express, just like everyone else, right?
No, the Express is strong. I'm sure we can think of something.
I've completed the engine inspection. Though the warp device isn't immediately operational, I believe we can still manage brief spurts of acceleration. Unless there are any major objections, I'll begin preparations.
Why can't we have Welt just go outside and, like, black hole that thing? They're all gonna die.
Mr. Yang, one moment, please. I've suddenly happened upon an idea that might just help resolve our crisis. While the express is being prepared, I would like to speak with him in private.
Seriously? Can't you just tell all of us?
Were I to air such a proposition among you, verily it would be dismissed in an instant. Yet, as a knight, it is my duty to aid the Express in resolving this issue.
Oh, so you're a mind reader now too?
At this stage, any plan is a plan worth hearing. March, hang fire. Let's see where this leads us.
Thank you.
Argenti.
This is really a curveball. You couldn't make it up.
It's all right. We're in this together.
We're all in this together.
So the train has been swallowed by a giant bug? And we're inside its stomach?
Wait, is this the inside of its stomach? Like what I'm looking at outside? Or do they mean it's like at the tail end of the train currently consuming the train? That's what I visualized. What do you mean we're inside of... This is the... Yes? Yes to what? You are in fact food? This space is the stomach? What do you mean? How fucking big is this thing? Why are there stars? Vor moment? That is what it looks like? Huh? Who's your favorite character so far? I love Argenti. I really like Kafka too, but I haven't seen like anything of Kafka. Overall favorite character, because we have finished Jarilo-VI, obviously. I think my favorite character is probably Natasha, story-wise. I loved everything about Natasha. Natasha's my goat. I love her. Oh, it could be another hallucination effect, you're right. Remember how big space is? This bug is big. Yo, Poopa! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Natasha is amazing. Yeah, I love her. Just wait till you meet, Hi again. Hello! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me give a, remember if I know how to do this. Or is it /? Bam. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, we are doing the Argenti questline. We are 8 hours into this stream, so I'm probably gonna hop off after this. I don't know how much left there is, but I dig it so far. I rolled for Argenti strictly because he reminded me of Tristan. I thought his gameplay was interesting because he is literally an arts looper from FGO. FGO arts looping is a character that can spam their ultimate move over and over and over again, and that's like literally what Argenti is. So I thought his gameplay was interesting, and then on top of that, he reminded me a lot of Tristan from FGO. Tristan is a long-haired red knight from Fate Grand Order, and so he reminded me a lot of Tristan. So that's why I rolled for him. But I'm glad I did because I love his personality too. He's so funny. Happy Tristan. Yes, it's happy Tristan, not sad Tristan, because Tristan in FGO is a tragic knight. He finds everything sad. He must play his harp in sadness.
I apologize for being so abrupt. You must find me strange for wanting to speak with you alone. I will tell it to you straight. I have a strong sense that as a knight of beauty, I have a duty to fight this battle. I propose that I disembark from the Express to confront the giant sting directly. My strategy is to pierce its stomach with my lance, triggering spasms that may cause it to eject the Express.
Where are the sides of its stomach, bro? We can't eat. There's stars in this shit. By yourself? See all no comma?
It is challenging for me to articulate this phenomenon. Yet when I observe certain entities, An indistinct sensation of beauty arises from my core, discernible only by instinct. Perhaps my long solitude traversing the cosmos has made it difficult to discern where these sentiments originate. But as a knight, I realize my obligation is to safeguard the seed that embodies beauty, standing as a bulwark to defend it against all.
My man.
The Astral Express is that seed. It feels warm, like a home to me. I am certain that this is thanks to the strong friendship you have with one another. That is why I must swear to fight to protect this warmth, rather than be protected by it. I am willing, time and time again, to protect these seeds of beauty, to allow them to bloom into pure and radiant flowers, to demonstrate my devotion to them. It is an inherent part of the journey of Argenti.
What a beautiful man. Who is them? Adrilla?
In the pursuit of defending beauty, I have bled into unconsciousness, and in the ensuing stupor, I have witnessed countless times their traces spreading from beneath my feet, reaching into the unknown before me.
Are they an Eon?
My rational mind tells me no. Yet my heart tells me to believe. In those past hallucinations, I kept running. Their footprints on the mire-ridden path moved me to a sadness beyond tears. And every time, I was a breath away from catching a glimpse of their figure.
Are you fighting to protect beauty? Are you fighting to see them?
Yes, this is my wish.
He is sad, Tristan acquired. For those who weren't in here earlier, I've said this multiple times now, but my one hope for the Fate collab is that if they add Artoria and intertwine like some kind of story with the Fate collab, I really hope that the Knights of Beauty, like they add more Knights of Beauty, and like the Adrilla that they're hoping to see, because they've like lost Adrilla and they're hoping to one day see the Goddess of Beauty Adrilla again, right? That's like their one goal, or supposedly, because Argenti's the only one we have. If they add Artoria, I want all of them to think Artoria is like, is Adrilla. Like, as soon as they see a glimpse of Artoria, they're like, Adrilla! She has come back! That's like my one hope. That would be so fucking funny.
It is a never-ending cycle of falling and standing up again. Each time I wander closer to death, it gets me closer to the path the beauty once walked. This is my vow as a knight of beauty.
What are your plans after that? Can I do anything to help? Why did you want to talk to me alone?
We were interrupted halfway through our battle. As a warrior, articulation has never been my forte. Yet I still needed to impart the remaining half to you. I apologize. I have been rambling. As I said, articulation has never been my forte. Let us return to the point at hand. Do I have your support?
I support you.
You do? Thank you. Your understanding is more precious than any treasure. I have faced many a traveler, encountered flattery and provocation aplenty. It is rare to find a spirit as pure as yours. In that case, please forgive my inappropriate manner. Our friendship is new, but was forged in the heat of battle, which I only wish we had been able to conclude.
He's such a poet.
I hope now we may conclude it still, that I may leave without regret. I shall prove my will with the blade, defend my honor, and uphold my dignity with the protocol of combat. Win or lose, I will accept the outcome, and thus bid you farewell.
So we're gonna continue our duel, and then he's gonna go fight the fucking monster? Yep.
My friend, it is an honor to fight against you.
My goat.
Well, we're in trouble now.
A poet? He's a full-on Tifa. That reminds me, wasn't his VA replaced? Yep, this should be the new VA talking. It's Markiplier. Honestly, though, beauty is the most mysterious and I assume maybe really powerful path if you think about it. You can't really define it, just like Argenti and his whole being here. Ooh. Beauty!
Evil must be gone.
Argenti versus Argenti.
The beauty is eternal.
Flesh wound. Flesh wound.
Nap time.
Hit. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
I'm okay.
No, it's not actually Markiplier. It just sounds like him. Yeah, no one knows what a Drilla looks like. Can I look at can you look at details? How do you do that? Can I look at his light cone? This is supposedly supposed to be a Drilla in his light cone though. Oh, my webcam's blocking it. In his light cone though, you can see there's like a woman with like white hair here, and she's like extending her hands. Supposedly that's supposed to be a Drilla in the light cone. White hair woman spotted, yes. You already know.
Wretched and fleeting.
Naughty child.
I couldn't fucking.
Wait, he died? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Well, shit, dude. Can I restart? Restart challenge. I wasn't paying attention.
It is an honor to fight against you.
We're in trouble now.
My oath is to a solitude. The beauty is eternal.
Idrilla? No, that's Isolde.
Nap time.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
I'm okay.
Gotta read the LC lore later? Okay, I will.
My
Ow,
guiding
dude, that
light.
shit hurts.
Wretched and fleeting.
Flesh wound.
That's better.
My gratitude is yours. Let thine love test.
No, dude, fuck. This is tough.
My friend, it is an honor to fight against you.
We're in trouble now.
My oath is to a solitude. The beauty is eternal.
Maybe I'll just spam this
I
to
will
just get rid
protect
of the
all
little guys.
beauty. The flesh wound. Hit. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might. Flesh wound.
Is he level 60? Is he? My guys are level 50 right now, so we're not too far behind. Andy has 2 break bars? I know.
Wretched and fleeting.
Ow, dude.
Better late than never.
Confess.
That's better. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Better
I'm
late
on
than
guard.
never.
Rise to the challenge.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
I did not level up after Equilibrium. Wait, so you're right, I can level up my characters more. I should probably do that. Okay, let me do that real quick. Hang on.
I'm not done yet.
My apprenticeship. dude, I am not going to be able to ascend him. Oh, I don't have the materials, man. If you do equilibrium, the enemies get tougher? Really? So that's what fucked me here? Damn it. I can't even do that. All the girlies are gonna die. I have to like full on leave the quest, or how do I do that? You can quit the quest, it'll save your progress. Pause and save. Gotcha. Okay. Let me level up the characters real quick.
We need a strategy.
Will of preservation!
I'm okay.
Oh wait, can I pull supports for these, I think?
Wretched and fleeting.
Or just grab a teammate support. Should be able to? Okay.
The beauty is eternal.
Nap time.
Lance! Forward!
Wretched and fleeting.
Borrowed Firefly. I haven't seen anything on Firefly yet, and chat was telling me that like the animations might be spoilers, so I don't want to touch Firefly at all.
Protect all beauty. For a driller.
Nap time.
Wretched and fleeting.
Lance! Forward!
Borrow the Gaia Ventry. I did borrow what's like the most broken character in the game? I knew people were going off about like the most broken character in the game. I forgot her name. Acheron? Yes, it's Acheron. I did pull that character against what's the boss? Cocolia boss, just to see what it was like. Oh my god, she just one-shot a Cocolia, and I saw the ultimate animation. I was like, what the fuck is that shit? I'm gonna pull it up here in a moment again. I wish I had it, because like I wish I could have experienced that with you guys on stream, but I didn't know it was gonna be like that crazy. I just remember people saying Archeron was like the most broken character in the game, and so I did it off stream while I was farming. They're buffing her again? What? Oh, that's right, with the support character coming out, right? I think I heard about that in the Discord.
The beauty is eternal.
Yeah! Fight as one!
In conclusion, Acheron is the closest thing to King Hassan and Grand Assassin. Indirect buffs, yeah.
Lance! Forward!
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Her ult is literally a reality marvel. That's so sick. Here, let me do a level 41. It's these, right? The Echo of War. Look at this shit. Let me go fight Cocolia again real quick. This is what I did last night. So I did this. I think I did like a level 2. Now I can do a level 3. Your team is currently underpowered. I don't think it's going to matter if I pull a support. So I have specifically a friend boss fight. I have this for friend if I pull a friend for farming, and then I have a friend boss fight team I made. So friend boss fight, and this person at the top, Arya. Is Arya in chat currently? Acheron Best Girl. I favorited this person because click on this, go to details, look at this. So this is a E6 Acheron, right? Not only that, they have the light cone at S5. I was like, holy shit. Yeah. Jesus Christ. So shout out to Arya here. I made you or I favorited you as a friend. Omega. So I favorited this person to use them, and let's see what they do to
Our time
Cocolia
spent with
here.
one another is precious.
We're in trouble now.
And we're just gonna put it on autoplay.
Again, the Stellaron changes everything. Destined for oblivion.
Hit.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Engulf the past. Still waters of oblivion. Power translates into hope.
I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Yeah, that's a war crime. So I was like, yeah, I saw that once and was like, yeah, I'm keeping that person at the top of my friends list so I can pull out that Acheron whenever I want. Destined for oblivion. Let's do it one more time. See that again, chat.
-1!
Destined for oblivion. A brave new world. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah, continued buff the healer. What the
Power
fuck?
translates into hope.
I'm okay. That's better. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Holy shit, that was just the fucking ability, dude.
Forward!
Deceived me.
Fucking crazy, man. Oh, I think I need these too, don't I, for one of the other characters? That's fucking crazy, dude. Check out that sparkle. Oh, the sparkle that they have? The same person? E6 sparkle? Light cone? S5? Oh my god, dude! Insane. Oh my fucking god, bro. He really wants those buffs. W. And here's the new character. Okay, they didn't go that crazy on this character though. Yunli E0. That's fucking crazy though. Two E6 S5 characters is already just insane though. Not yet, Moses. Holy shit, man. W. Check out their profile. How do I do that? Trailblazer profile. S5. Where's the E? How do you see the Eidolons from here? Where's that at? You have to see it in view details. Silverwolf? S5 light cone. God, Acheron is so hot. Acheron is everything. Acheron best girl, that's their status. I believe them. Oh, the light cone was free? Okay. Alright. Let me go back to characters though. Things don't have to be E6 to be impressive, but lore, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the fact that it was the light cone as well is what blew me away. I'm definitely getting some use out of that Acheron. I know, why can't I bring that Acheron to the Argenti boss fight? It'd be over in a turn, bro. Or 2 turns. Characters. Still need 2 more of those. Did one of these characters needed the... Oh, it was a different type of crown. Damn it. Okay, back to the mines. At least I can bring the Acheron to this, right?
So
we need a strategy.
You need what is guaranteed a light cone 180 wishes, so guarantee E0 S1 is an FGO pity. Oof.
We're in trouble now.
God damn.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
I have no idea how this character works. Why does their thing look different? Their ult is like weird.
Destined for oblivion.
Holy shit.
That's better.
Hit.
I weep for the departed. It too
Do you have
shall
relics
fall.
on them? Maybe you could get away with it if you level up some more. I have to ascend them. That's what the problem is. Oh, you mean level up the relics? Is that what you mean?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Where am I going? Character. Now I should be able to ascend Natasha.
A doctor never stops learning.
All right, Natasha's level 60. Oh, okay. That's new. This is all random shit I picked up. I don't know what any of this is. I think I leveled some of these to +9 on the Trailblazer just to get the challenges done or whatever to level shit to level 9. That's why it's level 9. Hanya Gaming. I can't even farm this. I'd have to material exchange it. Yeah, that's gonna take forever, dude.
Welcome, customers.
Oh, fuck, I have the wrong thing. Wrong party on. Could help a lot level up that set of relics on Argenti. Is this stuff okay to put into him? Acheron pretty much gets an ultimate 1 point for each one debuff from characters. Oh, you have to apply debuffs to get the ult points? Okay, that's... I remember people saying you want debuff characters. They're all literally 2 stars. It's fine if they're green. Okay. How much should I level it up to? That's probably fine. Probably doesn't need to be more than 10, right? Max, I thought you were going. What? What? 6 or 9. Bruh, Jarilo-VI Honkai Star Rail account? What? Male VA has really bad relics. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. People told me not to worry about relics until I was like max level, so I wasn't doing anything with the relics really. I was just throwing on whatever. Purple relics aren't worth it at all. Yeah, I was told don't worry about relics until you're like literally max level. That it's like late game shit. And he's a Leviathan? That's funny. Not worth sweating that stuff until endgame, yeah. Are you saying don't worry about these? Just level up the... Or are you talking about relics in general? Should I not level these purple ones? Yeah, I'm leveling on... Or I'm struggling on the Argenti boss fight currently. That's why we're doing this. Because I can't currently ascend. I did the Equilibrium not knowing that it was going to make a lot of the shit in the game harder on me. And we're struggling on the Argenti boss fight right now, which is why we're doing this. Okay, that gave Argenti some more stats. Who's the other character that's low level? I think it's her. Should I see if I can level up her one more time? Because I can probably farm this stuff, right? Alright. Use this fucking
So it's
insane
you.
Acheron again.
Our time spent with one another.
You can farm anything with an E6 Acheron on tap? Yeah. That's why I put them at the top. I was like, I'm gonna get a lot of use out of this Acheron.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
How are your traces? I think I've leveled up the traces. Oh, yeah, I think I've done the light cones and traces, I'm pretty sure. See, I grabbed this from the Simulated Universe shop, Herda's shop. The Preservation light cone, 5-star light cone. Natasha has this S5 4-star one that's healing, so it's pretty good for her. I have the Dance Dance Dance, which is good for this supportive character. And then Argenti's light cone, just S1, is fully leveled up as far as I could get it. Oh wait, we can enhance these now, can't we? Ooh, that'll help. One more. The training arc with Luca was so good, man. God, I love Luca's character. I want him so bad. Oh, this one was below level. I can ascend it one more time, but I'm not going to have the materials for it. We'll leave that there for now. How many did I need? 4 more. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get enough of these, am I? 5? Yeah, we can't do that now. The team looks great right now, even if I'm 10 levels under, because the Argenti's level 60. That's why we were kind of worried, because I was getting my ass kicked.
On the still waters of oblivion. For your sins. I weep for the departed. It too shall
Never
fall.
scrap dance. Yeah, it's a really good light cone.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Ooh. Nice. How many of these did I need? 2 more.
I see a future full of potential.
Oh, I'm out of XP. Damn, I gotta farm more XP. Oh well. My main DPS is the only one that I can't ascend because he costs material that I can't even farm yet. Alright, well, that should be fine for now, I guess. Ting Yun is such a foxy and beauty? Yeah, I like her tail. Yo, Dub, thank you, Lime. Team lineup. Make sure I have this on. Okay, how do I return to missions?
How is everything?
Ooh. Give me that.
How is everything?
I'm back, Argenti.
I apologize for being so abrupt. You must find me strange for wanting
Can I skip stories? Does this just skip the current dialogue? This doesn't, like, this skips to the fight, right? I assume. Yep, okay.
My friend, it is an honor to fight against you.
Can we talk? Well, we're in trouble now.
The beauty is eternal.
That's better.
I'm on guard.
Better late than never.
Hit!
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might. Flesh.
Oh! He's doing the thing.
Yeah! 1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Wretched and fleeting.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Let's move.
Leave the fox alone, bro.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Better late than never.
Right. Behold, this symbol of beauty.
Alright, I was waiting for that, and now I do this.
Till I will protect all beauty. For a Trilla.
There we go. That was nice.
The beauty is eternal. Confess. My gratitude is yours.
Welcome, customers.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Embrace virtue, wretched and fleeting. Put forth all your might.
Let's be friends. Yeah! 1,000 wonders to fight as one!
That's better.
Better late than never.
Bear witness. To honor. Till I will protect all beauty. For a Trilla. Behold,
Phase 2.
Symbol of pure beauty.
Welcome, customers.
The beauty is eternal. You're fighting a gentleman. Let's move.
Lance at the ready.
I probably should have put defense there.
Okay. Put forth all your might.
Oh! Heal, heal, heal.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
My gratitude is yours.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Focus the road shields because they buff him? Okay.
Commence.
Let's be friends.
My oath is to a solitary, wretched and fleeting. Flesh wound.
Naughty child. Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Put forth all your might.
Welcome, customers.
I'm okay.
1,000 wonders to raise you. Fight as one!
My guiding light.
Oh, wait. they're shielded right now. So if I do this and then his ult, it should hit them.
Beauty is eternal.
And then
I
this.
will protect all beauty.
That's better.
My gratitude is yours. Pledge thy loyalty.
That hurt.
Do this.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Hit.
Let's be friends. Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting. Put forth all your might. Flesh wound.
Ah! Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Time for a shot.
My oath
Better
is to
late than
assault.
never.
It's time.
Put forth all your might.
I'm okay.
Behold, this symbol of
Alright,
pure
damn you,
beauty.
dude.
The beauty is eternal.
Naughty child.
I will protect all beauty. The flesh for Trilla.
Nice. We did it! That was pretty fun.
Your demeanor, strength, and the etiquette of your combat. I admit, you have won me over. Extraordinary and enjoyable in equal measure. Encountering an opponent of your caliber proves the existence of the beauty. The end of our battle signifies my departure. The moment has finally arrived for me to bid farewell to the Express.
You're confident you can get out alive? Will we meet again?
Dear friend, I assure you, I am not a reckless person. I will ready myself for the opportunity to escape.
Will we meet again?
I came to the Express to help you find a solution to this crisis. When my mission is complete, I shall venture back into the cosmos. But the cosmos is boundless. We may yet have another encounter.
I'm ready to say goodbye.
Excellent, dear friend. After completing my mission here, I shall find somewhere else that requires my protection.
Is this the only time he's appeared in the story so far? Or has had a scene in the story so far, chat? Like, has he not appeared since this event? He's gotten more lately? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because they just replaced it. If not, they just replaced his voice actor, so, like, they definitely have plans for him in the future.
Worry not. As a knight, I bear the resolve and honor of assured victory. My body, tempered by countless battles, will not easily be broken. Such a brief, fortuitous encounter. It has been an honor knowing each and every one of you on the Express.
Let's go talk with the others.
I was gonna say, this almost feels like a Fate encounter too, because like this is literally how all the Fate servants go. Like they show up, help you or save you or help you out with a problem or something like that, and then they literally go out in a blaze of glory. And that's like literally what this is. It just reminds me so much of Fate.
So brief, so unexpected. The chance to get to know all of you on the Express, to witness the beauty of your emotions, is something I'll never forget.
He rings so much of like a Fate servant too. Like like everything about him reminds me of Fate.
The outer wall of the Express is probably melting in gastric acid. I can't even imagine what it must look like.
He insisted on doing his duty.
Will you watch Argenti's character trailer after this quest? Does it have anything like for spoilers in the future? I probably imagine it probably doesn't, huh? No? Okay, yeah, we can check it out after this.
What? Are Argenti wants to leave the Express and fight the giant sting alone?
My goat.
Desires? I don't have any desires. I'm busy working every day. Even if I did have one, it's been, come to think of it.
Okay, we heard him say that already. Can't talk to Pom Pom. All right, let's watch him go out in a blaze of glory, literally FGO style.
So, how did your talk with Argenti go?
He wants to fight the giant sting by himself.
I see. Based on our dealings with him so far, I can't say I'm overly surprised. Sounds like the kind of plan a younger me might have come up with. But that doesn't mean I approve of it. How do you see things?
It's so fun. We watched Welt's backstory and lore, a video, this morning at the start of the stream, and it does sound like something he would do. Motherfucker self-sacrifices himself like multiple times. I agree with Argenti. I don't understand Argenti. I agree with him.
I suppose it all depends on how you see his understanding of and devotion to the beauty. If you're certain, I trust your judgment.
I took a nap just now and dreamt there was another me piloting Argenti's one and only. What's wrong with me? I never dream. After stealing Argenti's spaceship, I said to myself, go find Argenti. I'm not the type to start caring about people I've only just met. The dream made me feel a little uneasy. So what on earth is Argenti up to anyway?
He wants to fight the giant sting by himself.
Huh? What? He wants to fight that huge bug on his own? So all that talk of departing the mortal coil and bidding farewell to a planet, that was all serious? You refused him, right?
He insisted. Are you worried about him?
Nonsense! Me? Care about him? Impossible! But if he dies, how am I going to turn my life around? I don't understand why he chose to die when he could live. Why is he so stubborn? All right, fine, I care about him. Ugh, why is he so difficult? Are his beliefs more important than his life? No way, I've got to talk some sense into him.
It all depends on whether you support his dedication to that hallucination.
He insisted on doing his duty.
What? Argenti wants to leave the Express and fight the giant sting alone? What? Argenti wants to go by himself? No way! That's too dangerous!
Too dangerous.
After jumping from the Express, I shall pierce the wall of the giant sting's stomach. It should then violently convulse so the Express can escape the confines of its body.
I really hope there's like an action sequence cutscene with Argenti here. This is gonna be fucking sick.
Velite, have you something to say?
It's reckless to put yourself in danger. Do you really have to fulfill your nightly duty? Isn't there another way? I just don't get it.
You too are worried for my safety. You may not have realized, but you have a unique and noble soul. I hope I can keep my promise to escort you to your destination.
You... Oh, what the heck? Fine. I can be brave too, you know. If you insist on doing this, then I'm coming with you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be alive right now. I may not be as strong as you, but I'll do whatever I can.
I appreciate that. But it would be best for you to remain on the Express.
You're impossible.
I love this guy's VA too. The voice actors do such a good job.
It suddenly struck me that if it weren't for this accident, we would never have met, let alone become friends. My life is a third-rate fiction next to your heroic saga, but at least they coincided. So you still want to do it? Are we gonna say goodbye here? Then don't die. I'll be waiting for you. After we fix this mess, you've got some spokesperson duties at my company to attend to. Just make sure you come back in one piece.
Do not worry. You will hear my shout. Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Oh my god. This is, dude. This is literally like a fate send-off. You even have a CG and everything. This is literally a fucking send-off in fucking FGO. Argenti the goat. Is there a way to hide UI in this? Is that what this button up in the top right does? The eye? Or the one shaped like an eye? Does that get rid of the UI so I can take a screenshot? Yes? Okay. Oh, perfect. Bam.
Once the Express is safely out, I will devise my own exit plan and navigate my way to safety. Until next time, having witnessed this spectacle, I am sure you will come to grasp the depth of my convictions. In the sanguine, eternal night of the universe, my existence professes a loyalty greater than the guileless.
Oh! Holy shit.
Hey! We made it!
Where's my goat?
What is that? Did the Express make the universe explode?
No, this is a hallucination caused by the giant sting. The commotion must have led to a great shedding of wing particles.
Huh? Then maybe the insect wasn't that big. Maybe it was all an illusion.
I'm afraid not, March.
Oh, the rose petals. Challenge complete. After some time.
I bet Argenti would think these fireworks were really beautiful. We didn't know him very long, but he was a pretty nice guy. I hope he made it.
The Express managed to escape the crisis, but Pom-Pom still feels a little sad. Pom-Pom wonders what happened to Argenti.
Velite just left the Express too. He looked really upset. I guess he didn't know what Argenti was thinking either.
The Knights of Beauty are made up of individuals who are used to traveling through the cosmos alone. They're difficult to understand, and the starry sky is their home. Perhaps this fireworks show is a symbol of his honor.
But the fireworks...
And the starry sky!
He didn't see it.
He has his own goals. And struggles. After all, the Eon of Beauty has likely already fallen.
You mean Adrilla? The one he wouldn't stop talking about? But he said he'd find them and fulfill his duty to protect them.
The fact that Adrilla has fallen is tacitly acknowledged by some Knights of Beauty. Naturally, there are others who don't want to believe it. Like the one you met. He probably thinks that Adrilla is simply missing, hiding somewhere beyond the reach of mortals.
It's Artoria. I'm telling you, that Fate collab's gonna come out and like he's gonna think him and any other Knights of Beauty are gonna think Artoria is Adrilla. Like, it's gonna happen, dude. I want it to happen so bad. That'd be so funny.
The crisis is over, and our unexpected guest has left. But I think there's still something we should talk about.
Pom-Pom cries like 4 times a day when he's off his meds.
In your opinion, what is beauty?
What is beauty? A lover's eyes. All fun and no work. Obsessively watching cats eat food. That which exists between the crew. Obsessively watching cats eat food.
You have a wild imagination.
Burbo with the raid! Thank you so much! How was your stream? For go? This ain't for go. You lied? No, Fago player plays honkers. Honker time. We're just finishing up Argenti's questline. Argenti truly is the Knight of Beauty. He is Markiplier's voice actor, and he is straight out of Fate. You cannot tell me Argenti's send-off at the end there, like, literally wasn't like a Fate send-off from a Fate story. He is an arts looper, yes he is, and I love him. Burble played LB6? How close are you to finishing? Or did you finish? You cried, did you finish? I'm not done yet? Okay, where did you get to? What made you cry? Because there is a scene in LB6 that made me cry. The only scene in all of FGO that has had me like literally having tears down my cheeks happened in LB6. You're only on the first chapter. I'm gonna cry at everything. Woodwos, kill a human servant. Everything hurts. Where did you end off? Because I don't want to say anything that's gonna spoil. I need to know where you ended off. Oh, okay, it was the Bogart scene? Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so you got to the end of Bogart's arc. Okay, you've still got a long ways to go then. LB6 is fucking long. Yeah, there is a scene towards the end that made me cry. I'm not gonna say what it is, obviously, but LB6 is fucking good, man. Peak! That's just peak. The goblins. Mash's boyfriend is gone. F for Bogart. I don't know what FGO is, but Pat, it's a Fate Grand Order. The scene where Shiro talks about swords always makes me cry. Peak fiction. It's hell. Don't walk in there.
Beauty takes many forms, and different people have different answers. I wonder what exactly it is that the Knights of Beauty are pursuing through the cosmos. Let's assume that Argenti finds the missing Adrilla. Will he be able to recognize them with his human eyes? Or, obsessed with his version of them, will he turn a blind eye and not even see them for who they are?
It's Artoria. Artoria is Adrilla.
It did seem like he had a kind of tunnel vision. And it sounded like he was holding himself to unreachable standards to attain his dreams.
If it's Artoria, he can arts loop.
I didn't quite wrap my head around him. I guess if we're ever back in Belobog and see a red-headed knight shouting into trash cans, "Idrilla! Are you in there? Idrilla!" I won't be surprised. But so what? I still think he was a nice guy. Even if he was a bit weird.
March, you're a nice girl that's a bit weird, so I don't know why you're talking shit.
Where were we supposed to be going again?
New message. Argenti! He made it out, chat! Max, are you all safe and sound? I am sincerely worried. Question mark. Enough about us. Question mark. Pom-pom question mark. Ah! Wow, it's Argenti! Argenti! I knew it, you're still alive. March typing like Burbo right now. It's so good to see that you made it through. The moment a knight enters battle, they should already have full belief in their victory. When I fought against it, it was as if the light of beauty protected me. Whatever happened next, alas, I do not recall. But the true sting mayhaps have a case of bad breath, something akin to indigestion. Afterwards, I spent a long time wiping and polishing my armor. I'm so glad you're okay. That's great. I'm gonna start crying. Boo-hoo! I am not March, hiss. I'm just saying March was typing like you there. Question mark? Ah, Argenti! That's how you type, Burbo. Boo-hoo! Pom-pom will drive the express over and pick you up. Oh, that was it? Night of the Universal Hallucinations complete. We did it! Ooh, we got the OST too. Wormageddon. Face of 14 Illusions. Face of 14 Illusions. Abandoned confession of a night of beauty. If my mind had not been clouded by the evil hand of fate, I would have... Wait. Fate? I would have perceived all the allure of the senses and the yearning of the spirit. I perceive that your words and actions make you truly exist. Your countenance and the blade flowing with blood, passion unseen by the world. I admire the grace bestowed upon your noble nature, hidden in the darkness of the armor, but deeper than the heart. Perhaps yearning to see you, I caught a glimpse in visions, burning with rigorous penance, and elevate your nobility. Blind loyalty will reclaim you from the lands and kingdoms. Fearlessness veils our shy eyes more than any shroud. Our commandments of sonnet test our resolve like the breath of a louse. How I wish you could know my devoutness. How I wish you could know my longing. How I wish you could know my fervor. Beautiful. Poetry. We're never gonna wash the train. Run it back. Yeah, wait, what? Yo, Luca.
If I could find a way to turn the clock back on, space travel is pretty...
We already heard him say that. Himiko.
Oh, back so soon?
Pom Pom's crying. Pom Pom, are you off the meds again? One sec. Let me read before I forget. The light cone. Wait. He once heard a ballad, singing in praise of that silver light. Rose blooms to answer their smile. Dawn shines to illuminate their visage. Melody plays to banish their fatigue. But light, once gone, never returns. Yet he still gallops to the far beyond. All that is needed to wait. All that is needed is to wait for, to believe in, and to preach about everything that is of the beauty in this cosmos. Even if everything is but a fleeting instant before a gaze, he has already found the answer he sought. Beautiful. My goat. Fuck that, give me my rewards. My goat, man. Pom Pom, why are you crying? What's weighing on your mind? For the next adventure, to ensure sufficient supplies, you have to... I will lead the way to cutting splending. You want to send me out hunting? I'll just make you our emergency food. Wait a second, chat. Wait a second. I'll just make you our emergency food, Pom Pom. Listen to yourself. How can you do that to your conductor? You may not know this, but various materials are needed in order to ensure the normal operation of the Astral Express. Genshin reference? Yeah, that's what's the character in Genshin called? The little pixie? I remember you'd say that's your emergency food. Paimon the demon. Yeah, it's a Paimon reference. But before we had a good relationship with the space station, Himiko and Asta reached some kind of resource supply agreement. For some basic supplies, we needed to go to the directly responding department to ask for them. Well, but don't ask for the things that are too expensive and troublesome. Since you are here, I have told Asta, and she has already informed the person in charge of the corresponding department. Why don't you run an errand for me this time? Side quest.
Ron May.
It's still early.
A name that's both new and familiar.
Monka. Max, how do you fare? Have you reached Washtopia? Not good. It doesn't feel like we've gotten over it, but the express is safely at the station already. We scrubbed the express clean inside and out with the staff at Washtopia. That's good. Max, I have been hesitating about whether or not to tell you something. I am uncertain whether you have noticed this, but there is a fourth bug in the express. Huh? A fourth one? I didn't realize it at all. It's hiding inside Velit's armor. A mini insect. However, it was none other than the Overlord they mentioned. The giant sting is at the bottom of the ladder to them. So the Overlord is not the giant sting? Huh. The guy is what rank? But the Overlord is small enough to hide inside Veliti's armor. It must have quite the temper, too. When I tracked down Veliti, he said he saw himself flying and steering the one and only. I helped him defeat the insect boss. However, he seemed a little lost after the illusion faded away. He's still obsessed. I think he gave up on being a pilot. I remember he said he wanted to be a pilot, and yet he says he has no obsessions and is immune to hallucinations. I suspect he is quietly affected by you. He thought it over for a few days, but for some reason chose to give up on the idea of using currency to spread beauty. He seemed keen to become a pilot instead, and I showed him my support. However, regarding the basis of hallucination, Max, I'm still confounded. According to you, the wing dust made everyone see the same fireworks at the end. Why? Everyone longs to return to the stars. That thought's too strong. It's also what everyone saw as a medal ceremony to you, Argenti. Aww. Ron May. Monka. Yeah, we're gonna do the Ron May quest line and the, we'll make sure to do the Silver Wolf quest line before the Ron May quest line, next stream later this week. Are you alright? I need the resources. Dub. Was that it? Yeah, was it? Argenti trailer time? Yes. We'll watch the Argenti trailer, and then I think it is time to end stream for today. We've been streaming for almost 10 hours. Almost 9.5. It was a good stream, though. Oh, there's two. They also have the Keeping Up with Star Rail one, so we'll watch that as well.
We stand against ill repute.
My goat.
We champion our renown. Blindly, longingly, devoutly. The beauty is universal. She is within our grasp and beyond the expanse of the cosmos. Argenti of the Honor-Clad swears to you. The beauty is eternal.
Knights of Beauty? Are they that amazing?
Legend tells of a lone beast deep in the stars called the Omen of Evil. It has scales tough as armor, minions keen and powerful, but it has a knight's spear lodged in its bones. On the land at the end of the universe.
Fighting monsters? I can do that too.
It seems that you also have the qualifications of a knight. But forgive me. For here, we must part ways. It is my fate to cross the stars alone. My faith is unbreakable. The darkness ends here. I vow to make the beauty echo throughout the universe till I draw my last breath. For Adrilla.
For Adrilla!
What's happening?
Until I see that light once more. I shall protect beauty everywhere. See you again, somewhere in the universe.
So, what was he doing here again?
What are the credits? Directed by Argenti, written by Argenti, starring Argenti as Argenti. The Omen of Evil, Pom Pom. Guest appearances, extra March 7th, extra Weltway.
Just a
Oh my
night of
god,
beauty
that's so good. Uninvited guests, The Swarm.
Passing by.
That's so good. I love that. God, I love Argenti so much. I'm so glad I pulled him. He's the first 5-star that I pulled in a limited gacha, because like Himiko was technically my first 5-star, but she was like the free 5-star I get. And the Star Rail trailer, the
are made of
logo is different.
individuals
Yeah.
who are used to traveling through the galaxy alone. They follow a jeweler's footsteps.
Right on. We spent like the first 4 hours of this stream watching trailers. We watched all the trailers and like character trailers and like related videos to the Jarilo-VI arc. I haven't watched any trailers for characters that I haven't encountered in game yet, because I want my first encounter with them and my first opinion or first impression of the characters to be from the story in game and the pacing. But yeah, we spent like the first couple hours of this stream just like going through like trailers, videos, and we watched one called it was really good. There was a video called How Embers Become a Wildfire, and it was like a 30-minute video about the soundtrack of Jarilo-VI and how the soundtrack went with the story. It was really fucking good. I enjoyed that video.
Steps to find and protect all that is good and beautiful in the vast sea of stars. They abide by the knight's vow, take up arms.
See you again somewhere in the universe is the line everyone said to his previous VA when he announced that he'll be stepping down as the VA for Argenti. That's awesome.
Good and beautiful in the vast sea of stars. They abide by the knight's vow, take up arms to defend beauty, and fight bloody battles to drive out hideousness. Today, we're introducing one such knight of beauty, Argenti.
My goat.
Aren't we here to issue a missing person notice?
The opening needs to be as gorgeous as possible so that we don't lose the audience. You can trust me on this one. We're professionals. In this episode, we were commissioned by the Astral Express to issue a missing person notice for Argenti. Not long ago, Argenti helped the crew when they were in trouble, but afterward, his whereabouts became unknown. We're on call now with Pom Pom, the conductor of the Astral Express, who will help us describe the characteristics of Argenti.
Hello, everyone. My name is Pom Pom. What should I say next?
Well, just describe Argenti and say whatever comes to mind.
Red hair?
Go on.
He said he wasn't good with words.
Anything else?
He's a good person.
This description of a good red-haired guy who is not good with words is a bit vague, so it might be easy to find the wrong person. But we are experts at finding people, so let me help you with the description. Argenti is a physical type character following the path of erudition. He upholds his knight's honor as he relentlessly fulfills his vow to beauty. Against his spear, all forms of ugliness are doomed. When Argenti uses his basic attack, he will deal physical damage based on his attack to a target enemy.
Is it necessary to be so rigorous?
Of course! We are a rigorous and scientific program. When Argenti uses his skill, he will deal physical damage based on his attack to all enemies.
The floor! My floor!
When Argenti uses his ultimate, the loyal knight of Adrilla is here to champion the world's true beauty, wielding his spear to banish any gloom. By consuming a portion of his energy, Argenti can deal physical damage based on his attack to all enemies. After consuming all his energy, Argenti will deal a more powerful blow, dealing physical damage to all enemies and additionally dealing damage several times to random enemies.
Petals, do you know how long I spent cleaning this place?
When Argenti uses his basic attack, skill, or ultimate, every enemy hit will regenerate Argenti's energy and grant him a stack of Ascend, as well as increasing his crit rate. There is a limit to the number of times this can stack.
Argenti is very good at dealing with multi-target combat situations. The more enemies there are, the stronger he becomes.
After using his technique, enemies in a set area are inflicted with dazed. Dazed enemies will not actively attack allies. When initiating combat against dazed enemies, upon entering battle, Argenti will deal physical damage to all enemies and regenerate a certain amount of energy. Let's watch a video to help everyone remember the characteristics of this knight more clearly. This was the Astral Express's coach not too long ago. At this time, Argenti was facing several huge bugs. Looks like the food here must be pretty good.
They popped up out of nowhere and kept multiplying, so they must be eliminated as soon as possible.
That's right. Look how Argenti first uses his skill to cause heavy damage to all enemies.
My floor!
Immediately after, Argenti uses his ultimate, destroying the enemy without leaving a trace. However, the threat has not been eliminated. The second wave will prove more challenging.
There's a bug that's stuck in here that will explode! We need to get rid of it quickly before it does!
Argenti uses his skill again to attack 4 enemies at once. Thanks to his talent, he quickly regenerates his energy. Argenti shows no mercy and strikes with all his might. Any ugly thing will eventually
I will
wipe
protect
down
all
the light
beauty.
of beauty. That's a wrap. All right, after this round of rigorous and scientific description, the audience must have gotten a deep impression of Argenti. If you know the whereabouts of Argenti, please contact the crew as soon as possible or leave a message in the comment section of this program.
Thank you, everybody!
By the way, can you tell me about the first time you met Argenti? It might also be helpful for finding him.
I was driving the express at that time and encountered the swarm!
Then Argenti saw that injustice and drew his weapon to help, right?
He rear-ended me!
Well, as a well-respected knight, I assume he quickly made his way to the door to offer a heartfelt apology.
Oh, he quickly got into a fight with the Trailblazer!
Cut! Did we introduce the wrong person?
Oh, that's good. I like the trailers. All right, chat. I think that is gonna have to do it for me. Fun stream though. Didn't make a ton of progress. Like the only side quests we did were the only side quests we really did were Luca's and Argenti's, but it was fun nonetheless. And we will definitely be doing maybe 2 streams later this week because I mean we have so many side quests to do, man. I want to do all these side quests before we get to I'd like to do all these side quests before we actually get to the Chinese arc next weekend, and so these ones don't take that long. This is a daily, don't worry about that. And I'll make sure we'll definitely do the Silver Wolf. This is the Silver Wolf quest line before we do the Ron May. I want to say Yan Mei. Ron May quest line. Silver Wolf and then Ron May in the same stream, and then we'll probably do a lot of these in another stream, maybe, depending on how long this is. No big rush, good enough, yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how much time I have this week on the weekdays, because I have less time on the weekdays when I'm working, of course. All right, chat. I'm going to find someone to raid real quick, because I do enjoy passing the viewership on to another Star Rail streamer. Someone in the same category. This person's got Zila space. All right, everyone. Raiden Giliboo. And I will catch you all in the next stream. Should be it won't be tomorrow, but it'll be within a few days. We'll get to more of those side quests. Peace out, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging. I love you all. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a comment down below. Interactions obviously help a lot. And thank you all for watching. Thanks for the support. And I will catch you all in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. it okay if I call you Max? You're also playing Star Rail. Let's go. How far in the game are you? Are you like caught up in the game, or are you like? Because I just entered, so I'm very new to this place. But like,